Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all well. It's Coach Dunk here, sitting in for Nick, who I believe is out all week, enjoying a well-earned break after getting married. So good to be back with you all. I'm just back from a week away myself. So let's kind of just dive into what's been going on. Now, obviously, I've not been watching the exact price action. Despite my being away, I still can't not look at headlines, and I still can't not look at the big events. But when I'm away, what I try and do is just stay off the charts. Just obviously for the way I trade, I have to be looking sort of long term, holding a little bit longer. But let's see. So real Chris, I knew he wouldn't actually come on today. Did he say he would? It's a big call saying you're going to do it. So Chart Dad, good to see you. Dion Walker, real Chris. Hope you're all well and welcome to a new trading week. So where should we start? So again, I've obviously been in London. I've been on my screens for like 5 or 6 hours. I'm just sort of catching up a little bit, seeing how the markets reacted. But on the face of it, I don't know why I've got an NVIDIA chart in front of me. I do not know that. I did not mean that. But let's just have a look. Now, on the face of it, we're starting the week in an okay. The Nasdaq futures have actually been, they've been positive for most of my morning as I come into I'm in my afternoon now. Nothing really to destabilize things over the weekend. The one major mover this morning has probably been oil. I say major, it's just ticking up. I'm on a 15-minute chart here, guys. It's probably, for explaining what's going on, it's easier to be on a slightly longer time scale. But yeah, as you can see here, we gapped up a little bit at the open, just a little bit. But I think a lot of this comes, and perhaps let's go backwards into last week and what the primary drivers, the bit that got me most excited when I got the updates on my phone on holiday was when Besant came out and said we're this close to a deal. Now, obviously, we saw, you can see that the oil reacted downwards to it. Stocks obviously benefited from that as well. But the thing is, making promises like that, I'm sure the comment was either today or tomorrow. And I think that was on like Tuesday or Wednesday. When you don't deliver on it, eventually it has to come back. The market can't just sit at a lower level going, well, he said 5 days ago we were going to get there. A few developments over the weekend. Now, this probably is key. I'll just share some pages that I can share. Crude oil advances. Now, over the weekend, we are seeing progress on the talks to open the strait, but bear in mind, and this is really key, these negotiations are between Iran and Oman, okay? So just bear in mind that this isn't the US, okay? So, and what they will go on to negotiate, we're hearing things are going quite well, which is good. We want oil to be flowing. To get oil flowing, whether it's negotiated with US or whoever, but the big caveat for me is in that we're already hearing that there may be some things that they would be expecting the US to do. At the weekend, we heard Trump saying, it was almost like, I can't remember I'm paraphrasing, but it was like, I'm not giving it my full attention, these negotiations. Trump thinks that their liquidity is low, their funds are low, and he thinks that he's by like starving them of cash, it's going to force them into a point of negotiation. Now, there could well be truth on that, but what Trump does need to also bear in mind, the longer this goes on, we are pushing and pushing and pushing towards the midterms, okay? And then so he's actually on because if he goes into the midterms with oil still at an elevated level, with not made any kind of meaningful impact in Iran, not stopped their nuclear program, not having done all these things, spending fortunes in munitions, Again, does that put him in a good place? So, but I guess that's what we're, and look, it's going to be another headline driven week. So in terms of economic data and what we've got coming up, let's perhaps go back first and have a look. Dion Walker, yeah, I couldn't agree more. Well, I'm actually agreeing with myself there, so probably shouldn't do that. But yeah, that basically is it. So we're wearing there the executor. Good morning. Balance, growth, confidence. Good to see you again. So right, I said, all right, let's go back. So Friday, I missed the fun of payrolls on Friday. I say fun. I don't trade payrolls, and I'm the biggest advocate that nobody should trade payrolls. At least 10 minutes after. I'll sometimes run a position right up to it, but I'll always be out of it. But yeah, payrolls came in as a bit of a shock, bit of a reality check, really. So if we have a look, we were expecting 85,000 as a print. We got negative 23. So that's quite a big swing. That's a 108,000 swing to the negative. And also, if we consider the fact, I used to be able to click on that. I can't now. Oh yeah, so it does just say it. Revised from 57 down to 20. Again, not an insignificant. That was a pretty poor number. So again, we've got to think front and center. Before we quickly move on to the summary, but average earnings a little bit lower as well. The unemployment rate was actually okay. Came in at 4.1. Okay, but on the whole, this does not show an employment market that is in boundless strength. It isn't. Okay, now that takes the Fed have actually been comfortable with the employment market. Now this kind of undervalues their thoughts. Now we know that they're focusing primarily on inflation, but they have to be careful. They have to be mindful of this, and this is why if we just go to the day, obviously we saw a bit of appreciation on Friday. Now it was a strong week. There was a few. I'll come to the earnings specifically in a second, but we did push on because the expectation that the Fed will have to act to hike rates certainly lessened when we can point to a last bit of data that is not showing the employment market, and this can be kind of exemplified here. This is the CME FedWatch tool. They interview and survey a great number of participants, and this showed just before payrolls that we were looking at a 66-67% chance, or participants 66 or 67% of the people surveyed believed that there would be a Fed hike in September. Now I didn't believe it before, but I definitely don't believe it now. So have a number of people. We're down at just 45, 50. The majority now favoring the fact that we stay as we are. If we have a look out to the year end, I mean, I'm still not on board with this. Obviously no one's betting on a cut, but the majority, over 80% of people surveyed, think we will be at 1, if not 30% on 2 higher. Like I say, still not seeing it myself, but obviously we've got inflation this week, and that will be significant. So we'll perhaps do a bit of a summary of that. But in terms of what else has fed into this, now for me, coming back after a week off, things have steadied, just like the obvious things you look at. I should go through the other moves. Obviously, gold has been, after payrolls on Friday, the dollar really got thumped, hit lower, and we saw gold as a benefactor of this. Actually, let's just show you this one. This is a line I plotted not just the week before, the 2 weeks before I went away, and what this was on a Monday. I always plot my long-term lines, and this one broke last week. That is a good line break. Anyway, let's get back off that. But it just shows the fact that the gold has been on the march higher with a weaker dollar. Again, the 10-year yield, the one that I predominantly look at, has been drifting higher, and we've seen Besant come out and try and talk that down a little bit lower. His interactions with Japan and what they've been doing on the yen also pushes to the fact that they may be doing that. But they may be looking to get this lower. But in terms of earnings last week, let's just pull up the earnings sheet. I can't. I don't know how to get the week before. Right, anyway, it doesn't matter. I can just go through them. I know them all anyway. Okay, so if we go in, so in terms of earnings last week, I said at the start, we've had about 80-85% of S&P companies. We've got the S&P sitting on a record high, up 3.58%. JP Morgan, I don't know if it was on Friday or over the weekend, put out, they actually raised their target for the S&P from 7,800 to 8,000, which was not amazingly bullish or aggressive, but nonetheless, it's a positive sign. Another thing that I was going to go through a second ago when I was talking about things seeming to be normalizing was the VIX. Before we look at the earnings, let's quickly look at that. The VIX is looking pretty decent. Again, let's just get this off for 1 hour. Obviously, we've moved up a little bit. I think that's because over the weekend, no real progress came, but it's up a little bit. Yeah, maybe 3.6%, but it's a tiny amount compared to where we have been when we've been trading up in the mid-20s. So a little bit of normality coming back into the market. But look, that will be closely looking at that. Now, in terms of earnings this last week, let's have a look. Had I been on last Monday, I'd have said Palantir is the one to watch this week. And that's not me saying I think it goes up, but I was saying from a volatility perspective, Palantir and AMD offered the greatest chance of market volatility. But Palantir came through it brilliantly. I think they were up 93% year on year for revenue. Also, they pushed their guidance up, so they delivered on actual results. They delivered on the fact that they see things going higher, and as you can see, that brings you a 30% move, which is what followed. But like I say, the other one I would have highlighted is AMD. That wasn't quite such plain sailing. They had good EPS, good revenue, but it's strange how 1 minute the market wants more, but I think more comes in the shape of guidance. The numbers are almost immediately history, and it's the guidance and what it could bring to the table in this next quarter, and that's where AMD fell short, unlike Palantir. The other one's SpaceX. Obviously, I said this at the time when they IPO'd to Nick, and obviously things were bouncing on and looking at the debt, looking at what could they bring. The problem you have, SpaceX jumped in at the highest possible level, right? And what that means is, just like NVIDIA, just like all these Mag 7, not all of them, but a great deal of them, you have to, if you want to be up there, you've got to be so good, both in the numbers you're printing and what you're predicting for the future. Now, because of the valuation of SpaceX, it was going to be very tricky. And I said that at the time, even when it was roaring on, and a few days later, I felt a bit silly for saying it. But come the time, like already, it had come down like 12%. And then, it came down 12% last week when the numbers came out, and it couldn't reach those heights. But it's very, very difficult when you're in that size bracket. Another one I wanted to go through is TSMC. Oh, that's the wrong. I don't know what I'm doing there. Anyway, they just put out this morning that they, in terms of looking at individuals, I know we're all predominantly trading major indices, but it's important to look at the individuals because they make up the big moves. And one that it's not often I agree with Trump. Where am I? Let's see. Chevron. Okay. Now, this one took a big hit last week. Obviously, it had a big gain because their numbers came out amazing. Chevron and Exxon, their numbers came out amazing. But does that morally feel correct? Oil's been looking like crap. We're paying through the nose for it, and then these suppliers come out and post record profits. Now, Trump came out and said this needs to get passed on. Couldn't agree more. Is it a good look to be making a shitload of money when it's costing people a shitload of money? No, it's not. Obviously, as an investor, it's great to see. But as a like a man on the street paying these extortionate prices because of a situation, you believing that everything moves at the same rate, it doesn't. It lags in the company's favor all the time, and that's what pushed these big numbers back. But Trump came out and said this needs to get passed on. Cool, right. So let's actually have a look at what's coming up this week. So in terms of earnings, there's not a huge amount. For me, SMCI, Supermicro, probably the one I'm most excited about seeing this week. Cisco, of course. Applied Materials, again, another big one. Lumentum, again, huge no, sorry, I didn't mean Lumentum. But yeah, it's there's a few bits out. But look, from an earnings perspective, this is a light week. It really is. So again, we can't be dismissive of this. As I say, TSMC on Tuesday is probably the pick that could perhaps, I'm not going to say drive them, hugely move the markets, but could dent or affect it. But this is a quiet week. As I say, we're tapering back out of earnings season now, and I think it'll be, there's a few names to come, but I think it's the 26th we get NVIDIA, and that's always a biggie. That really does affect the markets that we're looking at and the indices immediately and over the following 24 hours. And obviously, if we go into it in a very big market, you can sometimes see a bit of profit taken ahead of that as well. So, right. So we've covered over earnings. Let's have a look at the calendar. Now, as I said, it's a relatively quiet week. Today, that's not even this week. I was just thinking, we do not have ISM today. Yeah, today all we hear from is FOMC member Hamak. So again, just keep an ear out for that. With these things, you've always got to have a quick look. What are they doing? Due to speak at an interview conducted by Yahoo Finance. Now, again, there could be a question that comes up there. I wouldn't be overly dismissive of it, but it's not something to like plan your day around or anything like that. Right. Okay, Tuesday. So nothing really of any note today apart from Hamak at 3 p.m. Tomorrow we get RBA, so that's Reserve Bank of Australia, monetary policy statement and an interest rate decision. Their interest rates are, look, this doesn't have a big bearing on what most people are looking at. I'll cover it out of courtesy because it's a major country. But again, with all these things, I will always read what was said in it because everyone is dealing with inflation. Everyone's dealing with energy inflation. So it's always good to hear what one central bank's thinking, because you've got to think these people probably all went to the same schools. How are they all thinking? What are they going to do about it? But in terms of other data tomorrow, ADP weekly employment change, it doesn't bother me that one too much. Existing home sales, again, not major news for me. However, come Wednesday, here we go. CPI, so consumer price inflation. Again, this is important. The Fed Reserve their preferential gauge of inflation is the other one, which is, I cannot believe has escaped me. It'll come back to me in a minute. But anyway, the CPI will be the biggest thing this week. So we'll start with CPI, just headline CPI, month on month. It's expected to come in at 0.1, down from minus 0.4. The year on year is expected to contract a little bit, down to 3.4. If we want stocks up, we want this to be at least in line, if not lower. Okay. Same goes for core CPI, and I actually feel core CPI is more important. Expectation is for it to come in a little bit higher than on the month on month, coming in at 0.2 versus 0, and for the year on year to come in a little bit lower at 2.5 versus 2.6. Forget whether that's higher than that. That doesn't matter. These are the knowns, okay? So therefore, anything above this will not necessarily be very good for stocks. Obviously, we've got four numbers coming out, and we have to rank them in importance. Now, for me, this was probably the most important. Second with this, third, fourth. Okay, we want to see these higher. Now, the reason I want core to be low, because core is stripping out the energy shock. It takes energy and food out of the equation. So it should be. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, and that is why but we need to see this lower. If we want to see stocks higher, we need reason for the Fed to want to wait and not steam into the market. We got a glimpse of that on Friday with payrolls. For us to see the Fed hold, we want to see this at least in line, possibly a little bit lower. I'll do a bit of a deeper dive, as I say, first day back today, and perhaps on my coach masterclass with Ryan. Tomorrow I'll go do a bit of a deep dive ahead of this, and then of course the day after we can do a bit of a summary on how it played out and what was going on. Right. Okay, the rest of the week, it's not. This is the most important piece of data, but it's not the exclusive. It's not the biggest thing. UK GDP. You guys don't care about that. I live in the UK and I barely care about that. I know it's crap. On Thursday we get the PPI. So just to explain, this producer price index. Okay, so this gives us a bit of an idea of wholesale inflation. So we're getting we get one form of inflation, then we get another the following day. Now, don't get me wrong, CPI is definitely bigger. CPI is the market moving. And we also get unemployment claims. I don't care about weekly unemployment. It doesn't really disrupt my trading. But then on Friday, we get retail sales. For me, retail sales can't be ignored. It's a very important thing. Because it's all well and good. This is where inflation is. This is where unemployment is. This retail sales brings it back to: are people spending money? Where are they spending money? Where are they not spending money? So again, that's very interesting. And University of Michigan consumer sentiment and inflation expectations slightly later in the day on Friday for you guys. Cool. Let's just quickly jump on the charts before we go. I did not mean to do that. So as you can see, things turning a little bit. I plotted this actually before I came on this morning. This is just the type of simple line I look at. For me, it's not great. If that had been a touch, I may have looked at it. But my knee-jerk reaction to how the market's going to take everything over the weekend, I don't see, nothing came out over the weekend to give me a reason to buy. But that doesn't have to make me a seller, okay? There's nothing fresh for me to believe the stock market's going to open and push on. So for now, I think we just wait and look for the first real impetus, and that's very likely to come from the news. Again, there's a lot of talk about Bank of Japan. I'd love to go into that, but in the time I have left, I can't really go into that. I'll definitely go through it with in one of my midday afternoon sessions this week. But yeah, guys, this week just keep an eye on the any news stories out. Obviously Wednesday's inflation, Friday's retail sales, TSMC comes Tuesday, I think it's after the close. Otherwise, earnings pretty stable. Again, just looking at the charts. Again, like I say, I see no reason to buy the market, but I'm not seeing a huge reason to sell it. So, in a way, that's good. That gives you the reason to just rely on your technicals. I think I saw someone say it, I think it was Dion Walker actually, just roll out your strategy, play your strategy. Aside from the headlines, which we can't control, we can't do anything about, there's not really a huge amount to influence at the start of this day, but let's just wait and see. Dion Walker, do you draw your trend line on the hour chart exclusively 15-minute? I do it on both. So I'll start on the hourly and then I move it into the 15. What I will do is later on today when I'm on, I'll just do I'll strip these back and then I'll do how I chart up on the day. Okay, guys. Well, I wish you all a very pleasant start. I believe Nick M is back with you today, and he will be on just after a very short commercial break. So good to see you guys. I hope you enjoyed that, and I'll look forward to catching up with you all later today. Thank you very much.
The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify. Yo, good morning, everybody. Good morning. New York session. We are back. Everybody, you know what to do.
Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you had a great week last week. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you want to congratulate the Spud for getting married. Put a big fat 1 in the chat. It's just like putting big fat 1s in the chat. And here we go. Let's get it started. Good morning, Mr. Champagne. Good morning, Bass Trades. Good morning, Endless Bull Run. Good morning, Johnny. Good morning, Needs. Good morning, Crystal. Good morning, Dennis. Good morning, Marcos. Good morning, Schrödinger. Good morning, Ruchi. Good morning, Market Maker Mario. Hope you had a good night's sleep. Good morning, Needs. Good morning, Blue Horizon. Good morning, Shivarama. Good morning, Mr. Chasent. Good morning, Frönchen. Good morning, all. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's go. For those of you who were on the London stream, I'm still in this position from the London stream. I added into it in that zone that I mentioned, right? The exact ad was at 29,812 and a quarter, and now I'm just gonna let it be and see what's gonna happen. I mean, tonight hasn't been a huge session. If we look at this, wait, why is this now the other way around? Well, if we look at this, and I'm gonna reuse the tool again, the price range tool. Total overnight session is only 212 points, right? So compared to what we recently had for overnight sessions, that is small-ish. So nothing crazy that has happened. The 120 is still over the 200 EMA, which is what I'm using, as you guys know. Real Chris B says, hey, it's Swiss Nick. Yes, sir, Real Chris B, we're back. We are back. Market Maker Mario says, got my nap and another short off weekly POC pre-market. Nice. Trades by Fine. Yes, Spud did get married. Marco says, so no more pole dancing if Spud got married? I doubt it. I think he's still going to be pole dancing, to be fair. That's just in his nature. He can't just stop himself from being himself. Casual says, the potatoes grow man now. Yeah, apparently. You know what? Since I'm alone right now, doing a little bit of solo until we got Miriam coming on, let's actually set a super duper easy like target for the first giveaway. We currently have 490 people watching. We have 91 likes. Let's get the stream likes to 222. That is super, super easy to do. Get us to 222 likes, and we're going to run a giveaway. How about that? I'm going to set up a keyword already because I know you guys are going to absolutely crush it. And then we're going to be ready once you hit that 222 likes, and we're going to run the first giveaway of the day. Trader X3 says, I thought he's going to be here this morning. Apparently not. Apparently not. Are you guys not invited to the wedding, says Wipeoff. No. Imagine he would need to invite the entire company. That would be a lot of people. Let's see. We won't poll for the open, says Magnificent Answer. You mean for the opening play? I mean, the spot isn't here, so I don't know. We can still do it if you want me to do it. Trades by Fine says, Nick, I just wanted a day for payout and blew my account. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Never fun. All right, what else we got, chat? What happened last week? Enlighten me. What has happened last week? Any fun stories? Any post-stream slip-ups? Anything worth talking about? Then let me know. Bert Jacobo says, why the drop in NQ? Was there news? No, I mean, this was a slow grind down, and it's not a big move. Always put it in perspective. Like from the London high down to where we are right now, it's only 215 points. That's nothing crazy. Ruchi says, let's do it in another account. Well, I can just put it on a sim account like Spot always does it. Well, he does it. He puts it on an actual account, but I'm going to put it on a sim account if you guys want me to do the opening play, because I'm not going to do it with my own account. Let's see. Valley Trade says, congrats, Spot. Nick, you're next. Me or Celine? I don't know what her date is. I know we're both getting married next year in September, but I don't know what her exact date is. So yeah, it's one of us. It is one of us. Johnny Cedro says, I became a grandpa. Nice, man. Congrats. Congrats. How does that feel? I mean, I'm not even a dad yet, so becoming a grandpa must hit different. NP No FOMO says, Spot streamed without the potato filter. Felt weird, man. Damn. Yeah, that is weird. Peter says, hi, mate from Beijing. Nice. Do you live there or are you on vacation? Amelia says, wasn't fun without you. Aw. Hey, I'm here now. You got me all for yourself. It's just me. Until Miriam comes on shortly before the open, of course. We're currently sitting at 203 likes. We need 222. Once we're at 222, we are going to run the first giveaway of the day, and it's going to be good. It is going to be good. Let's see what else we got. Good morning, ladies and gents, says HS Bobby. Good morning. You always says good morning from North Bergen. Trades by Fine says, man, I missed you, Nick. Our no stop loss king. Aw, missed you too, guys. All right, let's see. Refreshing right now. Oh, we're at 228 likes. Let's go. Tony, do we have the keyword ready? All right, he's setting it up right now, chat. What's up, Jonathan? Aloha. Hope you're doing well. Glad to be back. And it's giveaway time already. Like, I'm here for 6 minutes and it's giveaway time already. Let's go, chat. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. So, once the keyword is ready, here are the rules already. Okay, it is ready. Tony just told me. Here are the rules to participate in this giveaway. All you got to do is you got to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I send you the giveaway keyword, you got to type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once because we have an automatic bot that's going to automatically disqualify you if you type it more than once. Now, since it's Monday and we're ready to make some money, the keyword is Happy Money Monday. One word, no spaces in between. Good luck, everybody. Let's see who can claim the first win of the New York session today. We already gave away some accounts during the London stream, of course, as usual. And now it's time for New York gang to get some. Anna's Guns says, are you in cells already? Nope, I am in a long right now, as I usually am. As I usually am. You know that. You're not going to have long, chat. We're going to pick a winner in 15 seconds. 15 seconds to pick the first winner. So type it fast if you haven't already. Only do it once, though. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and bang. Tony, let's pick one. The winner of the first giveaway of the New York session is Wandering Yogi 88. Everybody who is still typing the keyword, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. So stop typing Happy Money Monday. Although I wish you all a Happy Money Monday, of course. But Wandering Yogi 88, type something in the chat. I need to see you there. Wandering Yogi 88. Where are you? There you are. Says, oh my God, I won. Hell yeah, you won. Now the question is just, what did you win? We don't know that yet. So here we go. Gonna load the wheel, the magic wheel. Wandering Yogi, you are winning a lightning. Ooh, big lightning. What a start to the week. What a start to the week. 150k lightning funded account. I mean, you can't hit anything better. Literally 150k lightning funded account already funded. You don't have to pass an eval, nothing. It's the biggest account we have. So congratulations. That's a way to start the week. That is the way to start the week. Let's see. Kevin is asking in German, could it be that the long was way too early? Could be, but I'm only in 2 micros, so I'm chilling. Jamie Cap says, nice to see you, bro. Hope you had a good time. Yes, I did. Thank you very much. I'm happy to be back. Let's see. How was my vacation? Justo, it was good. It was good. Spent some time with family, celebrating my mom's 60th birthday. So that was nice. By the way, Wandering Yogi, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and make sure it's the email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts, because if that's not in there, then we will not be able to send you your account, and that would be a pity because this is a great account. That would suck. All right. Is anybody besides me in a trade right now? And if so, what are you in? What's happening? Real crispy. You're beefing with somebody. Now I want to know what the beef is about. Love me a good beef. Oh, okay. Found out what it is. Upto, when they make nano contracts, will you trade them, Nick, or will you keep trading micros? It's an excellent question. August 24th should be the launch of nanos. I'll let's say this. I will for sure take a trade on nanos if the volume is there. How am I going to use them exactly? I don't know yet. I will have to figure it out once I see the volume, once I see how they trade, etc. So right now, the answer is yes, I will trade them, but how will I trade them? Don't know. I do not know. Okay, I see people in buys, I see people in shorts, I see everything right now. MJS says, wow, Nick out with his minis showing off. No, I'm in micros. What are you talking about? It's micros. Genzifies, please stop spamming the chat. I give you a 5-minute timeout. All right, Christo, Cape Town. Nice. Nice. Hustler says, hey, Nick, I have won a giveaway in last Tuesday and still haven't got the account. I have all the details on my YouTube channel description. Nice. Yeah, it takes up to 7 days. So today would be the 7th day, technically tomorrow. So just relax. You're going to receive it. You are going to receive it. All right, let's see. Christopher says, hi, Nick, welcome back. I don't want to see that scowl today. Oh, what is a scowl? Wait. So, oh, you mean my focused face? It's just how it is. I can't change it. When I'm focused, when I'm looking at the charts, it's how I look. That's probably why it's better that I am trading and I don't work with clients. I would be sitting in front of the computer like. But yeah, you guys have to see that face, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Rahul says, Nick, please can you zoom in? You can zoom in on your end. That works. Maverick Snell says, morning, Nick. Good to see you back. Thank you. Glad to be back. Let's see. Trader 007 says, new week, new opportunities. Let's make it count. Yes, as always. Thank you, Hustler 405. Real crispy, personal opinion is that nanos will be worthless. Might as well trade shares at that point. Could be useful for people while they learn though. Yeah, or if you want to scale into trades differently. But that's what I'm saying. I gotta figure it out. Christopher says, yeah, that focus face is scary, bro. You're scared of my focus face? Come on now. Thought you're a grown man. I think you can handle a focused face. Let's see. How was your weekends, guys, by the way? Who did something cool? Let me know. I won't trade today. It is less volatile because it's Newsweek, says Amber Mile. Yep, it's CPI week, PPI week. That's what's going to happen, but that doesn't hold me back from trading. Then Jing Hong, make sure you reach out to support. I can't help you with that. You got to reach out to support. Bounce Growth Confidence says, or if you just have a few dollars left to get an eval or funded account pass, nanos would be useful then. Yeah, ish. Kravutsul Nope. Yes, you can trade on Tradeify from Germany, and you have to have an account, but just a login. You don't have to purchase an account to participate in the giveaways. You can always participate in the giveaways even if you don't have purchased an account before. Amber, you went car spotting in Lucerne. Well, you should go to Zurich. Zurich is way better for car spotting. Trades by Fine says Nick usually is sarcastic and jolly, but when he's in deep drawdown, we see scary Nick. Yeah. Timothy says I went fishing during the weekend. Best break ever. Nice. Marco says I just wonder if nano commissions would make sense. I don't think they released the commissions yet, did they? The CME. Trader X3 says did less than nothing all weekend. Very peaceful. Reading a book was the only accomplishment. Hey, reading a book is very relaxing, so that's cool. That is pretty cool. Natalie says biking with my son. He dropped in on a ramp for the first time. He's only 3. Damn. How big was the ramp? Leo, why TradeC and not TradingView? I don't like the lag on TradingView, so I prefer TradeC. But my absolute favorite is trading on NinjaTrader. Yami Gao says, buy without a stop loss. Did you lose your mind? Well, you must be new here because that's how I've been trading for the last couple months, like 4 months or so. And no, if you position size correctly, that's completely fine. Same for Leluc, no stop loss, correct. Make wrong decisions, says hi Nick. Hello. Nick, when are you gonna redeem it again? Man, come on. Hey, Abo, let it be a surprise, man. Let it be a surprise. See, there you go. Yeah, Yami Gal. I knew you were new here. Bonjour says, I got my 17,000 steps already today, Nick. Hey, nice. I'm at 12,300. You're beating me, man. You are beating me. That's crazy. Will Waring says, who doesn't know no stop Nick is definitely a newbie. Yep. That's how you identify newbies, which, by the way, is not a bad thing. Welcome, everybody who's new here. Anna Morgado, yes, get the Tradeify connection and then trade them on NinjaTrader. That's the way. Abo, is anyone joining the stream today? Yes, sir. Miriam will be here, as usual, in about 7 to 10 minutes, I would assume. Juan Lagos, Nick, you summoned Chicken already. Chicken is on a holiday in Greece, so I don't know how much he will tune in. Amber, that's not true. From Lucerne train station to Zurich train station, it's like a 50-minute train ride, if even. 45 minutes, 50 minutes. Not 1.5 hours. I mean, it depends where you are in the canton of Lucerne, but from train station to train station, less than an hour. Let's see. Barbara, you watched the Odyssey. What would you rate it? 1 to 10. 1 to 10, what would you rate it? Marcos, yeah, 1 whole week without receipts. Receipts, man, don't play us like that. We like receipts. Hell yeah. Oh, Amber, you live in Hoogdorf? Of course. Of course I know it. Come on now. I know my canton. Yeah, the next light goal, by the way, I'm going to refresh to see where we're currently at. We are sitting at 381. Let's get the stream to a cool 444 likes. 444 likes on the stream. We're going to run a second giveaway for the day. Going to set up a keyword already. Adam says, hit that thing. Yes, do it. Do it. We need to see the likes up so we can give you guys some gibbies. Real Crispy says train maxing. or so. Makes sense. Oh, we got a lag on the stream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope I'm not lagging too hard. Tony, do you see anything? Okay. I think it should be good now, chat. Let me know for lagging again. Jason Owen says, afternoon, Nick. I was with you earlier at the London session when you took your trade. You missed TP by so little. Do you ever manually TP when it's so close? Yeah, sometimes I do. In this case, I didn't. So I'm still in it. I'm still in it. Yeah, we should be back now. We should be back now. Okay, we're at 414 likes. Ooh, we're getting there. We are getting there. Let's see. Yeah, Juan, Colleen will never. Because she is the AI. She is the one and only AI. And she can never, ever say otherwise, because it's just simply not true. Simply not true. Okay, Miriam is currently fixing her internet. She'll be here once that's fixed. Should be here in a couple of minutes. Okay, let's see if we can hit the second like target before. Oh, we actually did. We already did. Okay, chat. The keyword. And here are the rules again. You have to, if you want to participate in this giveaway, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified, so don't do that. The keyword is second givey with 2 V's. One word, second givey. Because it's the second givey of today. I'm going to give you like a minute to type that. Jay Lee says, finally some giveaways. What do you mean? We're always doing giveaways. Always, always, always doing giveaways. Okay. Give you 30 more seconds-ish, around that. Okay. And 1 second. Let's set something up here. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Tony, let's pick a winner. Everybody who's still typing second giveaway, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. The giveaway winner is Antoine Vittard. Antoine Vittard, you just won the second giveaway of today. Please make sure to type something in the chat. Everybody else, stop typing. The giveaway is over. Antoine, I need you to type to claim your account. Let's see. Antoine, where are you? You have 30 more seconds to claim. If you don't claim, it's going to go to the next person. Did anybody see Antoine type? Anybody? Oh, he did. He did. He says, yes, je suis là. French guy or Canadian who speaks French. So congratulations, Antoine. Let me actually spin the wheel really quick for you to see what you win. Bang. You, sir, are getting a... Ooh, it's another big account, I think. Or is it 25K? I'm not sure. 150K. 150K select account. Congratulations. All you got to do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and we're going to be sending you your free account within the next 7 days. Congratulations, sir. Massive. Keith says, when was the first? I must have still been stuck in my meeting at work. The first giveaway was at 9:06 a.m. All right. Oh, Juan, what is min aloe? Well, look, Celine gave away 2 max allos in one stream last week, so I had to change the max allo to min allo, which is just a 25k growth account. That's how it goes. That is how it goes. Max allo is 5 150k accounts, depending on which type it lands on, growth, select, or lightning funded. Antoine, it's your birthday today and you won? Oh my God, happy birthday. I guess that's your birthday gift then. Congrats. Massive. That is massive. All right, let's see if Miriam can make it on time for the open. Miriam. She has some internet issues, so we'll see. She can fix it. Let's see. Real Crispy, I don't know why so many people ask for reset codes. It makes no sense. It's so much better to get a fresh new account in a giveaway rather than a reset code, because if you have never purchased an account before or you don't have a blown account, then the reset code is pretty much useless. So a new account is so much better. Nathan says, Rebecca probably complaining right now because she has to pick her kids up from school at the open. Is that what she said last week? I don't know. The open is in 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Let's see. Roy, nice try. Nice try. That's not how it works, though. That is definitely not how it works. J4X, we're not trading pairs here, we're trading futures. And this is NASDAQ futures, NQ. Oh, Janice, can we get an open pump or dump poll? Yes. Tony, can you set up a poll for what do you expect at the open? And then just pump, dump. Next light goal for the next giveaway is going to be 707. 707 likes. Good morning, Inicio, legend. Scooby Scalper, who has more internet problems, Miriam or Rebecca? That is a great question. I don't know, though. Nathan, Rogi, appreciate you, man. Now I'm back. I am back. Pradeep, yes, Potato is married now. That's correct. Okay. The poll is up, chat. What are we expecting for the open here? Pump or dump? Let's see if I can log into paper account to honor the spud. Let's see. And do whatever you guys are saying on this. So 400 ticks. Take profit and 400 tick stop loss. Gonna put it on. The poll says pump. Okay. Let's see. This is just gonna be on a paper trading account to honor the spud because he would usually do the opening play. But since he's not here, I'm gonna run the opening play for you guys. But I don't do that on my account, because that's not how I trade. So let's see, we got 9 seconds, 8, 7, 6, 5. I'm gonna put it on, boom. Here we go. And here's the open. Let's see if you guys were right or wrong. Let's see, let's see, let's see. If Spud would have made money or not. That's the interesting part. Let's see. Timothy says, "Hey Nick, I got a question about risk management for you. If I have a 300k account, we don't have 300k accounts. We only have 150k accounts. That's the biggest one. And I want to increase my risk from 2,500. What's the max I could increase it to without going bust?" That's a bit of a vague question because I have no idea how you trade, what your setups are, etc. So you would need to give me some more context on this. Let's see if the spot would have made some money with you guys' suggestion that it's going to be a pump. So far, a little bit of a move up. But we'll see. I'm still in my longs here. Anyways. That's how it is. Scooby Scalper says a big fight right now off the bat. Yeah, not a big move so far. It's gonna happen though. Don't you worry. It's only 47 points so far. 47 and a half. 47 and a half. Still sitting around the entry point. Chatin says, "Hey, nice to see you back, Nick. Thank you. Appreciate you." Trading says, "Hey, if you're in your longs, you are in the opening play." No, the opening play is in my trade. I've been in this before, since the London stream. Vanessa, yes, I'm still in my longs from the London session. I added to them. So this is the trade. Vikram, are you streaming alone today? No, Miriam is supposed to be here, but she has some internet problems. Let's see if and when she can make it. Let's see. Oh, Timothy, I see you're trading a live account with 300k. Trade SNR, support and resistance with liquidity sweep and a reversal pattern. I only trade for about an hour a day. Okay, so you trade way different than me. In your case, I would, once Miriam is here, I would ask her because she trades support and resistance amongst other things. So I would ask her because I trade so completely different from what you do. Trades by fan, where's our fat shawty? She's just texted me that her internet issue is fixed now. She's logging in. Constantine, who has more internet problems? Definitely Celine. Yeah, that's kind of true. That is kind of true, man. Plays with Fire says slow London and slow New York Open. Yeah, so far. We'll see. By the way, do we have any earnings this week? That I didn't check yet. I mean, we do, but nothing crazy. Nope. Okay. Okay. MP no FOMO. I don't have the intro music. Mochimo says Amos. Amos has the worst internet. Does he? I didn't know that. Moncarlo, what's up? Lionel, I don't trade order blocks, so I don't have an opinion about it. Oh, chat. Is your opening play doomed? We'll see. We will see. Ah, now it's moving. Now it's moving. So now we have a 99-point candle so far. Which is not... I mean, it's a big candle, but... Okay, 10 more seconds left on this. Ooh, chat, your opening play is in danger. Your opening play is in danger. Let's see. Okay. So the 5-minute candle was a total of, let's see, 105 points. Trade Psychic Girl says, hey, thought Spot was coming back today. No, he's going to be out the entire week. He's on his honeymoon now. Well deserved. He's spotting around the world. As he should be. Let's see. All right, I think we got somebody ready here. Well, it's late already, so I'm not going to go through the entire intro. But let's give a warm welcome to the one and only curly trader, Fat Shawty 89.
Hey, hello everyone.
We don't have the music, but good morning, Mary. How you doing?
Fat.
Yeah, you sing it. There you go.
What's going on? I apologize. I really apologize. Chat, I am going to have a word with the internet people today. This was me doing it on my own too. Usually I get the hubby to do it because I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. So we're good. We should be good. I don't know if it was because it was, so I think we're entering monsoon season this week. And I don't know if like the weather, it's causing some issues with some connections. I don't know, but it's going to be a fun week. We'll just say that. We're going to put that out into the universe. It's going to be an amazing, great week. I hope you guys are ready. How are we doing with the opening play? What did we do one?
Yeah, I did one for the chat. It's currently 10 points below the entry. So
okay,
let's see what's going to happen. But let us know what's happening on your end. What are you seeing? What's happening in the chats?
Yep. All right. So just shared my chart here. I'm looking at this level 743. Same general area that we've been in last week. So last week, I mean, overnight, we actually did put in a nice, well, I would have expected like 30,000, but so we just got shy of that level overnight. Okay. But if I zoom out to the 1 hour, this is essentially what I'm looking at. This is Tuesday when we had that big run up. Okay. On Wednesday, we made a high just shy of 30,100. And then obviously we came down, we dipped almost into this demand zone that I drew here on Thursday and then shot right back up. So we're kind of stuck in the mid to top range of this area. So for me, what I'd be looking for is, do we end up getting a break of structure below like 29,670 area? Okay, this is what I'd be looking for. Call it like 660, 670. If we start flushing below here, I mean, we have this 1 hour wick to fill down to 565, but if we really start to flush, I mean, look at this. This kind of looks like possible double top, right? So I would be looking on a higher time frame. I would be looking for this 480 and then a move down below this 236. Now we do have CPI this week. I think we're done with earnings season, but that's essentially what I'll be looking for going into the rest of this week. Can buyers find acceptance above this last week's high, or do we just kind of top around up here? And then, this is the range. This is basically the range that we're sitting in. It's about less than 1,000 points, 800 points, which obviously you can get a lot of good plays in. But right now, that's kind of what I'll be looking for. I'm not ready to jump into anything just yet. Let's see what buyers and sellers decide to come to an agreement on before we get some sort of move either to the upside or the downside. So I think Apple's actually getting a sell-off right now. Well, not too much of a sell-off, but I think it's down over 2.4%. Crazy. So ES right now getting a little bit of a sell. This 763 level is what I'd be looking for us to come down to. Same thing with ES, or same thing with NASDAQ though, in terms of ES goes. Like, look at this double top, possibly setting in here. So this just looks ugly to me, honestly. Nothing here looks appealing on the 1 hour, on the higher time frames. We're just in a range. That's how I see it. So we'll see. Nothing's screaming at me right now. So maybe if the 15-minute prints, opening range prints, then maybe we'll take a trade above or below the opening range. But right now we're just barely trying to hold this downside.
All right. There you have it, chat. Let's see where we're at with the like count. We need 707 for the third giveaway of the day. We're currently sitting at 584. So if you haven't already,
Maverick.
this is saying
Miriam's internet cables run directly through her moves. That's funny. So
did you have to call somebody in the straight to get it fixed?
Yeah, exactly. A can we just not do this to me? I need a trade, okay? Oh my God, that's good. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Quantix. Trades like a girl. Good morning. We all doing? How is everyone's weekend? We all had a great weekend.
How was your weekend?
My weekend was so good. Oh my God, it was so good. So I celebrated my mom's birthday on yesterday. So made her some carrot cake cupcakes. That was fun. And then the day before, my husband took me to a cat cafe.
A cat cafe?
Yeah.
What?
It was so cool. It was so cool. There's this one video he took where I'm just sitting on a couch and I'm just surrounded by cats. And I was like, wow, this kind of looks like an image of an alternate reality. If I wasn't married, like this would be a version of my life.
Oh God. Oh God.
And I would be in heaven. I would be in heaven. I wouldn't mind that. So it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun playing with the cats. We were there for over an hour. I was like, do we have to leave?
It sounds like fun.
It was a lot of fun. I mean, you like cats.
Yeah.
You have 2 of them.
I love cats. Yep, I love cats.
So I thoroughly enjoyed that. We went and got hot pot, some shabu shabu, and then just called it a day. Watched a movie. It was a very chill weekend. Very, very relaxing, I will say. How was yours?
Nice.
How was your vacation?
Good. Very long drive. It was like a 7-hour drive and then some traffic, so like 8-ish hours.
Wait, where'd you go?
To France. But it was.
Oh my gosh, how cool!
It was hot as fuck. Yeah, 42 degrees Celsius, which is. Let's see.
Oh my gosh, that's really hot.
It's 107.6.
That's like where I am level.
Yeah, it was hot, but it was nice. It was cool. Spent some time with family. I still traded last week, but not as much as usual.
Yeah,
but it was good. Have you been to France on your trip?
Oh yeah. I'm going there in October as well.
Oh yeah, you went to Paris.
Paris, that's right.
Oui, bien sûr.
I know. I still need to learn French, but yeah, I love France. Or I love Paris, but we went to Nice as well. That was really cool.
Nice. I was close to Nice.
Oh, okay. So you went to the south of France.
Yep.
Where were you?
It's like a little village somewhere in the nowhere.
Somewhere in the nowhere.
Yeah, it's called Beaucaire. It's close to Montpellier. I don't know if you heard of that, but
it's south of France then.
It's nothing that anybody would ever know, I guess.
Okay, fair enough.
I guess the opening play is still in play, chat. The one that you guys set on the paper account.
We're just kind of like figuring out what we want to do here.
No crazy moves so far.
Okay. Yeah, nothing that I'm really seeing right now. I mean, we are holding the 743 level on NASDAQ. So if we want to continue from here, that'd be great. Not really holding my breath, but...
You looking to take any trades?
Possibly. I mean, obviously, yeah, we're always looking to take trades, but I really nothing's like jumping out at me. If it was a trade, I would have already, taken it for a scalp. I would have probably scalped the 743, but we'll wait. Nothing like I said, if nothing's jumping out at you, especially on a Monday, really nothing to rush. We have all week. The market will be here tomorrow. Don't feel like you need to take anything.
I mean, depends. It depends.
It's like, I'm always ready to take something. What do you mean?
All right, opening play is back at almost break even. It didn't look good for a while. It was 13 points away from the stop there.
Looking a little dirty there. Okay, very nice. What's your what would be your target on this if you were Nick?
Well, if I were the spud potato, then the target would be 29,905.75. So let's see.
Okay.
Let's call it 29,906.
No 6. I like it. I like it. All right. I'm just reading the chat. What did you So what did you do in France?
So my mom had her 60th, can I talk, birthday this year, and she rented this villa with a pool in France, and basically invited family and friends, and just kind of like celebrate. She's there. My family is there for 2 weeks. I only went for one.
Nice. Wait, so both of our moms had a birthday this weekend, or this week, I guess.
Oh, really? Nice. Oh yeah, I saw you baked the cake or something.
Tell me Nick's not listening by not telling me. Chat, Nick just like has selective hearing. Did I not say I made a carrot cake?
I saw it on your story, true. And you said it.
Chat, get him. Yes, I did make a carrot cake. It was divine. It was very good.
See?
It was so good.
I know.
By the way. Do you? What did you say?
I said, see, I know.
That's awesome. Oh my god. Yeah, I will say I don't bake often. I used to bake all the time, but if anyone is looking for recipes or a place to find really good recipes, I got this particular recipe from this blogger. Her name is Sally's Baking Addiction. I think I talked about her last week, but these were probably some of the best carrot cake. This was the best carrot cake I've made. And carrot cake, if anyone knows, or if anyone's baked carrot cake knows, that if it's not moist, if it doesn't have any sort of like flavor to it, it tastes like crap. Like you might as well just not make it. So this was by far the best carrot cake I think I've ever made. And this is coming from, also, my husband is not a cake fan. He does not like to eat cake. And he was like, I would eat that again. So if anyone's looking for a carrot cake recipe, go there. Dang, this song is cooking, by the way. Heck yeah.
Yeah. See,
Talking about my carrot cake.
I listen. If a carrot cake isn't moist, it kind of tastes like crap.
Thank you.
It's
You're going to have
true.
to do this all day now. Just repeat everything I say so I know you're listening.
Also, chat, I will do this all day now. I will repeat everything to show that I'm listening.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Nick's responsible for that.
Somebody said, what do you mean selective hearing? He straight up put you on mute.
Yeah, actually. Not even that.
Happens sometimes when I'm in a trade and reading the chat and trying to listen. That's actually a trying at that point.
You're excused for now.
Whatever. AJR says, who's long? You are long. The chat is long. This is the opening play from the chat. You guys said long at open. So that's what it is. Mr. ABC Inc. Nicholas tested. Where did Miriam go this weekend? She went to the Cat Cafe. And this would be her alternate life if she wouldn't be married. And she enjoyed it very much. And her hubby had to pull her out because she didn't want to leave. See? I am listening.
That's facts. That is facts. But you already knew that about me.
Well, I also knew that he baked the cake, and I forgot that he baked the cake, and then I remembered that he baked the cake, even though you already told me you baked the cake. So.
Oh my god, I love it. So good. Oh my gosh, this 800 level is just nasty, huh?
Nasty.
All right, let's see what they end up doing here. This rejection actually would have been a potential short play, but they're still holding that 800 level. Let's see what they end up doing here. I would like to see a blast through above into 841.
Mm-hmm. She would like to see a blast through 841. See, I'm listening, chat. See?
Yeah, exactly. I'm getting him, chat. I'm on him today.
All right. Real Crispy says, all right, we're officially naming this the carrot cake level.
The carrot cake level.
Is that so, huh?
Okay. I kind of like it. All right, are they gonna do it? ES does have some sellers sitting here as well at this 784. Oh, whoa!
Hmm.
I was literally watching that level. What a tape bomb! Damn. Okay.
Were you about to enter?
Yeah, I was literally watching it, and I look over to bookmap, I look back, and then just bam, it just took it. I didn't enter though. That was kind of nasty. Oof.
All right. Jamie Cap says, I still don't know what carrot cake she's talking about. Never mind, dude. Never mind.
You know what? It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. All right. Well, yeah, sellers are really defending that spot.
But we're getting closer to the like goal. We need 80 more likes, and then we're gonna run the third giveaway of the day.
Oh, we already did 2? Damn.
Yeah, they're fast today. It's good.
Yeah, we were missing you last week.
Why did the likes not go up?
Yeah, we couldn't hit the we could not hit the like goal. It was actually really bad.
Oh
chat.
God.
Yeah, it was really bad. I was a little disappointed in the chat.
Damn it. Well, we're gonna hit a lot of like goals this week.
I hope so.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that
Incredible
short, man. Oh.
Grunk says, wait, did Miriam make a cake?
Okay, chat. All right, chill.
Oh,
Wait,
man.
Miriam's here?
Wait, who's Miriam?
Yeah, who's Miriam? Oh my gosh. You're funny, chat.
Actually.
Oh, this short. Oh, I'm sick. Actually, so beautiful. Beautiful.
It's a beautiful short.
Mhm. Okay. All right.
And back up.
Yeah.
That would be one of the days where Spot would go crazy because it comes so close to stopping him out, then it goes back to break even, comes back down again, goes back up to break even.
My gosh. Sick, Nick.
Sick Nick. That's a cool gang name.
Like, okay, great.
Andrea is asking, who's this new guest today, Nick?
Who's this new guest? Chat is just coming after me now, huh? Be careful on the short. Yeah, Quantix, I know. The thing is, I would have taken the short. I was watching it because ES was coming into that 784 and coming into VWAP, coming into the 9 EMA. So I was actually watching NQ for a short. I'm sorry, watching ES, but watching to look to take NQ for the short. The moment I turned around, I was like, oh, this might be the level, 823. And then I would have been out already at this point. So yeah, I'm not definitely not interested in initiating a short here because we could still try to hold the 743. So I'm actually kind of looking to see if they might sweep it one more time. I actually don't have my key levels on here. I don't have the key levels. View up. I don't have anything on here. What's going on? I like this range though. I will say I do like the fact that we've kind of been stuck in a small range. Typically, whenever this happens, we tend to get a really nice breakout. So if that is the case today, then I'll be looking for either opening range high break. I would like to see previous day high break just because we're sitting within 20 points of those two levels. So I would be looking for, say, 860 to break to the upside, or I'd be looking for the 700 level, 715 to give us some follow through to the downside. I do actually, I kind of hope we get the break to the upside. I know, sounds crazy, but
you saying that is actually crazy.
It is crazy. I don't even actually, you know what? I redact that statement. I hope we short and break the freaking lows. Oh man. Miriam, please explain Nick's strategy. Why would I do that?
They're just trolling. They are just trolling.
Are we watching Joey's screen? Wait, what?
What?
It's not Joey's screen.
Why Joey's screen?
Chat, you guys are funny today. Guys, look at oil. Goyle? Look at Goyle. Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah, it's ripping.
Rippity dude over here.
Doing the rippy.
Gold is having a little bit of a hard time though. Ooh. All right, and Q. Yeah. ES, both ES and NASDAQ actually hate where ES is sitting right now, just smack dab in the middle of two levels. Not interested in ES. Let me look at SPX real quick. No gap on SPX either. So yeah, we're just honestly, maybe we don't find anything significant today, which is fine. The only thing right now I'd be interested in is a possible breakdown of the 715. But I don't like where ES is, because if ES breaks down, it needs to follow through below 763, and it could sweep that level. Now,
So, what does that mean for you?
I just feel like it might be one of those days where we get a fake out, or either NASDAQ or ES decide to move while the other one's chopping around. So it just feels like one of those days, because ES right now is holding. It's holding these lower levels, but NAS almost just looks like it kind of wants to stay here. It's like, I'm good right here.
I like it here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay. How was the cake? Oh my god, it was delicious. It was so good. If you're a carrot cake, do you like cake, Nick?
Yeah.
Shit.
Depends which one, but yeah, usually.
Depends on which one. What do you mean?
Do you know? Is it called Black Forest cake in English too?
Black Forest cake. I don't think I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's a very German description though. That one.
What kind of is it? Like a chocolate cake?
Yeah, ish.
Wait,
Chocolate.
let me look this up. I feel like I may have heard of this Black Forest cake. Oh, okay. So what is that? Cherries?
Yeah, cherries and chocolate.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a huge fan of berries in cake, but that one looks good. That one looks good.
AJR says Marion bakes but doesn't know Black Forest cake.
I don't know Black Forest. That's so funny.
See, you learned something.
I guess I'm just like, I learned something new. I learned something new. Carrot cake is probably my favorite. Well,
Carrot cake in Swiss Germany is Rüeblichkuchen.
I'm sorry, what?
Rüeblichkuchen.
Rüeblichkuchen.
Yeah, there you go.
I think you just had me say something completely different.
It says it's a carrot cake. It's a Rüeblichkuchen.
I can't even figure out where your tongue placement is in your mouth when you're saying that. Like what? Rüeblichkuchen.
Rüeblichkuchen. It's like when you speak Arabic. That's how it sounds.
Just like German?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. At least you seem to know some words in Arabic. Whenever I say it on stream, I feel like you catch on.
Some of them.
That's awesome. Oh man. Chat, are we still long biased right now? We're really not doing anything.
Or the opening plays just touch break even again.
That's amazing.
Again.
Is Trade C down? I don't think so.
No, it's working on my end.
Yeah, Black Corvo. That's exactly how I would spell it out.
But, like what? Oh.
Brian says, is what Miriam said actually sounded acceptable? I think he was just trying to be nice.
That wasn't bad. Mess says Tracy has this locked out. Not on my end. Well, let me refresh. Maybe that's going to lock me out. Let's see. Nope. All good.
Are we lagging?
We were lagging before, so I don't know. Maybe we're back to lagging.
Right.
Guess we'll find out.
I sure guess we will. Oh, geez. Yeah, this level is it's like just hard to break through. I'm gonna watch above 860 for longs. Although I don't know if let's see. Let me just make sure. Is an 880. Okay, yeah. ES just tapped into opening range high and is rejecting currently. That's where actually we had some offers sitting. So see if we can get the follow through. NQ's still struggling to clear. So I will be waiting. I will be waiting.
Let's see.
Yeah. Wait, sorry. What was your entry on your long for the opening play?
29,804.75.
Oh, okay.
So like right here. See, chat? She doesn't listen either.
I just need reminders.
Yeah, well, I can say the same.
Oh, man. Shoot, I'm conflicted. Should I trade ES or NQ? I kind of want to trade ES.
Why would you want to trade ES over NQ?
Just because I always say that I'm going to trade ES and then how much I love the levels on ES, but I'm a hypocrite because I don't trade ES. So, but the thing is, I don't want, it's one of those where I feel like I need NASDAQ to clear this 40 before I feel comfortable taking it on ES. So I might wait for 786 to clear on ES before I take it. What I don't want to see is the rejection and then lack of follow through.
Harsh says, trade C not working, doesn't close the trade. Everything is working on my end. If you do have an issue, make sure you reach out to support.
Yes.
Because we're not support, we can't help.
We are not support. That is correct. All right, Nazi, you gonna grow a pair and also follow up? Or, you know, we just stay in this range. That totally works too.
Or that.
Goodness gracious.
Or that.
Or that.
Mm-hmm. In Swiss German, that would be oder das.
Oder das.
Oder das. Jawohl. What would it be in Arabic?
Wait, what were we doing? Or that?
Yeah.
I guess there's a couple ways to say it. Wala hada, I don't know. There's like
Wala
so
hada.
many dialects, yeah.
Wala hada.
Baladi. I don't know.
Wala die Waldfee. Harsh, you guys don't trade gold? I don't.
I haven't traded gold in God knows how long. All right, NQ,
Yep.
what are you gonna do?
The opening play long is now in profit.
Heck yeah. Need this break of 840. ES getting some legs here. See if we can clear.
Nelson, unfortunately, no, we can't help you with anything support related. The only way you can go is support directly, and then of course Discord. But we can't help you here on stream. You can paste however many messages you want. It's not going to help because we literally cannot help. We don't have access to your case or anything like that. Amelia says being Swiss is like a huge W. Hell yeah, I'll take it.
That's funny. Gold sword all week last week. Yeah, it did. I was watching it up. I didn't take it, but I was watching it. All right. Can we get some footing here and break out, please?
Please, yeah.
That would be wonderful. I don't want to see this rejection here of, again, this 40 level, 3640 level. Yes, still not able to fully clear its opening range high.
Let's see.
Is Apple still down or is it trying to fill the rest of this gap? That's crazy. I wonder what news came out with Apple. Let's see. Apple faces rising component costs ahead of iPhone 18. Trend foresees a minus 38% year-over-year jump in iPhone 18 Pro components driven by memory. So iPhone 18 issues, and then memory.
iPhone 18.
Yeah, don't they usually? Oh, there's a breakout. Don't they usually come out
In
September or
September-ish,
something?
yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Okay. All right. Broke out of that 840. Let's see if we can clear 60s here. This is previous day high that we're coming into.
Let's see if the opening play is going to play.
I want to see a nice push, and then I'll look to potentially take the retest.
Mm-hmm.
$880 would actually be a level to take profit at. But
yeah, this could go higher from here. I like it.
Level.
Now I probably jinxed it.
No, you're right. It could absolutely go higher.
Yeah, no, I see it go to at least 901 to 918.
I see like 922. Yeah. All right. Come on.
Come on.
Shamona.
I knew you were going to say that.
Shamona. Not a massive rejection that I would expect, but let's see. Still struggling at this 860. Feels like it wants it though.
Take a little bit of time. Let's see how the chat is doing. Tony, can we get a pull up to see how the chat is doing? Green, red, flat. Let's see. Bluesy says Shimona. We are sitting at, likewise, we are sitting at 695. Chat, we're so close. Only 12 more likes. 707 for the next giveaway. That would be giveaway target number 3 of the day. Mm-hmm.
Nice. Still a rejection here. All right, let's see the clear NQ. Opening reach high test at this 40.
The opening play still in play.
Nice. Nice tap opening range high there around the 40s. That was clean. That was so clean. Okay. I just want to, oh my gosh. Wow. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. All right.
Beautiful, yeah.
We're in that long.
Oh, you were in a long?
I entered at that opening range tap.
Oh, nice.
So average now is 847.25. I'm going to scale out here, 75, but this could run up. Look
nice. W.
Heck yeah. All right, scaled out another piece right there. I want to see this run to, and I want to see 880. I want to see this 880 break, and then 900 would be the next level.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in 2 left. Let me just. Thank God we made it.
2 minis left?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, I want to see this 80. 85. Come on, do it. You're rat.
Everybody always a rat with Miriam.
Everyone's a rat. All right, I'm in one left. I'm just gonna let this run.
I have my target of my actual trade, the first target at 9.12 and a quarter. Not the opening play thingy.
Not the opening play thingy. I like it. Okay, here, let me change my screen. All right, there's a trade. I'm gonna I'm gonna set my stop to 53 because I don't want this 80 rejecting.
All right. We hit the like goal. So while we wait for your TP to hit, we can run a giveaway. Chat, if you do want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once because we have a bot that automatically disqualifies you if you type it more than once. Since I'm a very, very, very good listener, the keyword is carrot cake. One
Hey,
word.
let's go. I love it. I'm gonna move my stop up to 70.
Nice.
Let's make it
W.
69.50. Oh, that's hilarious. That's funny.
By the way, for those of you guys in the chat who didn't know, that's what Miriam baked over the weekend, a carrot cake. Yeah, and it was very moist and was the best carrot cake she ever baked.
Well, who's the blogger that I would recommend?
Who's the what?
The blogger that I said you should go and get your recipes from her.
I would drop that right now. However, I do not want to spill all the sauce because I want you to be able to successfully start a carrot cake business in the future.
Thank you.
And if you give away the recipe already, it's like it just doesn't make any sense. You know, you're hurting yourself.
Mm-hmm. That's very true. That's very true.
Yeah,
so I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my gosh. This is the level.
Okay, since I don't have any profit locked yet on that account, I'll close the position and re-enter right away with 1 micro. So now I have 133 booked in close profit, and I'm setting up that 1 micro to go to my initial target.
Heck yeah.
So let's see.
My target right now is 906.25, and my stop is sitting at 69.50.
Nice.
Yes, just going. Oh my god. Well, Naz is too, but I'm like, I'm not mad at not trading ES today, even though it was still a good one.
Not bad. Usually you are.
Usually I'm pissed. Yeah, I'm like, why did I not trade it?
All right, let's see. Picking a winner for the carrot cake giveaway. Tony, if you can pick one.
We're giving away a carrot cake?
Yeah, you baked one.
I'm making it.
All right, congratulations. Gibran Khan, you won the giveaway. Gibran Khan, type something in the chat.
Heck yeah.
Type something. Everybody who's still typing carrot cake, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. Miriam is not going to bake a cake for you. Gibran, type something. You have 30 seconds to claim.
That would be a wild thing. Like, how do you even ship an item like that?
Yeah, and then they get like food poisoning and they sue you and
yeah, exactly. And then I'm in trouble. Man.
Morning, Tim. How we doing?
God, this breakout is
Okay.
so textbook, so beautiful. I almost
Guys,
don't want to
moving
have my
down.
TP there. I just want to like let it go.
Let's go to her screen, Tony. Yeah, thank you. You're fast. Damn, the guy's losing his account. Gibran Khan, he didn't. Oh, there he is. Okay. Whew. Just in time. Just in time. He gets it. So let me spin the wheel really quick. Tony, my screen just for this, and then you can go right back to Miriam's screen. The account you're getting, Gibran, is a Ooh, another big one. 100K select account. Congratulations.
Nice.
100K
Wait,
select
did you
account
add
enjoyed.
that clapping thing?
No, they always do that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and we're going to be sending you your account, a 100K select account, in the next 7 days. Let's go back to Miriam's screen.
That rejection was dirty. Little dirty. It's likely they'll probably stop me out before heading higher, but I have this horizontal line on here to show the support that I'm looking for them to hold. Oh, there it is. All right, I'm out of that trade. Let me just close that out. So this is disgusting. Look at that. Nasty freaking wick. But as long as, honestly, as long as they hold like 59, call it even this 49 level, I think we're fine. I just didn't want to overstay my welcome in that. So this could go. I think this has a lot of potential to hit like I said, this 9, I would say like 909 to 922. And then if it clears 922, I think this thing is rocketing to 30K. So
could be
cool. Dub on the day so far. Cool. Cool.
Could be. Nice, Miriam.
We can go back to Nick's screen because I think he's still in his.
I 100% understood. We can go back to Nick's scream. I was like, what?
Okay, all right.
I like screaming. See, that's how well I'm listening now. Paying attention to the details.
You're just repeating everything. Well, it doesn't count when you like repeat it right away, because even if you're not like psychologically there, you can still multitask.
It's true.
Is it still hot in Switzerland?
Yeah, that's why I'm still wearing tank tops. Usually I would wear a t-shirt. You know, like that's a simple rule. Simple rule. If I'm wearing a tank top, you know it's hot in Switzerland. It's the weather indicator.
What about when it's really, really cold? You wear a long sleeve white long
Then I wear a
sleeve.
hoodie. Then I wear the Tradeify hoodie.
Oh yeah. Can't wait till this weather. When they said it was raining this week, I was like, oh, thank God.
I don't like
like,
rain.
yes.
I don't like the rain.
I don't like the rain either, but when you don't see it, I mean, this is coming from someone who lived in rain for 8 months out of the year. I mean, I lived in Oregon, so it was, all it did was rain.
Oh,
all
you
the time.
did? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I grew up there. It was basically my whole life living there. And so you don't see a lot of sun. All you see is just rain. But the nice side to that is you get a lot of lush greenery, like beautiful, like we had a forest in the pretty much like steps away from our backyard that I would just go run in the trails. So that was nice. By the way, we're getting a retest here, previous day high. Let's see if we can hold it. This is the level I was mentioning.
Look at the opening play. If Spot took that, he would go crazy right now.
Oh my God.
Absolutely crazy. Because literally it went 13 points away from stop loss, back to break even, back into draw, then back to break even. And then like 5 points away from TP, and he would still be in it after 50 minutes. He would go absolutely nuts.
Oh my gosh. I wouldn't blame him. I wouldn't blame him. Yeah. But anyways, so yeah, it's like I grew up in that environment. So you want to talk about someone being sick of the rain? Oh, I was over it. Like, get me out of here. But yeah,
That's
summers
fair.
are beautiful, Shawnee. Summers are beautiful. And then I moved, of course, to California, where you get just perfect weather, and you pay for it. You pay for the premium of perfect weather.
Yep.
And then I was like, you know what? It's desert life for me. So I moved to the desert, and I'm just like,
you're going from one freaking world to another. It's crazy.
Literally. Yep,
Actually
just moving
crazy.
my way down the West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, have you been to Vegas?
Yeah, twice.
What'd you think of it? When did you go?
I mean, I went as a tourist, so I went to the Strip, obviously.
Oh yeah.
I went to see a David Copperfield show. That was pretty cool.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I love magic, so that was pretty nice. But yeah, I mean, for a couple days, it's pretty cool. But it's I guess it's different when you live there. You don't live obviously on the strip, I guess.
No, yeah.
So it's different, and I have not experienced that side. So I can't even say if I would want to live there or not. Probably not. But yeah, I mean, as a tourist, it was cool. It was cool.
Yeah, it's definitely yeah, I would say going to the strip is not where the locals hang out.
Yeah, fair.
Oh,
Fair.
man. Oh, this thing is really just undecided where it wants to do here.
He wants to give Spot the opening play, W.
Ozempic wants to know if you've tried learning magic.
Ozempic, I did.
You did?
Yes.
How was
Actually,
that?
for a couple years, I learned magic tricks, like multiple hours every single day.
No way.
Yep. I spent all my money that I had from, like, you know, birthday money and stuff like that. When I was a kid, I spent it all on magic tricks.
What?
Mm-hmm.
So then were you ever really good at it?
I stopped doing it when I was like 18, maybe 19, maybe.
Oh wow.
Maybe 20, so 10 years ago. I was decent. I wasn't great at it, but like decent.
Okay.
It does, Ozempic. It does require a stupid amount of practice. Like, to get really good at it, the problem is you can't, like, if you're decent, you're gonna have some really good tricks, but only like some. And it's just not enough. So
It's not enough.
it's not enough.
Dang.
It's tough, but I love watching magic shows and just and I never even try to figure out how they do it. I just watch and enjoy. I think that's the best thing about it. If you try to figure it out, it's like
It's not even worth it. Yeah. It's kind of lame.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of magic shows out here. There's just shows in general. There's so much to do, but
yeah. If you ever get to get a chance to see Shin Lim,
I did.
his match, did you see it?
Yeah, it was so good.
Oh fuck, I'm jealous. That
Oh, you
one
didn't
I
see
really
it? I
wanna
thought you were
see.
saying like you saw it or something.
Oh, sounds like somebody did listen.
No, you said if you were leading me up to believe that like you were gonna recommend it because you've seen it.
Chat, we got her.
I'm just saying.
No, I was watching. We seen the David Copperfield show.
No, you did. I know, but you were like, I've been to Vegas multiple times. So I was like, oh, did you see the Shinlim?
No, I didn't.
Just saying. Ooh, yeah, or Naz is kind of going for it here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we hold this opening range high. This is what I'd be looking for. This is literally right where I entered for my long. Let's see if they hold it. One last time. Yes.
One last time.
And I'm gonna hold this previous day high as well, so. You can do it, NQ. Or not. Jeez. I was like, no, I don't feel like it. Yikes.
Still gonna be fine. So anybody in a trade right now, chat? Let us know. What are you in? This, what you see on screen, is still the spotty, quote unquote, opening play.
Spuddy opening play.
Give me 1 minute. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be back shortly.
Go for it. All right, chat. Who's in something right now? Let me know. I'm just watching NQ here, kind of struggling at this level. Because if we start breaking down here, it's not looking too hot. Let's see. Yikes. What a retrace. Oh my gosh. Right at that 900 level and just, ugh, nasty. ES is doing okay. ES is doing okay, but NQ starts like breaking down here below 800. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. See if we can hold here. Because ES is still holding that opening range. Okay. Who's in a trade? Anyone in a trade right now? Look at the chat. I got stopped out by 0.5 point. Yeah, that's lovely. Love that. That was me all week last week. It was the week of getting edged. There was one trade I was in. I was probably one tick away from getting my TP, and it just reversed. And I was in a long, of course, and it just completely, I'm pretty sure I hit DLL on that account. I went from taking profit and hitting max profits on the day to hitting DLL. I was like, oh, I love that. That's amazing. So fun.
Wait, what happened?
I was talking about last week being the week of just being edged and how it was such a nightmare trading because I would get within a point to ticks away from hitting TP. And then it completely would reverse. And I was talking about a trade that I was in being like literally within a tick or a couple ticks of hitting max daily profits on it. And then it just completely reversed and I hit DLL. I was like, no, how does that even happen? Those are the days where you're like, the market's personal. It feels like a personal
attack.
Yeah, something like that.
So let's see if we can get that opening play TP. Also, we haven't set a like goal for the next giveaway. We're sitting at 824. What do you want the like goal to be, Mary?
Make it 999.
999.
999.
It's a big goal. Now I'm not surprised that he didn't hit any goals last week if you set them that high.
I mean, it wasn't that high.
Okay. Good. Okay, 999 likes, chat. You heard it. 999, and we're gonna run a giveaway. Another one. That's number 4.
Yeah, that's a lot of giveaways. I think we kind of, honestly, we needed to make up for last week. So
yeah, there you go.
Not totally mad at it.
There you go.
All right, NQ, little rat. Still rejecting this 860 previous day high. I need to get back above that.
Okay, I'm answering somebody in the chat in Swiss German now. You get to figure out what I said.
I get to figure it out?
Yeah. Go for it.
Oh, geez. All right. Trying to figure out where you... Yo, fertig. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Oi, Nick. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that.
I mean, come on, try.
I don't even know where to start. Nah, I don't know. Whatever you said, I hope it was something good. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, NQ, you little rat. Go then, hit new all-time highs. What's your target? 909?
For the opening plates, if you listened, you would. No, I'm kidding. 906.
906? That was my target. Until I got.
Oh, there you go.
Yes. You little funster, just loving to have your own fun, huh? Like, I'm gonna have my own fun today. You can't even get above this 60. My goodness. What a typical Monday. It feels like a typical Monday.
Does it now?
Feel choppy Monday. Oh man.
Oil stopped ripping as much.
Nice.
Leia, saw that? Trading oil. Or did you trade gold today, Leia?
What's up, Leia? My girl.
Real Crispy says, all right, I got my $300. I'm good. And then literally like 2 seconds later, oh my God, no, I traded the wrong account.
Oh my God, that was Nick last week too. He kept trading an account that wasn't even active.
Oh, pain.
I was like, come
How do you
on.
trade an account that's not active?
I don't
if
know.
it's
I don't
not
even know
active?
how it was allowing him to continue trading. That's what I was confused
That's
about.
weird.
Yeah,
That's really
No.
weird.
very weird. Not quite sure.
Sure.
NQ needs like a massive leg up here. Otherwise, it's going to reject again and it's not going to look very good.
Let's see. Let's
Okay.
see, let's see, let's see. The opening play is still in play. It's been for an hour now.
For an hour is crazy.
Real Crispy says,
There's
well,
no way.
my eval is double passed now, but my funded is flat. Oh no. Well, at least it wasn't a loss on your past eval. That would be bad.
True. True.
Better to have a double passed eval than a blown eval.
A double passed eval. True, yeah. Or, you know, be within like a couple points of hitting TP for that eval and then it completely reversing on you. Pain. All right, this is the area I would expect NASDAQ to kind of, again, like I said, this rejection, like if we start getting a rejection here around the 80s, then I see us probably dumping even further. Otherwise, I want to see a massive leg up right now. I want to see this clear 900.
Clear 900. Let's see. He kept the account for the stats. Nick did?
Wait, what?
Huh. Somebody responded to that. Let's see. Jay Brown, the guy who won the account, says, I've reached my targets for today. I'm out. Kids wants to go out for a bike ride. See you all tomorrow.
Ooh, love that.
Hey,
That'll be a good
nice,
bike
enjoy.
ride.
Yeah, you're bike riding a lot recently, huh?
I have, yeah. I got my Peloton and my normal road bike. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. Being outside and like having the excuse to be outside. Huge. Huge.
Huge. Huge. China.
Huge. Did you say China?
No.
Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Look at that rejection. All right. Well,
I'm Linka trading. Nick, are you green? Yeah, if I flattened right now, yeah. On this trade that you see on screen, yes. What did you want to say, Miriam?
oh, I was just talking about how NQ rejected that level again.
Oh, okay.
And ES kind of looking. Random tape bombs and then fire step back in. My goodness.
Are we closer to the Lyco? We are sitting at 867. Ooh, you said 999, huh?
I sure did.
Starting to talk German here, Miriam.
I'm starting to talk German.
Yeah, you said 999.
Oh, 999. Yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure I sure did is not German.
Schrödinger says, hold your nose and buy. What? Strobo 8, thank you. Appreciate you. Happy to be back. Mitun, any discount coupon for select accounts? Yes, if you use code AUG. then you're gonna get a discount. The current discount is always displayed on the website too, in the like on the top of the website. Just so you know.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
What do we want to do, NQ?
You're flat right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm still in it. And the opening play is still in play.
Yeah.
That's where the chat will either succeed 20 points higher from here or not. But it's still looking good. Now I jinxed it again. Now it's going to go down.
It's just this area right here that has been really difficult for us to break through.
Mm-hmm. Theo, the opening play is basically like the chat gets a poll in the chat, and they say if the market is going to go up or down at the open, and then the opening play is whatever the chat said for 100 points, 100 point TP or 100 point stop loss.
I'm so tempted to short here.
Ooh.
But I don't. Just watching Bookmap right now, I'm not really convinced.
Magnificent Answer says chat has already succeeded with the long call, but it has to go up 100 points. It's 100 or 100. Before that, it's not a success. But it's looking good. I might have jinxed it again, but it's looking good.
Oh, yeah.
We will see.
Very interesting battle here.
Mlenka, I trade them one by one. I did copy trade in the past, but then for the way I trade now, it makes more sense to trade them one by one. That's how I spread the risk. Laurent says if NQ reaches 30K, I short. Wait, you're short?
Yeah.
Ooh. From?
83, my stop's 900. 900.75.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move to break even. Stop is now 82.5. All right, nice. Fucking short. They're slow. Stop is moving to 73.75. My target is going to be opening range high. I'm in 3 minis. I'm going to move my... Sorry, I'm going to change my charts here. All right, there it is. I'm moving my stop to 67. I'm going to trail. I'm just going to continue trailing.
Nice.
This is a
nice.
select funded account that I took this on. Once we close this candle, if and when, we can close it below 60, then I'll, unless they try to hold it here. If they close it below 60, I'll move to 60. Because right now we did tap the 9 EMA, so they could run it back up. It's fine.
Real Crispy, what did you do? He says, dude, fuck. What did you do?
What'd you do? I get stopped out here. See?
Well, but in profit, right?
Yeah, yeah. I want to see if they opened it just above that 60, so I want to see if they'll get another leg down here. Otherwise, they could stop me out. I probably have my stop a little too tight.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Good. This level here now, 82 is what I look for next level of resistance. Or actually right here. right, literally right where it came up to, the 75. We'll see. It's just so choppy. Yeah, right here. That's actually perfect. They can get another leg down here. So this 40 level around, call it like 48 to 38, I would expect buyers to step in around this. We start breaking down below 38. What did I say? Yeah, 38. Then I think we head lower.
Let's see.
They're still holding.
Jonathan, is that like an accomplishment you're sharing, or what is that?
I'm gonna move back to my charts, Tony.
He says, holy shit, I've just ate 3 raspberry donuts without licking my lips. Okay.
What? What?
That's so random.
What is that? Yeah. What do you mean?
That is so random.
It's very random. Hey, Miriam, on what time frame are you taking your entries? I take my entries on the 1 minute.
He says, damn right, that's such an accomplishment. Weird flex, but okay. Let me refresh the like count. 890. I'm in dopamine. Nick, how's your position right now? Let's see. I think it should be around break even-ish. The actual trade that I closed and reopened with 1 micro. Yeah. If I flatten it, it would be green. And the opening play is still playing.
Still holding on. Nick would have been so bothered right now.
Oh yeah, he would be pissed right now.
You're like, bro, can we just get this level?
He would be
And then
so
if I would have
pissed.
announced I was in a short, he would have been like, oh no.
He would be pissed, and then if you announced that, he would have been scared for life.
All right, let's see. This is the area I was expecting a rejection here, 82. So if we can continue, because again, we're still holding the lower range. So I would expect bulls to follow through, but this, I mean, ES is coming up into pre-market high. NAS is coming up into this 900 level. So I do expect sellers to be present in this area. And they are, clearly. It's going to be a battle trying to get through here.
A battle.
Please don't call any shorts until it gets up to 909. Mitzi, you know, I'll keep that in mind.
Not really.
Yeah. Oh man. Didn't Spud say he was gonna be here today? Yeah, and then I'm sure, you know, the festivities happened and he realized, yeah, I don't really want to stream after my wedding, so
Which is
I don't
understandable.
I don't blame him. Yeah.
He made that mistake last time after his bachelor's weekend.
Oh my gosh, he was dying. He was literally dying from that. He's like, why did I choose to stream?
He was indeed.
Oh my goodness. Dude, this rejection. Oh my. What are they doing? NQ, can you just do something? Okay, if you're going to break down, then break down. Like, what? It's happening. See, the thing is, ES is holding really well. Even at these top rejections, it's still holding. Nah, it's looking a little weak here. Crazy.
The Dacky.
The Dacky. Dacky's on cracky today.
No, not today. Today he's asleep.
True, yes.
He's asleep. Roy says, long or short, I full port what the chat says. That's not really smart.
As we're doing it too. Well, we're not full porting it. We're just doing. What did you do? 1 mini or 1 micro?
On the opening play, 1 mini. You got what?
Okay. You ever get the chills? You ever get those?
Yeah. Why did you get those?
I don't know. I just got goosebumps out of nowhere. I just started like, ah.
That's
I got a
random.
chill down my spine.
Oh wait, what's the sound it makes when you get goosebumps?
Ah. Oh, there's a push. Come on.
Mhm.
Get up to 909, you rat. What's the like at? Come on, chat.
The like count is at, let me refresh. 902, and we need 999 for another Gibby. Chat, you gotta hit it in the next 10 minutes. Next 10 minutes for the giveaway goal to be hit. Otherwise, we can't do that giveaway because I'm gonna be gone.
He's gonna be gone. Then you're stuck with me. Haha.
You're the soundboard today.
Yeah. And the thing is, I'm always the soundboard. It's just, it's not as prominent as when it's only 2 people or when there's more people.
That's true.
Yes, coming into pre-market high. Let's see. Naz, you are struggling a little bit. If ES flips here, I would not mind another short on NQ. We just look above and fail pre-market high on ES. I will be shorting NQ.
So far, by the way, the New York session is 181 points. Total session
Crazy.
since 6 p.m. open is 266.25 points. So that is one of the smaller sessions so far compared to what we recently got. Actually, really small compared to the recent sessions.
It's very small. Very, very small range.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know, it's funny because it would be a normal, feels like it would be a normal range a year ago, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Or even bigger, like a normal to big range. Oh boy, NQ, what are you gonna do? Not looking too hot if ES can't clear here. Okay. We're squeezing. Squeezy McSqueezy.
The squeezing makes squeeze.
Oh my god, it is trying to catch a bid for dear life. Like, I'm watching it and it's just, oh my god, it's struggling. It's struggling. Especially ES here. They make it out here and push up above 900, I'll actually be surprised. Given the price action right now, it feels like it's just not really wanting to see that. So you got to do something, Daki. You got to get some caffeine or something.
You're gonna jinx it because remember when Spud did the keyword Daki do something, and then the Trump candle came and it absolutely destroyed his live account.
Oh, I wasn't there.
Oh yeah, you weren't here, true. But he
Wasn't
said the
there.
keyword Daki do something, and then immediately after that, the Trump candle absolutely destroyed him. That was crazy.
Oh my god, I didn't know that was the lore.
That was it.
That's nuts. Poor guy.
That was the cursed candle for him.
Oh, that sucks. Ugh. All right, NQ. You're struggling here.
Let's see.
Yes, also rejecting pre-market high here. I said I would not mind a short if that happened. The stop above the highs. All right, let's try it. Only problem right now for me is that we are squeezing. So I want to see a breakdown here below 60.
Below 60.
Unless ES gets some fire and just starts roaring up. I don't know. See with NQ here.
Let's see. I haven't checked out. Yes, let's see. Well, yes, had a pretty nice move.
Yeah.
30 points.
All right, NQ. Let's see. Get this move down below 60, and I want to see the move down below 40. Stop is
You're in
gonna
shorts again?
Yes.
I hear it in your voice.
Stop is break even. I don't want
And the finger.
the finger.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. All right, give me the sell, you little rat. Moving my stop to 60. I want the sell right below here. Here is the level. Right here.
What is here? What's the number of here?
41. If we start holding 41, I'm closing out of this. I mean, I'll close out and break even or profit, my bad.
Okay.
But I want to see a strong push below 40. If we don't get a strong push and follow through, then I'm getting stopped out. Moving my stop to 56 in case that happens. Yep, see? Caught the bid. Right at 40. Look at that. Right at 40. Why am I looking at 40? That's opening range high. You got VWAP sitting there. I'm not messing around with this, guys. These are quick scalps for me. So if we don't get the follow through here, there we go. I want to see the push. There we go. See? Beauty. All right. Stop is 40 now. Get the move, you little rat. I want to see this down into the 800s. Look at how nicely we broke that, though. You know, like when we get that, that's the kind of follow through I want to see. I don't want to see we saw the bid. We saw the bid come through, right? But then once they started pushing it up, they immediately rejected it. So I'd expect this 40 to hold as resistance and probably stop me out. And that's okay, because we'll be in deep profits here. But look at that. Oh, that was a beauty. I don't even care if it stops me out here. I'm totally fine with that. Because exactly where I would have taken profit is where my stop is right now. So this is a win. This is a win-win trade for me. Why? Because I would have been out at this 40 anyway. So if I can get more out of it, this is how I trail. I don't mind trailing from here. So they could hold it here. They could hold it here. We don't get the follow through below to fill the rest of this wick, then yeah, they're gonna put in a higher low and then flip this. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, moving my stop to 33. So now I got another 6 points out of this.
Nice.
Let's go, chat. Let's go. All right, we're down here at 828. That's our next stop. Next level down that I want to see is potentially pre-market low sitting at 77. What was I looking for on this trade? I was looking for ES. I told you guys, I don't mind a short. If ES flips pre-market low, my stop is now 820. If ES flips pre-market high, then I think these sells are going to come in. And look exactly what happened. Exactly what happened. Guys, I'm going to take one off here just to, you know, secure some profits. I'm in 2 left. We're up fucking 6K on the day. Are you kidding? Like, this is insane. Come on, guys. W's in the chat. Let's go. Whoever took that.
W in the chat, everybody.
Whoever took that trade, by the way. That trade idea.
I just added to my long, by the way.
Nice. Okay, yeah. See, this is 800, right? This is why I took profit here. Because this 800 level is a psychological level. I'm actually going to move one stop right into this 812. So we'll see if they hold it here. That'll be exactly where I expect them to hold. Otherwise, I get the follow through here into 777, and then we'll see if we can get. I'm sorry, 771. I didn't say 777. I meant 771. All right. See, we'll take one off at 84 if we get there.
Nice. Chat, we need to hit 55 more likes in the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, no giveaway. Hit the like button right now if you haven't already.
Right. Move my stop to 801. Next stop is going to be 810 and then take profit. All right, took that. That's fine. Let's see if we get the move to 80.
Nice.
778.
So how many do you have left now?
I have one.
One left. Okay, nice.
So 778 is my final take profit on this, or I get stopped out at 811.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see? Ooh, might try to hold here. Might try to hold here. Let's see.
It might.
This is actually a good place for it to hold. We did fill the rest of that gap or that wick. So we could round about here and catch a bid. ES also coming into opening range high. So we could hold, absolutely could hold, which will be fine because that entry was pretty much right there at 68. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 810 area, 812 would be rejection point. All right, I'm out. Yay.
All right, but nice. W.
Hell yeah. This still has room. I think this still has room as long as ES continues rejecting previous day high. NQ could come back and test this 824. But solid trade. Honestly, solid trade to start a Monday. Who caught that? Chat, who caught that trade?
You did.
I know, but I think I gave us pretty solid reason for anyone who caught on to that and took it. Like, yeah.
978 likes, chat. 21 more in 1 minute. Come on. I'm gonna run another giveaway, but 21 more.
$21 more. Come on, before Nick leaves.
Do it.
Before he leaves.
Do it. Just do it.
Just do it.
That Chris Bond says, click the like button, you clowns.
Dead Chris Bounce, what was the reasoning? I can go over it again for anyone. We go back to my screen real quick. So I was talking about this in real time as it was happening. You guys can see a lot of rejection here on NASDAQ. NASDAQ's the weaker one, right? You guys can see ES was moving really nicely to the upside, and every sort of retrace was coming into some key areas, right? This retrace right here, previous day high, and you have like opening range high as well that was holding. But I was looking at this and I said, if we flip, as NQ was coming back up into these ranges, I was looking at ES to see if we flip pre-market high and reject, I would love a short on NASDAQ. Why NASDAQ and not ES? Because NASDAQ's the weaker one. So you're looking at relative strength and relative weakness. ES here could continue to go. So I said, if ES continues to go from here, I'm not interested. Probably NASDAQ will probably continue higher a little bit, but there is still resistance. So I basically took the rejection of ES's pre-market high on NASDAQ, and that was the reasoning for this short. Now, well, I will say, I was ready to flip break even so quickly because of how much buying volume would come in around these areas. Excuse me. Oh my God. So what I was looking for as I wanted a flush, first of all, below the 60. I think my entry was around 868. I was looking for a flush below 60, and I wanted strong traction below opening range high. And the reason I said that, I said, watch this 40. Watch this 40 level, because if we start holding, then we're going to flip right back up and likely try to tap into new highs for the day. So when we got that, you guys saw it happen in real time. We got the flush below 40 and we just started going. And right now it would have hit my TP, but we're just going. We're just going. So pre-market low is the new next level. And then below that would be the 743.
Still a good trade, even though it missed the last TP. For that, chat, we're going to run a giveaway because we hit 1,000 likes. Miriam hit a green, nicely green trade. So the rules for the giveaway are you have to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. Since Miriam had that trade, the keyword is going to be W Miriam. One word,
Aw.
no space between, just
Thanks,
the
Nick.
W and Miriam.
I appreciate that.
Now.
No.
Bam. There you go. Only do it once, though. Don't want you guys to get qualified.
What a move. Fun day. Get to take this
Yep.
one to out. So that's great.
All right, this is going to be a quick giveaway. Quick giveaway. So, Tony, let's, I almost said Joey because he's in the background. But Tony, let's pick a winner. Let's pick a winner for this giveaway. And then, here we go. She's a Hunter. She's a Hunter is the giveaway winner.
Ooh.
Everybody who's still typing W Miriam, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. Although you can still congratulate Miriam, of course. But she's a Hunter. Type something in the chat. That's going to be
She's a
tough.
hunter. I like that.
Yeah, but that's going to be tough to see because there's so many people in the chat right now.
Oh my God, look at this hold of pre-market low. Ooh. All right.
She's a Hunter. Where are you at?
She's a hunter. Where you at?
Wait. Oh, found her. I
Okay.
found her. Okay, so
Nice.
she's a Hunter. Let's see what you actually win. Going to my screen. You win a... Da-da-da-da. Ooh, a lightning. It's going to be a lightning. So, lightning funded account. The size is 100K. So, 100K lightning funded. Congrats. All you're going to do now to receive your account is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your Tradeify login email. And we're going to be sending you your 100K lightning funded account within the next 7 days. But that's massive. Congrats.
Hey, good job.
Congratulations. All right. Well, with that being done, I'd say I'll see you guys tomorrow in the London stream. And
yeah.
we're going to be bringing on Joey. And obviously, Miriam is going to stick around.
Be
So-
here.
I wish you a good rest of the day and see you tomorrow.
Nice. Congrats, she's a hunter. Wait, I recognize that thumbnail. All right. Oh, bye, Nick. The ADHD is really kicking in right now. Oh, shoot. All right, Joey, I need you to come on with me so I don't say anything so dumb by myself. What's going on?
What's up? How we doing? Happy Monday.
How are you doing? How are you?
Vibing. We vibing. Vibing.
Chilling. How was your
Chilling.
weekend?
I didn't do nothing, brother. Holy
Ooh.
moly.
Those are the best, though.
Bro, they hit so hard too. When when it's the
Right?
weekend, you're just doing absolutely nothing. You just chilling.
When you're in your mid-30s, you start to appreciate things that you didn't when you were younger. And you're like, wow, I actually have time to not do anything. That's amazing.
I actually like being a loner. Like,
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
great.
I love it. The other day I got excited because I got a new toothbrush.
Oh
I
yeah.
was
Oh no, you definitely midlife crishing right now.
You're older than me by like a year, but that's fine. Oh my gosh. I was hyped. I was so geeked for this new freaking anyways, whatever. I was like, I get to use my toothbrush today.
Let's go.
Yeah, this is adulting at its finest level. So but yeah,
Jeez.
welcome.
Yeah, we
We
here,
are-
baby. I'm in an oil trade.
No way.
Way, bro.
Are
Holy-
you in an
production-
oil trade?
production, you wanna
Wait,
go to
let's
my
flip to
screen?
your chart.
This is crazy work. This is rare, chat.
This
really
is this is crazy work.
This is crazy. I am in an oil trade right now, trying to get high a day here on oil.
Let's
My
go.
my
You're right
entry's
there.
at 80.43, and we're pushing up, getting high a day almost right now. If we can get that,
Oh my
just
gosh.
that push. I got so sick of NASDAQ this morning.
Bro.
I was like, I'm not looking at NASDAQ today. I'm not doing it, bro. I don't want nothing to do with NASDAQ. And so I started looking at other markets. I looked at gold. I looked at oil. I did take a short on gold. And I ended up getting stopped out for like $200, but wasn't nothing. And then I just took this oil trade. I've been sitting in this oil trade for, I don't know, like what time is it? 10. So about 40 minutes or so. I've been sitting in this oil trade.
Oh, wow.
Letting this thing
Dude, it's going.
letting this thing go. Yeah, we just popped high a day. So I want to see this continue to rally above high a day if we can. That would be great.
Dude, I'm terrified to trade oil.
I'm just holding
scared of
this.
it.
Yeah, and so I know I have 7 micros on oil right now.
Oh, hey, it's a lot. No.
I mean, no, not really. I mean,
What is the point value on it on a micro? I don't know. Like, what is your profit right now?
My profits is 330.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought it was like. I don't know why I thought it was like a silver.
No, not even close. Not
I'm
even
like,
close.
I'm scared to trade oil. I don't know.
Yeah, no, oil is like it's I think it's like $1. No, is it $1? I don't know. I have to go look. But yeah, I mean it's not as crazy as like gold or silver or anything like that. It's pretty subtle.
Pretty tame.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with. Sorry, go ahead.
My stop's just above my break even. So honestly, like this gold was rallying this morning and I was waiting for some sort of pullback to actually get in on it. And now that we got high a day, I do want to see this just continue. I plan on holding this honestly all day. If we keep moving, I'm just going to just let it go. But if we do come back down to my break even, that's totally fine too. This is a hold for a big trade or break even.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Like
we're exercising the patience on this trade and trying to let it just play out, right? We're on a momentum trade right now. Oil was rallying. We got a good entry. We're in a lot of profit. Just gonna try to let it go.
Entry. Yeah, that was a great entry. Did you use your IB? You said you used your IB strategy on it, or
no? This was purely momentum.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Nope.
Nice,
No IB strategy here. Just purely like the oil's ripping. NASDAQ wasn't doing anything, so I got sick of it, and so I wanted to get into a position on an instrument that was moving, and so waited for a pullback, got one, got long. Here we are.
Got one and got long. Now Godspeed.
Godspeed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I might be in this position until I retire, but but we're in it. You know what I mean?
Until you hit your midlife crisis.
Yeah. This oil trade might cause a midlife crisis. I don't know.
Yeah, I was also sick of NASDAQ this morning.
Yeah.
I think I took 3 trades on it. I think 2 shorts, or maybe they were all shorts. I don't even remember. I just remember the last one was a short, but yeah, it was also being a little brat, but we're holding. I mean, we tapped into that pre-market low so perfectly. Look at that 771 level. That would have been my overall target.
Yep.
But we are holding that. We're still rejecting, like this 9 EMA sitting here now. We're still rejecting, but this is still within the range that I would expect NASDAQ to stay in a higher time frame. So basically you got like a 200-point range that for me, if I'm looking for a longer play, I would look for this range to continue holding until we break down below 700.
There you go. There you go. Question, Miriam. It's a toothbrush. Is it like the mechanical and the electronic toothbrush?
Yeah,
really? You got it all charged up?
Oh yeah. It's ready to go. Well, so okay, to be fair, I've had it. When I said the other day, I meant like last month.
Oh.
So it wasn't like that recent, but I was so hyped to get it because I've always had a decent toothbrush, but I was like, all right, I need something that the one I've had for 3 years. I was like, all right, it's time. It was getting a little loud, so I was looking into toothbrushes and I asked ChatGPT. I'm like, all right, what's the best toothbrush out there? I just want the best toothbrush out there. And it gave me some like Oral-B diamond. It was like $300 for a damn toothbrush.
Holy moly.
I was like, this thing better be good. And I was like, wow, my fun accessory that I ordered is coming in the mail. My husband's like, what'd you get? More clothes? I was like, no, I got a toothbrush.
Golly.
So excited. But hey, it's an investment, so it's gonna last hopefully a long time. Knock on
$300
wood.
toothbrush better whiten my teeth by like 3 shades. You know what I mean?
You know what it does give me though? Every time it has timers and quadrants and all that. So every time I brush for 2 minutes or longer, it'll beep and then it'll give me a smiley face with fireworks to
Wow.
congratulate me.
That is crazy.
So, I get rewarded. And every time I brush, I'm like a little kid. I'm like, see, I passed my 2 minutes.
No, that's definitely a midlife crisis.
No.
That definitely is. We're
I'm
reliving
messed up,
childhood
yeah.
here.
I'm screwed. The other day back in 2015. Yeah. I always do that. I'm always like the other day, and I'm talking about like several weeks ago.
Holy.
Oh my God.
PPX Trade says, question, would you rather take 2 trades at 500 profit each or 1 trade for 1,000? 1 trade for 1,000. Love a good
Wait.
one and done.
Wait, where is that question? I was answering Fuad. One and done, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, fewer trades, the better. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
If I can be
Wait,
done with the
why
market
would
in
you
1
want to
trade.
take 2 trades at 500 each?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Why would you want to take that?
No. Yeah. 100% 1 trade at $1,000.
What's like what's the advantage of taking 2 trades for 500 if you can just take 1 for $1,000?
Yeah.
Just wondering.
Yep. There's a little thing called time exposure, chat. A lot of people think about like capital exposure, mental, emotional exposure, but there is a thing called time exposure. It is a real thing. The more time you spend in the market in trades, the more time you give it the opportunity to take something from you. So anytime you can get a one and done trade.
Yep. It really is. Yeah, exposure in the market is a lot of what will prevent you a lot of times from being profitable because you're just putting on trade after trade after trade. And that's even what a lot of bigger traders now that have made it a lot more money, they're switching to trading less. You know, those who used to be day traders are now becoming swing traders.
Yep.
Or just investors in general.
Even in my own personal account, I'm starting to kind of take that approach. Like I'm starting to be like, you know what, like I don't need to trade this account every day. You know,
right?
It's like I could wait a few days for that one good setup that I size up on and just absolutely bankroll off of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like literally in a personal account, 2 to 3 trades in a personal account can make your entire year.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm starting to kind of make that switch. I've done well on my personal account. I have traded a lot, but I do want to look to start, taking a step back and be extra selective, but also be throwing on some size.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? On those trades that I'm being selective on. So I think I'm starting to kind of shift to that. We'll see though. We'll see.
What do you think is the hardest part about that? Is it the scaling or just the patience?
I would say it's the patience. I actually had a conversation about this the other day with scaling. I don't mind scaling, and it hasn't really affected me because I did recently scale up in my personal account. I started trading larger size, but I haven't really felt the emotions of doing that. More so because I have the mindset of looking at money as a tool versus like my own money that I funded in an account. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't view it as like my money anymore. I view it just as a tool that's just helping me get to the next level. That's it.
Nice.
So that's kind of like that was one of the big shifts as far as scaling goes. That helped me. So scaling up to larger size, I don't think is going to be the issue. I would say it's more so of like the patience levels of waiting maybe 2 days before I get like that A+ setup that I just size up on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think it's just that approach that's going to be a bit tougher, but yeah, we're working on it.
I think the advantage to the style of trading that you do with the IB is that first of all, a lot of times you're forced to wait until the IB is established. So you're sitting there with your, hands off the keyboard, waiting for that to be done. And then from there you make a decision whether or not you're going to take the trade, because I think you even mentioned last week was a little bit of a harder week to trade.
It was.
So
Yeah.
at least you can notice that much quicker.
Mhm.
And I think that's the big advantage to your strategy, is that you're just waiting for the data and then going from there, rather than trying to, do like scalp a move, or even opening range for being the first 15 minutes can still be a little dicey,
Yep.
as we've seen today.
Yep.
So
100%. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. It's again, just like I feel like, time exposure, kind of like what I say. It's like I don't feel like I need or should be in the market every day in my personal account. Just I don't see the need for it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I am gonna start taking a step back and taking that approach of, let's wait for those A plus setups, whether they take a day or 2 days, and then just size up on them. Because then at that point, I can make more money in trading 1 day a week than I would trade 5 days a week. You know what I mean?
1,000%. Yeah. I've taken that strategy just in my options long term. So like looking for the key levels on higher time frames. Am I lagging? Oh, lovely. Okay. Hello? Am I still here?
Internet going through.
Can you hear me? Okay. Dude, my internet has been on one today. It's like the start of the week and it's like, yep, we're doing this. I'm like, great. But yeah, I've been doing the same thing in my long term, just looking for those setups, but taking them on options instead of just buying a bunch of shares or going on, futures. But yeah, it's like I think that's the cool thing about being in this longer, is you start to realize that the market has a mind of its own.
Yeah.
And you just try to put yourselves in better setups, and you can't say never. Like, you can't have the mentality of like, this will never happen, or this will, this has to do this. That is not the mentality to have. And I think just setting yourself up for that, those levels of probabilities will make you so much of a better trader. And I think that's a really clear way of understanding if someone has been in the game long enough or not, is when they talk in absolutes.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I know this will happen, or this is absolutely going to happen. And then the worst is when it does actually happen, you're like, oh, great.
Yeah, it just validates it.
Yeah, exactly. So,
yeah, no, can't have that. Yeah, no, you just can't. You can't speak in absolutes in this field.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. 9 times out of 10 doesn't work.
Definitely. Oh yeah, I've been humbled way too much to speak in absolutes. That's how you know, because when you've been in the market long enough, when you talk in absolutes, the market will. It's almost like it's listening. A lot of times, it feels like it's listening. It's like, oh, what'd you say? Oh, let me show you something.
Psych.
Psych. Yeah.
Joke's on you, homie.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But chat, how are you guys doing today? Is everyone feeling okay today to start the week? I know Mondays can be a little tough with trading. If we can put like a little poll in there, but
still, oil did give me high a day and we pulled back a little bit, but we're trying to still hold the bid. So I'm just trying to sit in this and give it some time and let it play out.
Oh, wait, why Mr. ABC says Joey's absolutely not a fisher.
That's good. You're speaking absolute, so now I might actually be one. maybe the fishing market will reverse and I'll actually be one at this point.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh, all right, we're getting some mixed reactions here. So someone said Nifa says, or I'm sorry, Harry says green. Just for fun, took the IB mid rejection, I'm assuming, or are we talking about that happening right now? It's very much Monday. Yeah, Trader X3. Very much Monday. Real Crispy, what happened? Talk to us. What did you do? I know earlier you said something about having a little screw up, but okay. Remind yourself that it's just one other day. One other day in the market.
I tell you what I did do. I did just trim 4 off. So I'm going to leave 3 running and the final 3 in profit, because we did smack a high a day and we started kind of pulling back off of it. So I don't want to give up too much profit. So I took 4 off and then just going to leave the final 3 to run. And final 3 is actually in profit here. So
Nice.
we'll be good to go regardless on this trade. So at least we're locking in, a majority of our profit if it does decide to pull back. And if it keeps going, we'll just keep letting it go.
Just let it go. Yeah. Yeah. I do remember. I remember I was in a long. Yeah, I was in a long and got stopped out before the dump. So I noticed someone had mentioned that. Yeah, there were some longs, some shorts. It was a day. It's quite a day. Definitely feels like a Monday.
Yes. Yeah. We have CPI this week.
We do. It's on what, Wednesday or tomorrow? I can't remember.
Wednesday, I think. Yeah.
What else do we have this week?
Right?
Yeah,
Wednesday?
we have CPI, PPI on Thursday. Retail sales on Friday. Oh, University of Michigan consumer sentiment on Friday as well. So that's going to be interesting. I feel like that always moves the market. That always does something. Okay, so we got quite a fun week.
You know what I'm also trying to get good at is like looking at other markets. Like today is a good example of that, is where the NASDAQ isn't doing anything, because I'm primarily a NASDAQ trader. So it's like, do I really want to sit here and watch the NASDAQ just do absolutely nothing? Or do I want to go try to find a market that's actually moving? You know what I mean? And try to find opportunity. And so
yeah, I get you. What else other than oil have you been looking at?
Gold has been flying. Gold saw some nice sellers out of the open, and then now it's been flying. So there's just other markets that are moving way better than NASDAQ and ES is. And so I want to be where that is. You know what I mean? I want to be where the opportunity is sitting.
I'm with you. Yeah, it can be really frustrating on days like this, looking at the market and being like, I don't see anything.
Yeah, exactly.
NQ's still rejecting this 800 area. So we're sandwiched now. We're basically sandwiched between like 820 and 770. So for me, I would most likely like another short on ES, rejecting previous day high. I'd probably put my stop above like 790, probably 5 points or so. But also don't really love that trade either because of where NQ is. So yeah, nothing for me that's screaming out at me to take.
Yep. It's pretty brutal. Leia, I see you. I see your NQ trade is cooking. Caught the rejection of IB high. Let's go, baby. Holy moly!
Nice.
Just love to see it.
Yeah, let's look at the IB here.
Anybody that talks to me about IB just gets me excited.
Wait, I think I accidentally took an IB trade without even realizing.
Was it accidentally? Was it?
It was an
I don't know.
I didn't realize it was an IB trade, but it pretty much was. I have your indicator on right now, and I'm looking at it, and I see the 75%, and I'm like, I pretty much took my entry just above that. Well, like 668, but close enough.
There you go. Oil new high day.
Let's go. Thanks, Joey. That's
We're
amazing.
just sitting in this and just gonna let it go. This might be, like I said, Chad, I might be in this trade until I retire. Who knows?
Oh man. You know what? At this point, seems like it's worth it.
It's working out well.
Yeah, that's a nice push. What would I guess from what you can see on the charts, what would you try to target?
To be honest, I don't have a level I'm targeting.
Okay.
Yeah, this really is a just let it go type trade.
Okay,
I'm gonna let it go until the market decides to take me out. I'll keep trailing this higher.
Okay.
My stop higher, but yeah, we're just trying to let this thing just fly. And oh my goodness, oil is ripping now.
Wow, nice. Heck yeah. I see a level at 82.32. That could be a good.
Please
area,
go to 82s. That'd be great.
Yeah, and if it clears that, I mean, I don't really see anything until 83.60s. That could be really cool. Because we do have a gap to fill, like the rest of the gap to fill above 82.32. So if we don't reject there, you could get that 84.60s. Woo!
Yeah, that would be nice.
Fun.
This would actually, if we get up to 80, Honestly, this actually might be my largest oil trade I've ever taken right now.
This would be what?
I think this is actually my largest oil trade that I've ever taken.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Leia, you're still in the short targeting 7. What did you say? 719. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right at opening range low. I mean, that's pretty much low of day. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Yeah, getting the breakdown here. 750. See some decent bids sitting there on Bookmap. Where is 750? Let's see. 750. Okay. Yeah. I mean, even like 754, if that can break, I think we got it. Nice room down to that 43, even like 40 area. Wow.
Okay, I can trail this stop up now.
Heck yeah, nice.
So my final 3 are at 81. Actually, no, let's move that. That was a little bit too aggressive. Let's move that down to 81.05 is my stop for these runners. Either way, if this gets stopped, we're locking in an absolute unit of an oil trade.
Nice. I mean, I think NQ falling is helping oil right now. See if
I saw a couple people asking about explaining IB. Yeah, I here in like the midday segment, because we are running out of time here for Miriam. So here in like the midday segment, we'll talk about it. I did a little master class on Friday.
Oh, nice.
On it. We'll do another small one today.
Really cool. Here's that 750 holding. We do have some some bids sitting there below 750. I don't see much until 720. So if anyone is in a short or looking for that, those are the levels that I see on Bookmap. Market Maker Mario, if you would have taken your short, it wouldn't be okay. I'm poking moves. Oh, you're funny.
Part of me's kind of thinking just take this oil trade off because we got a banger on this trade.
I mean, if you're trailing, I mean, you pretty much got more than what you wanted, right?
Yeah, I just trailed it up a little bit more. If it takes me out, it takes me out.
Nice. Okay.
We'll still lock in 200 on these final runners.
That's awesome. That's a win.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be a roughly $500 oil trade.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I mean, on oil, like I said, I'm scared of oil, but if you can make money on it, that's great.
Oil, I feel like really is one of those, like you just, I don't know, you size down and then you just let it run.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just the best way to trade oil.
It feels like a momentum one.
Yeah.
Which is funny because it sounds like something I would like. I would love a good momentum trade. So maybe we'll try it. Maybe in 2027. Next year we'll try it. It's my year, guys.
That's funny.
Oh, Market Maker Mario was talking about Joey's.
Oil tapped out there and brought from the trailer. So
nice.
Beautiful oil trade.
Heck yeah.
And that put us up 1,100 on the day.
Woo, let's go. Heck yeah, Joey.
Starting the week off on a good note here.
Hell yeah. Twinsies.
Twinsies? Is that what you're up to?
Oh no, I was saying we both started off on a good week.
Let's go.
Started the week off on a good note.
Let's go.
So,
love that.
Hell yeah. It's always like so satisfying on a Monday when you're like, oh, okay, I made it.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Holy. It's like
this market. Yeah.
Starting the week off good. It's always nice starting off the week off good because then you're not in drawdown starting the week. You're not like clawing out of it. It's just like,
dude, I hate how psychological it is though, because for me, if I start my Monday off on a bad note, I'm taking that into the rest of the week, and I can't help it. Yeah. Like even if I'm like sitting there like, okay, it's fine, it's a new day. Like, yeah, but I took a freaking L yesterday, and so I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, no, but you just gotta let it slide.
Oh yeah. It's it weighs on my mental a little bit, but
yeah, all good. Well, chat, I am off I'm gonna be heading off here. I'm gonna leave Joey for you guys. You're in great hands. So, yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your Monday. I'm gonna go on a bike ride and then go eat some carrot cake that's left over. So I'll go do that.
Yo, I love a good carrot cake.
Really?
It's my favorite. I
Dude, I'll
absolutely
send you this
favorite.
recipe. This place I got this recipe from. If you or your wife want to make it, it's amazing.
Please
So,
do. Please do.
all right, chat. Well, it's been a pleasure, guys. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye, Joey.
Bye. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, all the things. Happy Monday, chat. We are here. We are back. We are all alone. And it is time for midday markets. Welcome back, chat. Midday markets. Markets aren't really doing anything. Markets are kind of flat. NASDAQ's kind of chopping around here. ES chopping around. Oil's trying to catch its bid still. Gold's trying to hold its bid. Really nothing happening in these markets. So definitely not looking at NASDAQ or ES, really. I think the opportunity is elsewhere. So that's what I am kind of looking at. Hey, Joey, let's talk oil. What have you been doing? I don't really take many oil trades. Today was just one of those days where I was... I got sick of the NASDAQ really quick. Didn't take a single trade on it or ES. I just got sick of both because they weren't really doing anything and it was giving very choppy vibes. If you go look at just the IB range in general on NASDAQ, the IB range is 181 points. Like there's not really anything happening. I even said early on my stream earlier this morning that the NASDAQ just felt very trappy today. And that's really what's happened. I mean, we've trapped sellers here. Right, we trapped buyers. When I saw this buy up, I was like, I don't really trust this buy up. I feel like we're gonna trap a lot of people, and that's exactly what happened. We ended up just trapping, right, and then moving all the way back down. So it's like the NASDAQ just I don't feel has the opportunity today, and so that's why I have ventured into other markets, and trying to find trades. And oil was on a ripper this morning. Oil was a big mover. If we go back and look at the oil chart, oil was a big mover. Okay. And we were waiting for a pullback to get in on, right? And so looking at the chart, big move, finally got a pullback. My entry was around here. In fact, if I go into my Tradeify and just throw on my fills, I added into this, but my first fill was at like 80.38 on oil, right? So 80.38, which was right here. Okay. So this was my entry, right? Just playing off momentum. Like I really wanted to pull back on oil and to continue to take this up long. And we finally got that pullback and we ended up riding it. So that was really it. It wasn't an IB trade. There was no IB levels to play off of. Well, I guess it was IB mid. The IB mid was kind of the trade, but IB wasn't closed yet when I took this trade, right? So I can't really say it was an IB trade because I wasn't really looking at it when I took that, but it did happen to be the current IB mid that took that trade out. And so we just sat in it. I sat in that trade from 9:15 this morning to about 10:15 roughly. So it was about an hour long trade that I sat and held that and just let it ride up, continue making new highs of day. Does it continue? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I feel like I got what I wanted out of it, and so I'm pretty happy with it. Definitely my biggest oil trade that I've made. I haven't really done many oil trades, so seeing that one play out, and honestly, chat, it required a lot of patience. I just sat in that thing, dude. I just sat in it, trying to let it play out. MEQ is messy today. I stopped trading MEQ on oil today, up 700 right now. Nice. Let's go. Love that. Do I use IB on oil? Yes and no. Today I didn't, but I will look at IB on oil. Yes. NASDAQ is starting to sell a little bit. Maybe we go see IB low here. Appreciate it, Will. Menzo, thank you. We need masterclass on IB. I did one on Friday. We'll go over it today. For sure. We will talk about it today. First chat, let's do our tip check. How are you guys doing, bro? How you guys doing on the day? Who's green? Who's red? Who's break even? Let's talk about it. Who's starting the week off on a green or red note, chat? We always do our temp check. Let's put it in the chat. How we looking? How we looking? How we looking? Leia green, Harry green, Laurent, red, plays with fire, super green. Holy moly, love that. Trey's like a girl, very red. I'm sorry, love. Stereo green. Trades by fine. I have like, if you go on Tradeify's YouTube channel, I have like 3 or 4 videos on Tradeify's YouTube channel here going over my strategies. You can find videos on Tradeify, Tradeify's channel. You can find videos on my channel. You can find videos literally everywhere on the initial balance. See a lot of people green. Nice. Few red. Okay. Red 400. Was red 900 though. Okay, real Chris. It's not as bad. Don't feel like you have to get it all back, baby. The moment you try to get it all back is when you actually blow the account. So I would be extra cautious today as markets aren't really moving, and just take it. Take it. Up 500 on the IB mid rejection. Holy moly, you'll love to see it. Mario, green overall. Tradeify TV just posted a link for my latest strat video on Tradeify chat. If y'all want to check that out, feel free. We got a few of them on there, baby. Gold thoughts. Gold is flying. Not the price action I was expecting on gold. We have a literal V-shape recovery. I mean, it is an absolute V. Or we just flew high. I mean, we saw sellers here. Buyers just ripped us without looking back. So pretty interesting. Hey, Joey, please, is the IB indicator on NinjaTrader or TradingView? It's on TradingView here right now. If you go into indicators, type in IB first hour, you'll see me come up there, J Morgan 11. What the time frame do you set IB at when trading gold? Yeah, that's a great question. So I know gold has a different open time than like the New York, but I always keep it at New York. That's just it. I feel like I just get better results off like volume. You know what I mean? So I always just keep it in New York. Green, eval about to pass 4. Let's go. Listen, GG's. Just finish my final exam. Maybe 9 to 5 is for me, but before I get a job, let's go. Listen, Stereo, here's the thing, dude. There's nothing wrong with having a job. Believe it or not, a lot of people talk about, you'll see a lot of videos on YouTube, a lot of social media like videos. Trading is freedom. Trading will replace my 9 to 5. At the end of the day, dude, like there's nothing wrong with having a 9 to 5 and trading while you have a 9 to 5. There is nothing wrong with it. Not a single thing wrong with it. In fact, I would argue that that is the way to go. Believe it or not. I mean, I feel like it's the way to go. Unless you have something outside of a 9 to 5 that's like a business or something that you make money from. I mean, why not have a job while you trade? Because at that point too, it's like the extra money you make from trading could be put towards like investments and or build something that could replace your 9 to 5. You know what I mean? So you could always use trading as supplemental income to build something outside of your job that will help you. But there is absolutely no like chat, no matter what you see online, no matter what people say, what they post, there is nothing wrong with having a 9 to 5 in trading. Nothing wrong with it. My main income is not trading. It's just extra. Exactly. Like why not? You know, until you get to the point of like where maybe you are trading your own account and like you build it up and you're doing 5-figure months, you know, and as a trader, then at that point, like I get it. Like not like no brag. I'm not trying to brag here. I mean this humbly. Like for me, trading my personal account, that income passed everything else that I was doing. So it is, I would say trading is my biggest source of income. But that's not always going to be that way. Like right now in this current moment, it is, but it may not always be that way. I might go through a series of drawdown where I might be losing money, you know, as a trader. And at least I have something that is, you know, working for me outside of trading when trading isn't working. You know what I mean? 9 to 5 is trash, lock in. There's nothing wrong with that mindset. Like I don't disagree with that either. I'm sure a lot of people would love to just be traders, right? The reality is that it's not feasible for everyone. If it were feasible for everyone, dude, everybody would be doing it. Joe, did your wife win the salon thing? The drawing, so voting ended on Friday. The drawing, we'll know on the 28th. So the event is on the 28th. And I appreciate you guys voting for her. That's awesome. Thank you guys for doing that, by the way. Y'all probably gave her a massive edge in this. But the event's on the 28th. So we'll know then. At the end of the day, to each his own. I mean, exactly. Yeah. Why not multiple sources of income? Exactly. And you should. I feel like everyone should. So then get my 150K lightning funded account for voting for your wife. Were you the winner of that abundance? I can go back and look. Did college or a job take your hair trading? High school did. High school took it. I started balding after high school, chat. I was screwed from the very beginning. Oh, NQ catching a buy, chat. Holy, look at this. What a buy up here. Nice little buy ski. Told you, chat. Listen, I said it. NQ is full of traps today. Don't be one of them. Don't be one of them. This is why I'm looking at other markets, because I can't deal with NASDAQ today. Just can't deal with it, chat. Pacha, we already sent your channel and name over to the back end, so you should be hearing. You should be getting it. We've already sent your name over. Can't help it. Love getting manipulated. Chat, y'all really like the NASDAQ doing you guys dirty like that? Y'all enjoy that? Y'all like getting bullied by the NASDAQ? Makes me feel alive. Y'all wild, dude. Holy. Royal's mindset has it figured out, dude. I trade so I buy more stocks and build long-term wealth as well. There you go, dude. That's it. Why not? Says I should call her. Yes, you should. You should. You should give her a call. NASDAQ really is like that crazy X, bro. It's that crazy X. You just can't, like, you can't get away from it. You know what I mean? She's too good. You got to go back to her. She might be psycho, a little bit bipolar, have some mental issues, but you always end up running back. You know what I mean, chat? You always end up running back to her. It says, nah, I'm good. Plain Jane ES for me. There you go. Listen, sometimes you like the boring ones too. Sometimes the boring ones treat you better, you know? Mario says, not doing that again. That got me in jail a few times. I'm going to speak. So if you guys really want to compare the two, I'm going to speak for men on this one. Okay. Because I know we have some females in here. So I'm going to speak for men on this one. NASDAQ is the crazy hot girl that has the mental problems that you really enjoyed being around. She was a lot of fun, you know, but you just can't wife her. ES is like mid, right? Mid on the looks, kind of boring, but treats you like an absolute king. You know what I mean? That's the difference between the two. The two instruments. I think we can all agree. Yeah. Holy. Jesus Christ. So that's your wife, Derek? No, my wife's hot, bro. My wife's the best of both worlds. Yeah, William, I don't trade IB on oil really. I oil is usually like momentum trades. I don't really look at IB on oil. Joey, what are your thoughts on futures prop firms? Are they here to stay like a decade? Yeah, 100%. I don't think prop firms are going anywhere. No disrespect, but Joey, your wife is good looking. Appreciate it. Yeah, she is. Please, Joey, is there a particular kill zone to execute trades on the IB? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Jai, I want to talk about IB for a second. I know I said I'd give you guys like a small little masterclass, right? We can do that for sure. We can absolutely do that. Total smoke show. Does that mean she's the crazy type? She got a little crazy, but she calm. Jess has that like Jess has that like calm crazy. You know what I mean? She's very, very calm. You know, but like you break the calm, then it gets kind of chaotic. She's one of those. It takes a lot to make her mad, but yeah. Anyways, let's talk about IB, chat. Enough about my wife. Y'all cut it out. All right. So talking about IB high. So for those that don't know, IB high or initial balance is the first hour of the market open, right? We have first hour. We have my time. It's 8:30 to 9:30. If you're on Eastern time, 9:30 to 10:30. All right. It's first hour. Inside of that first hour, you have a high and a low. All right. You have a high and you have a low, all inside the first hour. IB high, IB low. Once we are outside of the first hour, chat, this blue shaded area you see, that's the first hour. Also, we have an IB mid. We'll talk about that here in a second. But this blue shaded area is the first hour. Once we are outside of that first hour, these levels here never change. They stay the same throughout the day. All right. And so that's where I execute my trades, is off those levels. Okay. Once the first hour is set, this is really the only thing I look at. I do have other strategies that are before like the initial balance is set. I have VWAP strategies. I have other things that I look at before the first hour is set. But after that first hour, IB is really what I focus on. And that's it. So with that said, though, there was a great trade that I took on Friday. So we just go back to Friday here. This is quickly become my bread and butter. Below failures, but this is off the IB mid, and IB mid has quickly become like one of my bread and butter setups, especially as of lately. Okay. And what I mean by that is here's IB mid on Friday, right? This dotted line. See this dotted line says 50% right here. That was IB mid for Friday. Just below IB mid here, we had VWAP as well. Okay. So there was some pretty good confluence there with IB mid. Now, what I look for, and chat, there is a video on this that we just posted on Tradeify TV. So if you want to go back and watch that, you can, but just to kind of give you a little rundown, what I look for is three things. I look for a directional move. All right. So here's our directional move. I look for a pullback to IB mid, right? But this pullback that we're seeing here, I want to see it crash through IB mid. I don't want it just to kiss it and then go. I want it to crash through and then reclaim. Okay. So step one, directional move. Step two, pull back through IB mid. Step 3, reclaim with strength. You get those 3 things that line up. That's what I look for. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Once those 3 things line up, I am taking this long pretty much 10 out of 10 times. Right. And then we're going to wrap this up. This was a real trade that I took on Friday. It was a nice IB mid trade, but there are times where I add extra layers of confluence to this trade. Right. But the only times I ever add extra confluence is if there are levels that are there close to the IB mid already. Right. In this case, it was VWAP. There was VWAP here. Right. See VWAP. Look at what happens. We crashed through IB mid, got a little peak below VWAP, but then saw lack of follow through, right, with these wicks, reclaimed VWAP and reclaimed IB mid with a lot of strength, and then you go up. Okay. Can I show execution on Friday? Sure. Let's go to MNQ. Let's see. Does Tradeify show previous days fills? Let's see. Price level. Wait. Fills. Show fills. So we go. I think it does, right? No, it doesn't. It doesn't show it. Yeah, it doesn't show previous day fills. Like I have my fills on, but it doesn't show them. It only shows today's fills. So if I keep scrolling back, I don't see any of my fills on any day. So yeah, it doesn't show it. It's weird. There actually is a video though. Do I show my fills on that video? I don't know if I do or not. I have to go look. Anyways, move back to IB mid, reclaimed VWAP, reclaimed IB mid, strength, long. Does IB work with options as well? It works with anything. 100%. Sheets area. Oh, and so I saw it. Yeah. In fact, did I take this? Was I already long? Yeah, I was in this trade on Friday on Tradeify's stream. So if you want to go, you have to go back and look at that stream. But when I came on Tradeify's stream on Friday, I was in this trade. So you can actually go back and just watch it. But anyways, that's wow, look at NASDAQ ripping right now, dude. Holy moly. Anyways, that's the IB mid trade. All right. And then just flip that concept to the short side, right? Where if we have like a directional move, in fact, here, let me just find a example of the short side here on IB mid. I'm trying to find a good one. We could use this one, I guess, as an example. So a couple of things here, right? Directional move down, pull back to IB mid, right? Went through it a little bit, wicked out of it here. Lack of follow through, right back to the downside. All right. So same thing on the short side. You won 2,100. Yeah, exactly. It was a $2,100 trade. Exactly. That's what it was. Let's see, looking at questions. Pisses me off. What pisses you off, Chris? Yeah, William, I know gold has a different open. I always use New York open for gold though, just for volume's sake. Yeah. All right. Now let's talk about the other entry models. Oh, NQ pisses you off? Yes. NQ can definitely piss you off. Yeah, 100%. So let's talk about the other entry models here. This week, or actually, no, here's a great example for last week. It's IB high or IB low failures, right? What you see up here. Okay. Basically, when price navigates outside of an IB range, and then we end up finding sellers moving us back into the range and continuing down lower. This is called an IB failure. The thing with IB failures, the true like technical definition of an IB failure is when you break out of the range, and then on a 30-minute time frame, 30-minute candle, you have a closure back in the range. The problem with waiting for 30-minute candle closures in this market is a lot can happen in 30 minutes. We can retrace an entire IB in 30 minutes. So I pay attention more to the 5-minute. The 5-minute gives me a low enough time frame for an entry, but a high enough time frame to get a good read on price. It's a great middle ground. Okay, so seeing us break out of the range up here and then finding sellers, we end up having good sellers here that carried us, right? So this was a little bit brutal, but the moment you see something like this, like either momentum, good strong candle closure, that's when you can take that IB failure, take that thing short in this scenario. Vice versa on the long side, okay? Whereas like on the low, IB low, we break out of the range and then we come back up and we either have like a wick here, right? So as an example, we come down and then wick out of it, right? Just go straight back up. You could then take longs here and ride this up. Or if we just come down and kind of maybe consolidate, maybe get it back above, then have that one strong candle that just like closes nicely or has momentum, right? Then you can take this back to the IB mid. And a lot of times these IB failures, they do go back to the IB mid range, okay? A lot of times they do. They don't have to, but a lot of times they do. This is an example where we failed the IB high up here, right? Found weakness and we went right back to the IB mid where we found more buyers and just kind of rallied a little bit before going back. So kind of the expectation there. When we fail the IB levels, my expectation is that we're going back to the IB mid. Do we have to? No, we don't have to do anything. But a lot of times that is what happens. That makes sense, chat. So today, no setups on the IB so far. I haven't taken any, no. Yeah, I mean, there really hasn't been any. I mean, you could argue that this IB test here was good because we did end up wicking through IB off a directional move, came down, wicked through IB mid and popped. So you could argue that, but look how dirty this looks. Like it's just not good. Not good PA. Can you explain IB real quick? No, because I just did. I just explained it. Rewind. I literally just went through like 2 entry models. Oh, yeah, today I feel like today there's just no setup at all. If you're trading the IB, at least I just feel like there's nothing. There's really nothing. Markets aren't really doing what we want to do. Gold is absolutely just cooking, dude. Holy moly. Chat, hold on. Look at gold, dude. Anybody take gold? Oops. Who took gold? Look at this thing. I think this too is like important. I know this is going to be very subjective, chat, and I'm not saying do this because again, you are your own trader. But this is something that I'm working on just for myself. I am primarily a NASDAQ trader, right? But I am trying to get to a point and be better at looking at other markets for opportunity when NASDAQ isn't presenting one. Because there's gonna be opportunity somewhere, right? When NASDAQ and ES aren't moving, oil is probably moving, maybe your gold moving, Dow, Russell, all the other markets, right? And so I'm trying to really just venture out a little bit and just take some trades in other markets that are presenting those opportunities. Because I don't want to sit, like when NASDAQ's consolidating, moving sideways, like I don't want to sit here for hours watching NASDAQ do nothing. You know what I mean? Like you guys don't even want to watch that. Like why would we want to sit here and watch NASDAQ do nothing? You know what I mean? So I really am trying to venture out into those other markets to see what we can get as far as opportunity in other areas. How you feeling about CL here at IB High? Looking at it now. Yeah, it is crashing through IB High. Getting some decent sellers there. I don't know. Maybe we do feel IB High there. Then watch gold when it usually moves, when NQ is not. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like I'm keeping all the charts up. Like on my monitor here in front of me, like I have my monitor here, and then you guys are seeing what's on my right monitor. On the monitor in front of me, I have the YouTube chat, you guys, and then I have it split screened with trading view showing like all the different other markets. So I have NASDAQ, ES, gold, oil, Dow, silver. I got all the markets up here that I'm just watching to see who's doing what and what the better markets are that are moving. So that helps me like keep tabs and be able to bounce around where, you know, there's opportunity. NASDAQ isn't presenting one. Oil is trying to roll over. Gold is moving. Getting a decent wick there on gold. Might see a little bit of a pullback here on gold. That's a pretty large wick testing that extension level there on gold. So might see something happen here on gold, maybe with a little bit of a pullback or so. NASDAQ still just chopping around in the middle of the range, not doing much. Hey chat, we'll do a giveaway here shortly. Tradeify, I'll put your name. Hang on. Also, chat, be sure to check your spam folder as well. Could you argue for NASDAQ a bounce off VWAP to IB high? Let's see. Yeah, I could see it. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I feel like this is just too choppy. I mean, we have 181 point IB range chat on IB. Like that's small. We've been having like 300, 400 point IBs. Right now, we have for today to start the week, we have 181 point IB. Production, you're unmuted, by the way. Does this giveaway have a duck race? Probably won't do a duck race today. We'll do the duck races like when I have a guest on with me, make it more fun. When I have guests on with me and we do giveaways, chat, we'll do the duck race. I need to get Tyler. I need to get Tyler back on here. Brandon, give me Tyler for this week sometime. If you're watching, Brandon. We need to get Tyler on for duck races. Today has been trash. Yes, no, it actually has been. It has been trash. We are getting ready to test IB mid, but I don't have a directional move. There's no directional move for me to trade IB mid, chat, because it's just consolidating. Like this PA here, like here's the difference, chat. We're just moving sideways, right? There's no directional move. We're just hanging out at IB mid. So look at this day versus look at Friday, right? See this move, directional move, pull back to IB mid, rally. Take that and compare it to today. I mean, it's really just nothing. Absolute nothing. So these are the days that I won't trade the IB mid at all. Gotta love No News Mondays. Yeah, it's not great. Also, we do have CPI later, like this week. It's on Wednesday. So be aware of that. Joey, how do you control the urge to not trade? Just it's the idea that the market's going to be here tomorrow. They're going to be here next week. They're going to be here next month. They're going to be here next year. They're going to be here long after I'm dead. Right? So I have no need to trade when there's nothing. Like, I don't have to trade. I don't feel the need to. It also goes back to like the conversation I had with Miriam earlier today before she hopped off. I was like, especially in my personal account, like I'm starting to kind of get into the mindset of like, I don't need to trade it every day. Like I'd rather just wait, a day or two for like that A+++ setup that I just size heavy on, right? Because at that point, like I can make more money in one day than I could in 4 days. I might have a red day trading 4 days a week, but I could trade one day, size heavy, and make more money in 1 day than I would in 4, right? Have the appropriate risk management. Like trade doesn't have to be an everyday thing. Like I don't think it should be, to be honest. I took 3 trades last week, made $1K in each with 15 counts. There you go. See, I mean, perfect example. Don't have to trade every day. What weight does existing home sales carry, Joey? It carries a little bit. I would say in this market, not as heavy, but it'll inject a little bit of volatility, but it won't be much. It won't be much at all. What indicator do I use? It's the initial balance indicator. This is my own indicator, but it is available for you guys for free if you want to use it. Just go into indicators here, type in IB first hour, J Morgan 11. You'll see me come up there. IB first hour, J Morgan 11. I'll come up. It is absolutely free. Have tons of positive feedback on it. We're going to do a giveaway here soon, chat. We will do one here soon. Trader Lou says, thanks, JM, for you and the whole team of what you guys do. Holy moly, chat. We are absolutely here. Doing the dang thing, baby. Patience is key. You are absolutely correct on that. Patience is 100% key. Oh, yeah. That the gala happened already? No, that's on the 28th. Yeah, we'll know if Jess won those awards on the 28th, chat. Thank you again for that, by the way. Thank you for helping her out and voting for her. Brandon says, my calendar for training looks weird to a lot of people too. Like I have 3 blank days and a huge day and then 2 blank days and a huge day. I'm definitely not everyday training. That's perfect, dude. You don't have to be. I would say that's like, honestly, I would feel like that's like the way to do it, dude. Like you don't gotta trade every day. I wait like a day or two for those like A+ setup, size heavy on them, and then move on. You know what I mean? I feel like that's just the best way to do it. Will you suggest a beginner work on sizing and not trading every day, like taking 1 to 2 trades a day on a smaller size to help learn reinforced strategy is viable? Well, here's the thing: is like your A++ setup isn't going to show up every day. So I wouldn't suggest trading every day. I would only focus on your A++ setup and size down on it. That's how you get good at trading. That's what you do. That's like trying to bounce off Ivy mid. Joe, can you teach some scalping setup? I just went over a couple. You can rewind the stream there. I literally just went over a couple setups there for you to check out. So just once we go to commercial break, just rewind the stream. It literally to like, I don't know, 7, 15, 20, 20 minutes ago, just rewind the stream. You'll get a couple of good setups there to check out. Deborah says, thanks for today. Learned something new. Got to go take care of the home and family. Listen, Deborah, appreciate you. Justin says about 20 minutes, I think. Yeah, it's like 20 minutes ago. Go check those out because there's a couple of them that I give you. Yeah. Chat, Nasdaq's not doing anything. If chat, listen, today is one of those days where if y'all are green, lock it up, dude. Just lock it up. There is nothing here, bro. Nothing. This is just not it. Not it, chat. Lock it up, baby. Lock it up. Markets are not moving. Oil is now slowed down. Gold is still getting a slow push to the upside. ES consolidating, Dallas consolidating. Just there's nothing here, chat. Nothing here. What's your indicator again? And going to indicators and TradingView, type in IB first hour. See it right here on screen. IB first hour. J Morgan 11. That's me. You'll see me come up there. Just wondering, Joey, how often does the VWAP and 50% align with each other? I mean, I don't want to say it's like often, but it's not rare either. It's like hit and miss. You know what I mean? Just something to pay attention to, Joe. I don't have a stat or anything for you on that. Just it's hit and miss. It's like 50-50, I would say. It's not rare, but it doesn't happen a lot. with a B, not a V. Yeah, it's IB, initial balance. That's what it stands for. Initial balance. If you guys want to check out those videos, production, again, if you're still here, you want to post that link or post a link to one of the initial balance videos. Again, you guys can go watch that. All right, chat. Let's get ready to do a giveaway, huh? What do you guys think, bro? Do I have y'all's permission to do a giveaway? Chat, I'm asking you guys. Is that all right with y'all? Tati says, I like this IB. Thanks for the knowledge. You're absolutely welcome. Damn Chop Fest? Yes, it is. 100%. It's 100% Chop Fest. Zero says, I suppose. DG Cap says, I'll allow it. Okay. If I insist. I mean, as long as I have you guys, Chad, as long as I have you guys' permission to give away, I mean, we'll do one, I guess. Holy, we'll do one. Production, I got a keyword coming in for you here. Let me know when you're ready. I guess. Trey's like a girl trying to play reverse psychology, saying, I hope I don't win. Oof. All right, chat. Here's your keyword. 50K select count. Type in the keyword there. Chop Fest. So that's exactly what we're seeing in this market. Exactly what we're seeing. Good luck to Yins. Chat, you guys say that Yins? Yins or Warsh? I heard somebody talking the other day. They say Yins and Warsh. I about jumped off a cliff. I'm not gonna lie. If some of you guys say that, I'm sorry. I'm not deep in those southern roots like that. I don't get it. I really don't. Like, I understand that's the way of talking sometimes for some people. And that's the accent. I get it. It's completely natural. Nothing against it. Nothing. I just don't get where the R comes from. Warsh. Like, where does the R come from? I don't know. That's the part I don't understand. It's like, I understand accents. I understand like saying like things certain ways to where you're from, being Southern, this and that. I understand it. Trust me, chat. My family is super Southern. Like, if y'all would have heard my like cousin talk, like, she has the Southernest twang ever. It's crazy. I just don't understand the R in Warsh. I don't get it. All right, production, if you want to run it, run it. KT Trades, or wait, K Trades. K Trades, are you here, K? K Trades, are you here? You gotta be here to claim it. Gotta be here to claim it. gonna give you like a minute. You got a minute. I don't see you yet, K-Trades. K-Trades. All right, K, you got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Production running again. Okay, chat production ran it, but it didn't show up in the chat. Bradley NQ, are you here? Bradley NQ. No, chat, quit typing the keyword. Chat, what are you guys doing? Stop it. Bradley NQ, are you here? Bradley NQ, I see you. All right, there we go. Bradley, congratulations. Make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that free 50K select account, baby. Holy moly. K-Trades, I see you now, bro. Listen, you won and then you weren't here. I don't know what to tell you. You won, but you disappeared on us. I gave you some time. I waited for you. I was waiting. I called your names. I called your name. I gave you a countdown. I waited for you, K-Trades. But we had to move on. We had to get a new winner. I gave you a lot of time, actually. All right, chat. Listen up. We got the GOAT, Amos, coming up next. Hang out with you guys. We'll be going to a commercial break here shortly. Amos going to come hang out with you guys after that. Drop some sauce, drop some trade knowledge, drop everything you guys are here to get. Listen, if I had to leave you with one thing, chat, it's this. Is this. The market ain't doing nothing, bro. The market's not doing anything. You can see these IB mid plays. You can see VWAP plays. But at the end of the day, look at the direction we're moving. Sideways and to the right. Right? We're not going anywhere. It's just chilling. Absolutely chilling. Our Ruri case, you can find it on my channel, my YouTube channel. With that said, chat, don't overtrade this. This is not worth it. Right? Not worth it. Not worth overtrading. If you're red, just take it. Just take it on the chin and move on. You're not going to get it back in this kind of PA. Chances are you won't. If you're green, I would also lock it up too, because there's not much to do. All right. Not much to do. Chat, we're going to go to a commercial break. Amos will be up with you guys here shortly. Love y'all. Stay beautiful. And I will see you later on, baby. Cheers.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely freaking amazing. Today we are with Lumi. How are you doing, Lumi?
I'm doing so freaking bad today.
What's happening? Let us know. What's
Well,
happening right now? Right,
So
you
today
made
around
me
like,
laugh.
let me see what time it was. Around like 10, I was trying to short the yes to 77.60.
Okay.
Obviously I stopped out. Then on Q I went long around like 10. What time? 10:05, 10:10 actually. Got small W. Then
Okay.
the rest of my contract stopped at break even. Yeah, I re-entered long. I was in profit 50 points. Of course, I didn't move my stop loss.
Um,
Stopped out again.
okay.
So
Damn, I think it's the first time I see you lose when we join a stream together, and I can feel that you're not happy today.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It just was super funny today. I was trying to short, didn't work. I was trying to long, didn't work. And like, what is going on?
Yeah, I would say for me today, I actually did not take any trades, so I'm pretty happy with that. I'm currently like just trying to go for 20, 30 point scalps, and within this range, it was very hard. You see, like basically what happened. 3 back-to-back hourly candles ended up closing back within the range of each other, and now it's the 4th, and we're actually not going anywhere. This 9 a.m. 1 hour candle swept the previous candle's low, closed back inside the range bullish. This one did the same thing with the high, closed back bearish. And the other one did the same thing, swept the low, closed back bullish, and now we swept the high and closing back bearish. So, I mean, within this market currently, I have no idea where price is most likely going to go until we see a strong closure, because I would have anticipated price going back towards 900 from this candle closure, and I also anticipated price going to the downside from this candle closure also. So it's a pretty big accumulation on the hourly. So I mean, yeah, make sure you manage your risk properly, because it is definitely not an easy day. But Lumi, what do you do in days like those where you feel kind of frustrated, and you were in profits? You're good now?
I feel good. I mean, really feel good. I like my shorts this morning, just didn't work. I like my longs today. I mean, I did everything good. Like,
Yeah, but like,
I'm okay.
what do you do? What do you do to manage your emotions when you have a loss like this, like a losing day? What do you do usually? Like, what are you gonna do after the stream?
Interesting, because I don't really have emotions today. I feel like I really did good. Like, even if I'm right on the day, I really feel like I did good. That's why I don't know like to say. I don't have emotions. Just loss, just trade day. It's fine. Because what I saw today, I actually traded my model 3 times. It just didn't work.
It's all good.
So yeah, it's fine. So I'm right on my some evals, some funded accounts. It's okay. So I still do like shorts on ES a bit lower, because my target today this morning on ES was 77.60. And I'm not gonna lie, I hold small short position now. Just small short position, because I cannot afford to trade lots of contracts today. So just small short position. From New York midnight open on ES. Let's see how it goes. Once again, I'm fine. But yeah, shit happens. Sorry for words.
You made me laugh so much before the stream. Oh my god! I see. Like you, is your window open, or you just?
Oh yeah, it's my fan. Let me move.
Oh, you have a fan. No, like I was. I was just gonna ask, like, yo, you turned it off?
I just moved this a little bit. Just not that wrong, like, because it was too close to me. That's why.
I was like, yo, your hair is, exactly like you have your window open.
I mean, we cannot open window in Florida.
I know it's way too hot. Even here in Canada, currently it's very, very hot. Okay, the chat is going crazy. Oh my god. Okay, let's read the chat, Lumi, and let's laugh a little bit.
Let me put them on my screen 1 second.
These guys are always flaming. Every time we're on stream together, they're like, okay, let's read some comment. His haircut is so bad. Okay.
You wanted to read the chat, not me. Well, guys, how are you doing today? Share green, red.
Yeah, let us know, chat. Let us know. Wait. Let me read some hate comments here. We got deep loss today.
Okay.
Again. Amos is blushing. Yes.
Mexican, then stop it. Enough love for me today. Like, honestly, I'm surprised with my emotions today, because really I have 0 emotions. Like, I mean, like, I'm red. I took 2 losses, 1 small W in front of almost 2,000 people at the same time. And I was like, okay, it's fine. Like, I don't feel bad about this for some reason. Maybe I grew up? Finally. Green, red. I'm red as well. I'm holding short position. Guys, I'm holding short position on ES now, but it's really small position, so I'm not sure I'm gonna make lots of money with this.
Where did you answer shorts?
From 77.84.
77.84.
I entered like right before drop.
Yes. 77.
I entered at
Okay.
like 12:25 around, so don't
Okay.
remember for sure. Just like right before stream,
Okay.
I saw setup, and I saw this big down close candle, but I was like, I'm already red. I will try just to trail my stop loss, not going to close this.
Yeah, some people are asking me to show the trade that I took today. I actually did not take any trades, chat. Today I'm break even currently. I received.
But you said you like doing so good. What happened?
What do you mean? I'm doing so good.
You said like I'm doing so freaking amazing. Like what does it mean?
Like like today?
to
I don't
know.
know. I just have a good vibe today. I was I woke up on the right right vibe. I'm vibing on Mondays. I like it. Where I had a great weekend. I had 2 soccer games. I did not post any content at all. I feel like refreshed right now.
That's nice. Okay, let me, I guess, show my executions. Okay, let me open, because like people will say this talking a lot, but they don't trade. Again.
Now I say that, but those people usually are the ones that show up like once every 2 months.
The show executions, let me check, because I'm not sure if my screen switched somehow. Not sure. Can you see executions?
Yeah, we see it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's tough. I like that. By the way, chat, look at my shirt. Okay, Lumi, you gotta rate my shirt. Okay, and chat also rate my shirt on a scale from 1 to 10. Okay.
Why I don't have this kind of short? Wait a minute.
Tradeify.
Bull and bear. Okay. Why I don't have the short? Oh, guys, excuse me. You cannot see my executions. 1 second. I need to. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna hide screen because just wait. You cannot see like whole screen. I got it. Let me change resolution. That's why I don't really like 49 inches monitors, because of this resolution. So you cannot share like screen all the time. You have to just change resolution.
Yeah, I actually had that. I actually had that before. I had like a 34, and I had to change back to 24 again. Yeah. By the way, this shirt is like a limited edition shirt.
Why I don't have it?
Nah. It's a
not fair.
limited edition. It is.
That's not fair. Well, guys, I have some shorts as well with Russian phrases. 1 second. I will bring them. Just give me 1 second.
Come on, chat. You guys know the shirt is fire. I don't know if you guys will ever release this shirt again. I don't think so, but I usually oh shit, look at that. Yeah, chat. Hell yeah.
Show me now. Show me now. Show me now. Show me now.
You changed shirt. Nah, I'm not yelling. I'm Russian.
Show me now, full screen.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Show her. Show her full screen.
Well, guys, like right now. I mean, I'm from Belarus, but I didn't find a t-shirt from like this Belarus phrase. Guys, it's like W. It's like, I don't know, like. It's like, I don't know. She has a big arm. What? He's disappeared. It's okay. Mexican dance, how do you like it? Tell me, how do you like it? I have another one, but it's like this Russian phrase. Mas disappeared. I cannot leave the chat now. Mas, where are you? I have another one, also nice one. He has been... Okay, whatever. Nice one, nice one. Yeah, I want competition. I know. I know. Well, guys, I'm still looking for lower. I would like... I wanted to see this drop this morning, to be honest. I still want to see 77.60, 77.55 on ES. As long as we're holding below daily open, New York midnight open, and 9 a.m. open, we are safe. Let's see if it continue going lower. I do like how it retrace up here and reverse right from daily open. It should be good. Let's see if it continue dropping. 61.75. It's 50% of this entire move up, which we got since when? Since when? Since Friday. But guys, you know, how do you like price action today? It was super confusing this morning. I was trying to short, didn't work. I was trying to long, didn't work. Markets felt kind of decoupled today. Yeah, I must finally had to move to Florida because internet in Canada not best one. Yeah, I mean, guys, it's not dog shit price action, something worse, even worse than this. It's really... Maybe scalping today was best decision ever. Like, really, guys. I was in long on NQ today from 830, 29,830, and I closed at 900. It was top tick exit. Then at the end, like, perfect, amazing. Then at the end, at long again, around like 840, 850, don't remember. And my final TP was 910. It didn't work. Maybe I had to trail my stop loss this morning, maybe, to avoid this loss. But I was like, it's just chop, it's okay. Maybe it's gonna be healthy retracement. I stopped out, but my short this morning on ES was somewhere from here. From here, I guess. Over here. Yeah, from here. I immediately stopped out. So it is what it is. I mean, I trade in Q, I trade ES. I stop on both.
Yeah. Bro, I don't know why. It's I think, bro.
I was stopped. I got stopped on ES. I got stopped on NQ today, so it's just okay. I mean, I cannot say Monday price action is just BS price action, and it's not always like that. Just today wasn't best, but at the same time, gold was okay. After 11, gold was solid.
I'm back.
Finally.
What's up, Louis? Damn.
Long
This
time no
Wi-Fi
see.
is pissing me off. Bro. Yeah, long time no see. That Canadian Wi-Fi is really pissing me off, man. Like,
Okay, do you see something like that worth to try? Maybe I want to see in Q. Let me see where I want to see in Q. Around like 29,655. Is that too much to ask?
wait, so you're holding this short position all the way to... What did you
I'm
say?
on ES right now.
Yeah, 20. Okay,
I want to see
7,
77, 60, 55, like somewhere there. But
I
I'm
think
thinking about NQ at the same time. I want to see kind of 650 on NQ.
I think it should be good. This hourly candle is gonna close, so we're during the macro. We definitely have a lot of chances of following that opening price, in my opinion. So I think you're good.
I mean, I was gonna the end. No, I'm not gonna the end there. It's trades too much for me. Too many trades. I'm not gonna the end there. But yeah, we will see. Nice expansion candle so far on hourly. Let's see if it's gonna hold. It's already my like fourth trade, like 4 trades. That's it. It's really my last try today. But I hope, guys, you're doing good. So no one blue accounts.
Yeah, I think the chat is doing great today. I saw more green than usual. I think the chat likes to play ranges a lot.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I maybe don't mind to play ranges as well, but when market is like decoupled, when ES keep making new higher high and Q keep making lower low, I kind of question this. So what to expect?
But yeah, Lumi, by the way, like you asked me before my Wi-Fi died. The reason why I was so happy and stuff.
Huh?
Yeah. Usually, of course, I'll be happy after a trade, after I win my trade.
Mm-hmm.
Today, I still did not take any trade, so even if I'm break even, I'm still happy. Even if I would have lost, I would still be happy because I requested a payout on Thursday, and coming from a payout, you have to feel confident. You have to feel blessed after receiving a payout. So currently, I received 11,700 on the last payout. So like 2 more payouts, I think, and I'll be at the six-figure mark on Sim. So it will be I'm looking to see that certificate soon. All right, are we what do you think about running giveaways today, Lumi?
Of course, why not? People love it, especially after today's price action.
Yeah, we gotta run some giveaways, chat. We're gonna run some giveaways for you guys. Last time I asked you guys were like, we prefer the 50K, we prefer the 50K. Who here prefers the 50K select rather than like 100K? Who prefers that? I want to know, genuinely.
I mean, yeah.
What's your favorite account?
My?
Yeah.
Well, it used to be 50K, and I still believe 50K is the best option ever. Easier to pass, easier to build a buffer, and I know, like, easier to get payout. So if you're like looking for, if you're beginner, guys, I highly recommend to start with 50K. Best option ever. 150K, especially if you want to get Lightning funded account. So technically, when you get in 150K Lightning funded account, you need to pass evaluation. So you need to make on first payout $9,000. So basically your entire evaluation, your and then you can get a payout. So I know it's not for everyone, and even if you want to get Lightning funded, 50K will be way easier.
Yeah,
your favorite account is Facebook account, man. I'm not that old yet.
That was a good one. Her favorite account is a Facebook account.
I'm not that old yet, but thank you. No, because of Hamas.
Yeah, they're blaming me. Yo, chill, guys, chill. You guys gotta chill on me, bro. I leave for 30 seconds. Oh, he went to do push-ups. He went to, oh my god. Moss moved to the States. It's that lag was not my fault, bro. I swear to God.
Do we have any like big news this week? I'm just trying to understand what is going on with market. It's definitely waiting for something and building liquidity.
I mean,
We
on
have
this
CPI.
weekly,
Oh, CPI on Wednesday.
yeah, CPI on Wednesday. I think we could see Monday and Tuesday going down, for then seeing CPI bring us back up towards that weekly high. I think we could
So
see that.
it's ideal plan. This morning I was thinking about this. I don't mind to get pulled back to equilibrium of previous weekly range in both ES and NQ and then longs. That's why I was trying to short, because I was kind of like super confident we're gonna drop in the morning, but it
Yeah.
didn't happen.
Do you really want 50% though?
Yes, I
Of
do.
of the previous weekly. Okay, that makes sense though. Previous
It's
weekly
around
range.
like 29,200 on NQ. It's like 500 points lower. And it's around like 7680 on ES. It's like lots of points lower, I know, but yeah, don't mind.
Yeah. I think if today closes bearish, we have quite some chances of seeing also Tuesday being bearish also. And then potentially CPI. And like
But
just
I hope
Wednesday in
Tuesday not
general.
going to be like Monday.
Yeah. But we've had some pretty decent days the last few weeks. You know, we gotta sometimes we just gotta accept the losses, you know?
Mhm.
You know.
SMT at highs. NQ failed to sweep London high, while and London high on NQ is equal highs, while ES swept this level.
All right, guys. We're gonna do a giveaway. So let's do 1,200 likes. 1,200 likes, and we're gonna do a 50K select for you guys. So we appreciate you being so active in the chat and showing so much love when me and Lumi are there. So let's do it. Let's run it. All right. And also we have during the Asia session tonight, I'm gonna be with my brother Terrence. So make sure to tune in. That session is gonna be
Oh, you're not alone. It's finally good, because it's really hard to stream like for almost 3 hours when you're like alone.
Why am I boring?
No. It's just hard to talk like all the time.
Oh yeah, for us, yeah, it is actually it is a little bit more challenging for sure to be like alone on stream, but it's a vibe, you know. I feel like I'm closer to the chat when I'm alone though, because it's pretty much the only thing to talk about, really answer the questions and get to know them and exchange. When I would say when I'm in a duo, let's say, I have a lot more exchanges with the person that I'm hosting with, let's say Terrence, and you know that Terrence was like an ex-professional football player, like the American football player. So like coming from someone who just loves sports so much, I really love to ask him questions about, you know, sports and the mindset behind it, and what was it to play at such a high level, and you know, that's a lot of the things I'll ask is related to sports for sure. Where's your deep voice? It's gone.
My screen disappeared. Okay.
Wow, this hourly range, I've never seen anything like this. And within the previous weeks, if you go on the hourly chart and you look from 9 all the way to 1 p.m., I don't think it has ever been so choppy on the hour. Of course, the 15, sometimes it will be choppy during the PM session, but AM session, that is a pretty wild range. So make sure to manage your risk properly in this range, guys. I think quick scalps are a little bit better than bigger picture plays. We are in a range. Of course, there is CPI this Wednesday, the 12th. So those catalysts, they hold quite some weight on the overall trend of the week and the overall, I would say, reasoning behind if we're going to put in the low of the week or the high of the week. And I would say they're the catalysts that will drive price either above the previous weekly high, or it will make us dig very deep within the range. So here, how we should approach things in general going into the week, if you want to have a weekly bias, you need to frame where the next weekly candle has more chances of going. And then you dissect that weekly candle into multiple days: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So let's say here, for me, you guys know, I would never, ever in my life predict that the next weekly candle will close bearish after seeing such an aggressive move from the previous week, okay, especially where we bounced from. So my prediction, how I see the next weekly candle most likely printing, is to the upside, potentially having more chances of wiping out 612. If I have this, if I'm treating my weekly chart exactly like if I was looking at a 1 minute chart. If you saw this chart on the 1 minute, would you buy or would you sell the next candle? And for me, it's pretty obvious. I would only look for buys. So within this range, you have to understand that every candle has an open, high, low, and close. Okay. If I'm trading a weekly range, then here we would want to see, let's say, Monday chop, Tuesday potentially going down, then CPI being potentially the low of week on Wednesday, flipping right back above the daily open, Thursday pushing up, creating the high of the week, and then Friday creating the pullback. So open, low, high, close, or accumulation, manipulation, distribution right here, okay, and then close. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, basically, in terms of timing. So that's how I view the week. I would want to see a bullish week, and then if I dissect that into multiple days, then if we're pulling back currently within the range, I would expect CPI to be potentially the catalyst that will create the low of the week, or potentially Tuesday. But we'll see. We'll see. That's how I frame most of my trades on the daily, the hourly, even 4 hour. I just view the market exactly the same way, and I have a vision that the market is fractal, meaning that you have the exact same patterns that happen on the lower time frames and the higher time frames. It's just about understanding the time frame alignment between your bias and the entry. What do you think about this game plan, Lumi? You think
That's exactly what I think as well.
Let's go. It's validated. Validated by Lumi Trades. Come on. By the Russian queen. And now we got to make it like official. Every stream, you have to teach me like 2 or 3 words in Russian, by the way. So like now I have quite some words in my bag. You gotta teach me some more. Come on. I know. Wait, I'll tell you what I know. I know. Privet, kak dela. I know. Spasibo.
Yeah. Guys, write in the chat because he needs to read the text. He understands this better.
I know da.
Da, it's like yes. No,
Yeah.
нет, like no. Do you know like no? What is no in Russian?
Нет.
Yeah, that's right.
Then, what is the other word? Menya.
Yeah, not like меня. It's like
Pastry.
меня. Repeat after me.
Mia.
Me, that's right. Then
Okay.
yeah.
Shit.
It's not that hard. Come on, repeat.
Wait, repeat it.
Me,
Me.
ня.
Menya.
Exactly. Way better.
Menya. Yeah. So Menya
Mm-hmm.
22.
No.
23. 23
No.
года.
No, then it's not. This means it's gonna sound like this. Мне.
Menya.
No, мне. MN.
Меня.
Combine. Yes, exactly. Мне.
Меня 23 года.
Yes, this one is even without accents. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm like that, chat. She's teaching me some Russian. We're waiting for a setup though. Currently, looking at how this hourly candle closed though, it's pretty hard to frame a trade, guys. Let me know. Let me know if you can read the chart right now. We definitely had the unfilled gap here above us, but during an hourly close so choppy, I did not really want to engage into any longs. I'm staying patient. It's a Monday.
Yeah.
So not taking any positions also is a W. So
Look at the hourly inversion. I believe we got. Let me check first. Yeah, we got for our inversion on ES. That's why we're trying to drop, and that was validation for me to short. And I would like to get shorts back to discount. That's why my first TP 77.60. I still believe in 77.60. If it's gonna come back to my entry, I'm not gonna re-enter today because I already too many trades. But I still would like to keep my eyes on 77.60. Maybe tomorrow, not today. Maybe Asia, but I'm looking for lower. I still want to see in Q 100 points lower. Maybe not now because it's like just chop. Maybe later today. Maybe tomorrow. But I would like to get gold. I would like to get gold to previous daily high level.
yeah, I like that. I think we already formed the low of day.
Yes, pretty sure.
Definitely did. Yeah, it's just a question of seeing the push now, or is it going to be an inside bar candle? Hopefully, it's not going to be an inside bar candle on Monday. It could, but we would need to see the push like right now for it to actually make sense.
Yeah, gold trying to build low resistance liquidity run, so basically supporting trend line. So yeah, if it wants to push, probably we need to push like right now. Look for longs above 44.18 and aim for 44.32. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen in PM session, but Asia, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, we just reached 1,200 likes, Lumi. So we're gonna do the giveaway. So chat. You guys know every time we're on stream, I usually do like the way that I do it for the keyword is I ask you guys to give me some interesting keywords that reflect the past 30 minutes. Okay, so usually we always use keywords that either things that we talked about or the overall, I would say, vibe of the stream. So give me some inspiration, chat, and I'll see if there's a good word. Minya. So much the word.
At least you're gonna practice this more and more.
Yeah.
So yes, trying to retest weekly open, daily open. Definitely can retrace back to the range.
Lumi, someone asked, how much time did it take you to be profitable?
Oh, almost 3 years.
Don't know. 3 years?
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been trading?
4 years.
Oh yeah, 4 years. Okay, shit.
So, well, it took me like 2.5 years to find consistency.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And how did you start to trade? Like, I don't even know, like, where.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't even know the full story. Can you?
It's really hard to say where exactly it started, but like back 2016, we were living in Hollywood, Florida. We were living in 2-bedroom apartment, and one of our bedrooms, my husband built mining room, if I can say so. We had like almost 50 video cards, and we were mining. this is where
Okay.
my husband introduced me to trading. So we were mining for like 2 years. Damn, in Florida, guys, in South Florida. It was so hot in the house. Like, just, guys, you cannot even imagine. Like, small 2-bedroom apartment, like really small, old one. Lots of like, it was whatever. Like, it was super hot inside. And my husband, like master room, it's like biggest room in the house. He built like lots of like, I don't know, like shelves or how to call this. And he bought like almost 50 video cards, and he was mining. This is where I started learning about trading. Like, it's trading, and I really was thinking like trading is like that. So yeah, after this, like we were mining for 2 years, and I was pregnant, and we had to move, and we weren't able to build another mining room. And yes, we like done with this. We completely sold everything we had, like everything, video cards, everything, computers. And my husband said, like, maybe you want to continue learning about trading. And obviously it wasn't crypto, guys. It was like small caps. Small caps, I bought like one course. I paid like $5,000 for this course. And at that time, it was super expensive for us. It was video trading course, video trading, whatever. This guy was provided education. He was provided scanners, like platform to trade. But it was like 2021, I believe, or 2022. Don't remember, whatever. Amas disappeared. I will continue. And I was thinking like there's only like stock market and maybe crypto market. And stock market, especially small caps, you have to be like super fast to execute. You just need to read like scanners. You need to read news. You need to be like super fast to like open a symbol and execute immediately without even thinking, just like momentum trading, right? And it was hard. And I remember I was like, maybe I was super slow. Maybe my brain was super slow. I don't know. It was super hard for me to get any moves. And I guess my biggest problem was I started trading with my personal account. Like no demo, like nothing. Immediately personal account. Of course it went bad. Yeah, Ross Cameron, exactly. It went bad. I was like, I'm not gonna trade anymore. Trading is not for me because like, damn, I cannot be that fast. And guys, I didn't know like we have like Forex market, futures market, like everything like that. I was thinking like only small caps, large caps, and like crypto. That's it. I didn't look there's like futures market and there's any other concept. I only know like momentum trading, like bull flag, bear flag, and like regular retail patterns. And once again, it works, but you need like, once again, you need to be extremely fast to execute. You need to read news, you need to read scanners at the same time. And I'm like, God, I have two like little boys and I have to watch them. I have to read scanners somehow. And I was waking, guys, listen, I was waking up at 4 a.m. with newborn son, was trying to trade, and it was dumb. It was super hard. So I said, I'm not gonna trade anymore, just not for me. I just cannot do this, it's hard. And my husband, I remember I was playing with my like newborn son. He brought me like iPad and said like, try this one. And it was like ICT mentorship. He just started posting 2022 mentorship. And I was like, okay, let's try. Like, let's try. If it's not going to work, whatever. Trading is not for me. And I was watching ICT like 2022 mentorship, guys. It was like, I cannot call it was like hard. It was something else. It was like learning new language. I understood absolutely nothing. And since I understood absolutely nothing, I was like, no, I will get it. I need to understand this. Because I saw like one woman, I don't remember her name, but she was trading this concept and she actually was profitable. And I was like, you know, if she made it, I will make it. Who am I to give up? And I was still, guys, I wasted like, I know, like maybe like 3 months of nights because my kids, like, not kids, like my younger son didn't sleep well during the night. We were watching together ICT concept. And I was making notes. I was rewatching over and over again. And back 2022, like, it was like almost impossible, guys, nearly impossible to find information about like fair value gap. I know, like breaker block, order block on internet when you were trying to Google this. Damn, it was so hard. Yeah. And I was trying to like understand it, just looking at charts. Okay, maybe this is fair value gap, but why this is fair value gap? And really, when we're trying to Google this, it was really like nearly impossible to find good information.
It was so new.
Yeah, like no breaker block, guys.
Uh,
It's crazy. Kids
yeah.
watching ICT. Yeah.
Damn.
So yeah,
Okay.
and it took me like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 months to understand what is breaker block, guys. Like, just for information. I'm not talking about liquidity levels, order blocks. It was just like completely different level of trading. Not for me. And yeah, that's why it took me like almost 3 years to find consistency in profitability, simply because ICT concept, it's like, guys, such a wide concept, like huge concept with different approaches. One approach is like says long, another approach says short. And obviously it's super hard. You need to find like your model inside this concept. So it took me like lots of time to understand this and build the model.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to say, guys, ICT not for everyone, as well as, for example, I was trying to trade order flow. I can say order flow is a scam simply because I wasn't able to understand this. Life was good without order flow. Life was good without supply and demand as well. When people say ICT is scam, like, I can say order flow footprint chart is scam as well, because I wasn't able to understand this. Like, okay. So I found consistency with ICT. Like, yeah, I don't understand why people hate an ICT concept, but they don't hate footprint chart. Like, excuse me? You want to tell me, like, you made millions with footprint chart? Or supply and demand?
Look, I'll settle this debate right now. It's like, look, for people who think, because basically what people think when they have order flow, they think that since they have more information on what's happening, they have a better understanding of future prices. But you need to understand that order flow in general, or like the footprint and the TPO chart and the volume profile,
Exactly.
they're just concepts to make you explain what happened in hindsight. What's going to make you money is building a system on, you know, over those metrics, over those concepts in general, with a strict entry level, stop loss placement, take profit. This is what's going to make you money. It's the system. It's the it's basically how you create a model within that. But in terms of like, do you really think basically people think that it gives you informational advantage? Okay, like you have more information, so you are going to be a better trader. But in general, you're not having informational advantage if everyone has access to that information. Okay, if me and you can log into Sierra charts right now, or can log into deep charts right now and have access to that information, I can guarantee you there is no advantage on that. Okay, because if you want informational advantage, you would need a software that probably would cost you $10,000 to $20,000 in a month, probably, and like you would need to trade in such a different way. So first, it doesn't give you informational advantage. Second, it's about building a strategy within that whole framework. And third, make sure to note that simplicity is probably your best friend in trading, because there is a lot of randomness. Okay, meaning that price sometimes moves from A to B, and you cannot really explain the reason why it moved. And if you blend in too much information, volume, you blend in you know, the TPO chart, single prints, volume profile, those bubbles on footprint, what's going to happen is that you're going to blend in a lot of noise potentially that will not reoccur in the future, and you're going to get fooled into thinking that what you're trading is edge, when in reality it is just bubbles and just volume and spikes and spoofing. So there's both sides of the story. You know, in my opinion, you could be extremely profitable with order flow. It could be extremely profitable with ICT. It's depending on your ability to create an edge. So create a system over those, because everything is in hindsight. You know, everything is in hindsight. The ICT's hindsight, like it's a wording behind why things are happening. You know, if you don't have a system, it's you know, those bubbles are not going to help you.
And what I'm going to say, guys, I really don't care if ICT explained like Wyckoff stuff or any other stuff. Maybe, guys, I'm not going to argue about this, maybe. But let's be honest. He was only guy who simplified this and introduced it to the world. I'm not sure if like Wyckoff could be like such a popular concept like today. Okay, you can hate ICT, like it's fine. It's up to you. Like you don't like this person, like it's up to you. Like I'm not going to argue about this. But let's be honest. If you trade ICT, he was the only person who made this simple and clear for everyone. Because without him, he would probably had no idea what is Wyckoff now. Right? And like smart money concept or something like this. It was popular, but it wasn't that it was popular same way as like, I don't know, like bull flag and bear flag. Same as like, I know, supply and demand. Not lots of people were trading this, right?
Yeah, definitely. I would say like when I started in like 2022, most of the information online were like bull flags, bear flags, support and resistance, and like I would say like supply and demand really. But there was not a lot of videos even back then around trading in general. Like it was definitely not as popular as now. Now it's like the information is there's way more information, but there's also way better information nowadays where you can definitely find
Exactly.
something with
And
that.
for example, I call myself as ICT trader, but guys, what I trade, it was built using like my observations, and I'm ready to say ICT never ever explained what I trade, but I use some of this like some of his like fair value gap order blocks concept. That's why I say like I'm ICT trader, but I don't use anything he was explaining. I actually built my own model, and I'm ready to say ICT never ever explained this before. So, but I use some of his stuff, like I know, like let's say power of 3, fair value gap order block. I don't use everything, and simply don't need this. And people say, you know, I started being profitable after I stopped trading ICT. Perfect, amazing, be happy for you. What else I need to say? Like I started looking for, I started seeing profitability after I stopped trading like supply and demand. I was trying to trade stock imbalances using footprint chart. You know, when I stopped trading this, I found profitability, consistency. Once again, I'm not going to argue about who created like ICT. Maybe it was Wyckoff. Maybe like really it was him. I'm not going to argue about this. But what I'm trying to say, ICT simplifies this. That's it. That's why we have to give credit. But maybe ICT needs to give credit sometimes as well. I'm not going to argue about this. But for me, he simplified this. I was reading Wyckoff, two books from Wyckoff. Let's be honest, ICT simplified this.
Like, who cares about the approach?
Really?
That's the thing. It's like, really, the only people who talk bad about someone else's approach is like I don't know who like I never talked bad about anything else. If I see that you make money and it's suited well for you, if you could trade VWAP and you could only trade off of VWAP
Yes.
and TH levels, and it could work for you, you know, there's infinite ways of being profitable if you know when to stay out of the market. You know, there is so many ways. There's people that trade EMAs, Bollinger Bands, that make 100 times what I make. You know, that doesn't mean that, you know, I'm gonna he could hate on me or I could hate on him. You know, I would say that's just like pure I think as a community, as traders in general, we shouldn't get into those kind of debates, because like that doesn't bring any value. You know, that just brings like internal conflicts between each other, and we're like trying to debate over something that will not bring us back up. You know, are we making money when we're having this debate? No, then it's pointless. That's just how I see it. Or do we get like a positive feedback on it? No, you know.
Once again, I don't, it's not my business, guys. I don't care about like ICT itself. I don't care if he like made millions from trading or made nothing. I really don't care. It's not my business. All I know, like what he explained works, but only if you're going to take something like small piece from this and build your model around this. That's it. Once again, what I use, I cannot say like ICT ever explained this before, but I use some of pieces he explained and I build the model. Once again, I really don't care if Michael is profitable or not profitable. Like, it's not my business. And it's not your business as well, guys. He doesn't sell any courses to you. He doesn't need to prove you something, right? If you don't like what he says, just ignore. That's it.
I said a big reason people are so vocal about their opposition to ICT is that his concepts and teachings come with a conspirational theory. It's potential damaging to you guys. I guess. That's a storyline, That guy's a genius, in my opinion. That guy's a genius. You only know he's a genius once you start creating content. You're like, shit, that guy knew it from the start.
Yeah, guys, if you don't like what he's saying, you always can mute him, right? Just don't listen. Just
Facts.
Ignore.
All right, guys, let's do the giveaway. Let's stop talking about ICT and is he profitable? Is he not? Actually, nobody cares. If you just find your way of trading and be profitable with it. Know when to stay out and backlist it, and prove to yourself that you have enough edge that you should trade that same model every single day. That's how I view it. So let's do the giveaway. Let me type the word.
Let's go. Yes, still fighting with daily open, weekly open. Damn, it's really hard to break this. I'm still, by the way, in my shorts. My stop loss sitting at New York midnight open. It's basically my break-even stop loss now. We don't really have volume today. That's why market is kind of decoupled. And we have CPI and PPI this week. I believe it's just building liquidity for this news. So yeah, definitely not easy market today. Let's see if I'm gonna finish red today, but most likely. I'm gonna finish red today. I took 2 losses, 1 small W. Right now holding a short on ES from 77.84. Stop loss and break even. If it's gonna be break even, it's okay, guys. So yeah, we don't have enough volume right now to push market to downside or upside. We do have low resistance liquidity run, so basically we have trend line that's still supporting on ES. That's why it's not ready to drop yet, but I really want to see another leg down. Tomorrow, once again, is Tuesday, no high impact news. I think, yeah, we can get another leg down if it's not going to happen like right now. So we will see, yeah, it left room to go lower. Interesting what will happen in CPI on Wednesday. But yeah, guys, I'm holding my short on ES to 77.61 and 77.55. Let's see, because as long as we're below New York midnight open, I still want to see lower. It's PM session, so we will see how it goes. All
right,
nice
guys.
keyword.
The word is ICT.
I just noticed that.
Yeah. So even the haters, they have to write it down. All right, guys. So we can now select the winner. Congrats. Make ya look. Congrats, brother. You won a 50K select from...
Yeah, make sure to add email to the description of your YouTube.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure to have your email in your YouTube description and also to type in the chat right now so we know you're here. It's already time for us to say goodbye. It was an amazing session with you, Lumi. It's always a pleasure to be with you. I hope that you can teach me some more Russian in the future.
Of course,
So,
of course.
I'll have one day I'll be able to speak fluently. But so I appreciate you guys, and I see you guys during the Asia session stream. Make sure to tune in. We're 21-6 within the last 27 trades, so make sure to be there. Much love and peace out.
Bye, guys.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hi guys, it's Duncan here from Tradeify. Hope you're all good. Good to see you again after a little break of a week. And I thought I've been away for a week. I've been not so excited. I've enjoyed my week off thoroughly enjoyed it. But I'm always a little bit excited to come back and get going in the markets. And obviously trading London hours, I've had a full day of it, and it's been tough. It's been really tough. Just not a great deal happening. In fact, probably in the last hour, we probably had the most significant thing, which was just a garbled tweet from Trump, which I'll go through in a minute. But I hope you're all well. So good to see you guys. Dylan Walker, good to see you. Mexican Dance, always a pleasure to see you. So, but yeah, let's just quickly jump into it. Right. So really, like I say, this is Ryan's off today. We're in Ryan's market. It's just we're just in a little range, up, down, no real impetus yet. But that doesn't mean so. Obviously, on days like this, we have to be quite guarded about what we do, because what we're trying to do is get over the frustration that there's nothing there in this moment. But that doesn't mean to say there can't and there won't be. And as I say, what I've been looking at the charts, because when I come onto this, I want to be going through with you what's happening. But like I say, at this moment in time, there's nothing. But that doesn't mean to say there won't be. So first of all, let's just start by obviously start of a new week. I'm back from holiday. There was nothing on my charts. But one thing I wanted to quickly go through. So what I do at the start of a new week is have a look at I start on the longer time frames. So I actually go all the way out to an hour, and I'll show you why I do this. This is actually something I went through. Where are we? Gold. Something I went through. I've been looking at this line for 2 weeks, and then last week when I was off, it broke. But this was like last week when we were talking about it coming up to the end of the month, and look how after I plotted it respected it, and look when it broke. This is why I do this action. Doesn't take long. Just at the start of the week, I go to the charts, I look at the longer term lines on the hourly, and I just leave them, put them on there. And more often than not, when you put them on the hourly, and then especially if you come down to a 1 minute, they're not there. You're not seeing them. But at some point, if the market moves towards them, this is kind of like the investment you're putting in. You're putting them on so you know, just like gold, a couple of times, that's why we run out of momentum. And then obviously, we push through. Now, there's some very good reasons why gold's gone up. Now, I did the wake up this morning because Spud's off on his honeymoon, so I don't want to go through all the macro to the nth degree. But as I'm on my own and it's quiet, it'd be silly not to just quickly recap, because I'm aware that many who are on this session weren't necessarily on 5 hours ago when I did it. But obviously gold has been seen a pretty huge benefit from a lower dollar, really more than anything else. Because whilst I was away, I try not to be on the charts. I try not to be hyper focused on it. So in terms of the price action of last week, I can't really attest to what necessarily happened there. A few more hellos. Dennis, good to see you. Spyro, Mr. ABC Sync. But yeah, so as I say, so really we come into this week. When I was on Wake Up this morning, I didn't really have a bias. And I'll be honest with you, I generally always do. But obviously having had a week off, having had payrolls on Friday, and having looked at the news over the weekend, there was nothing really jumping out at me that said this market should go up or this market should go down. So on that basis, it's just when I get to that situation, we come back to the real short end of trading. Obviously, this week's going to be hugely about CPI on Wednesday. I'll cover that over in a minute, because I think it's something we all need to be thinking about, all need to be considering. But let's kind of do it chronologically. Now, if we start potentially, certainly in my morning, the biggest mover was oil. Why am I still on an hourly chart? I'll take it down to a 15, just because that gives a bit of history, but we can still see the kind of short opportunities. So yeah, we see oil moved a little bit higher. Now, obviously, one of the things I noticed last week when I was off, I still get all the pushes and the news updates on my phone. And when Bassett came out and said we're at the cut, was it? I can't remember if it was last Tuesday or Wednesday, but we're at the cusp of a deal. We're at the cusp. It could be today, it could be tomorrow. Of course, the market got excited. Of course, oil came down and tested the lows. But then, if you don't progress it in any way, then it's not gonna stay there. It can't stay there on a promise that's evidently been broken. And that is why since that time we've been creeping up. Now, over the weekend there was some stories about the potential of a deal between Iran and Oman. Now, this is good because this allows ships to get through the strait but the crucial factor is the deal is between Iran and Oman. Okay, so there's going to be caveats around the US and what the US would have to do for Iran to agree this deal with Oman. So for me, that's not necessarily plain sailing, and certainly alludes to the fact that why we opened a little bit higher. But just bear in mind, we want oil. We don't. Obviously, this is good, but we want oil back in the 60s and below. That really will make a difference. Ramadhan, good to see you. But yeah, so obviously we've had that. Payrolls on Friday was, I don't trade payrolls. I never do. I never trade the minutes around it. Okay. Purely through past experiences of knowing that it cost me money. Again, it's just like anything. If you're starting to look at it, starting out in trading, look at the things that are costing you money repeatedly. Stay the hell away from them. But yeah, so this is why we've just been edging a little bit higher. It's not been helped by the news. This tweet by Trump. Again, you can see the movements. This was the movements. Dollar yen came off a bit. The S&P came off a bit, and WTI came off a bit. Nothing significant. And again, I read this tweet as noise. It's because Iran are asking for compensation for damage done. He's then saying, bringing all these things. Again, I wouldn't take this as negotiation. And I say this from a point of the fact we're used to Trump blowing his top in tweets, and then very soon not very necessarily very soon, but almost like the next day, things can be back on track. So, and that's why, the financial juice is trying to highlight moves here. But I mean, for example, going from 159 to 158.95 in dollar yen, that's nothing. That's literally nothing. So this is a little bit of sensationalization there, if anything. Right. Okay, right. We'll come back. I want to go back through. I think a good thing to go back is a bit of a catch up on payrolls. But before we do that, let's just get on the charts and see if we can find something in the short term. So by that, I'll go down to a minute. Now, this is oil. Those of you who've spoken to me before know I hate oil and I won't trade oil. For me, it's just not. It's certainly because of. Do you know what? Most of the time in my whole trading career, I don't follow oil. The only time I've never followed oil, but as much as I have during this situation, because you simply can't not. But the one thing I still don't do is trade it. I was looking at this earlier for potential setups, and there was just nothing there. The reason I was looking at oil was because, as I say, I want to be going through something with you. But if there's nothing there, there really is nothing there. And don't start trying to make things. So for those of you who haven't come across me before, I'm the most simple of traders. Again, I'm just putting a line on the chart. Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 touches. Might just leave that on there. Again, so for me, a potential setup could be if we break through this level later on. But I'll be honest with you, I'll leave it on there. But it just doesn't feel like a trade. I've got arguably 3-4 touches on there. Well, certainly 3, quite probably near enough to call 4. But again, it just doesn't jump out at me as a trade. In terms of the Dow, this could be a little bit more interesting. So I'm just looking for trend lines coming back down through. Again, on the face of it, that looks all right. But where's my touches here? They're not there. So again, I'm not even going to leave that on. That just gets deleted off. Could start the line here, but again, it's not a trade. Just not a trade. But like I say, that doesn't mean to say in a very short period of time there won't be a trade. But in this moment, what I will not do is start to force these. So let's have a look at the S&P. Again, there just isn't, unless we go really short term. And even then, if I draw down trend lines, even for my support and resistance lines, yeah, we've got a bit of resistance at that level. But again, well, in fact, actually, that gets a little bit better. Now, if I just plot this, again, this isn't amazing, but it's something I'd look at. Okay, so obviously we've got the kind of double top here. But what I like is the fact this isn't perfect and it breached it, but it shows that this area is clearly significant. Look, when we did actually break through, properly broke through, when we have come up to it, rejected. So arguably of the things I've shown you, this is probably the best thing. But my issue with it is, let's just say, so my ideal setup around this sort of thing would be to buy a break here. But for me, the problem with that is my target would have to be up here. Stop loss would either have to be below here, but that's not great because we've got lows here. We've got all these lows. Ideally, the stop loss would be there. The risk to reward would just be pretty crap, to be honest with you. That's the one. So if I just, yeah. So if I put it here, target it. Oh, bear with me. Target up here. Risk to reward ratio 1.13. No chance. I do not enter trades on that level of risk reward ratio. So look, I'm going to leave that line on there because I'll bear it in mind. There could be that an area of support resistance starts to form. That can and will happen. But again, for me in this moment, there is no trade there, and there's again, the risk reward just doesn't pay there. So okay, right, let's just have a look through. I think we did Dow. Oh, okay, one thing to just go through. Oh, what am I looking at the VIX on? 1 minute. This is something, so you can see the little spike here. This would have been on the Trump tweet. The market, obviously, just a little bit of a volatility pump there. Obviously, we gapped a little bit higher on the fact that there was no real progress over the weekend. But when I say gap overstates it. It's just opened a little bit higher. Yeah, it was around that was around about 3%. But of course, it's the VIX. It trades at 3% isn't that big a move. What we want to avoid in something like the VIX, which is the volatility index, is the hitting the heights up here. Anything above 20 is cause for concern. Right. Okay. So obviously I'm going through it and I'm not showing you a trade setup because quite simply there isn't one yet. We'll keep having a look at this through the session, but just to give you an idea of the type of setup. Now, I already highlighted this gold one, which I'm sure a few of you remember from a few weeks ago. If I put it onto an hour, I just want to show you how I would structure a trade around a break. So for me, this trade would be long position. So for me, the entry point would be just above the most recent high, because what I don't want to do is get in through a level and then it reject because we've had this high so close. Okay, so the reason I love this type of setup is because what have I done? The stop is plain as obvious as you can see. Now, I know this is not an hour. I know this is going to be longer term, but what I'm trying to show you is the type of setup, whether it be 1 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour. For me, that doesn't matter. The deviation between how I trade, between the setup, the risk reward, it's constant no matter what chart I'm looking at. Obviously, if I take this sort of trade, I have to be holding it longer term. There's no question. I just have to be, because I'm simply not going to get the move that I'm looking for in the short term. So again, this is the sort of thing I'd look at. If I can just, I think I've pressed the wrong button. So let's just take, I don't know why that's not let me take it out. But what you can see here is my target is not unrealistic. Even I could even make it lower, or even lower still. I'm still getting the 3-to-1 risk reward that I look for, and I always want to be trying to achieve. I'll sometimes let it slide just below 3, but never below 2. Very, very rarely between 2.5. That's my only compromise. I'll sometimes just let it go down to like 2.5, but never lower than that. Simply because I'm not going to be right every time. I trade trend lines. We get lots of fake breaks. So therefore, for me to, I believe, for me to profit as a trend line trader, I have to look to achieve high risk reward, because I accept I'm going to be wrong. So this, Evil, why would I care about risk reward? Good question. The reason I care about risk reward is quite simply what I just said. I will always, I'm going to be wrong. I'm going to be wrong. Therefore, if I use a minimum risk reward ratio of 3-to-1, if I get one trade in 3 correct, I'm profitable. Okay, so that gives me margin to be wrong. What is harsh with the higher risk reward is it stops me getting into trades. For example, if we looked, was it? I'm on an hourly. That's why it looks like shit. If we look at this type of setup, and I was looking to trade a break of it, I couldn't get into that because at the moment, say we went up and pushed on. Evil, did I backtest this risk reward versus others? In terms of official backtesting, in terms of machine backtesting, no. But I have been trading for 30 years. So obviously I've tried a lot of things out. I've tried a lot of different ways to do it. And this is kind of where where I've settled and where I'm happy and where I've found myself to be the most profitable. That again doesn't mean to say it's how everyone else, because I kind of trade with a bit of a, or not my short-term trading, but in my sort of medium to long-term trading as working at the fund, because I'm trading with a kind of macro overlay in what I'm doing. I find that this way works best for me. Right. Cool. No worries, Eva. Evil, it's good that you ask, because anyone who, if you're asking a question, other people may be thinking it. It's always good to just get an answer out, whether you agree with it or not. It's good to have it justified. Cool. Right. Right. We'll give it 5-10 minutes, and then we'll maybe do a Monday giveaway, as the markets are so quiet and there's not a huge amount going on. But let's have a quick look back onto payrolls on Friday. And why is my computer stopped working? Oh, there it is. It's back. So sorry if I just zoned out. Sorry, guys. My internet seems to be playing up. I'm not sure. Oh, I think I'm back. Yep. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on with my connection, but we're back. We're back. But yeah, so let's just start a quick recap before we move on to inflation. I think a good grounding on that would be what happened on Friday, because that is important and it does play a role in what and how the market might react to CPI data on Wednesday. So Right. Right. Okay. Okay. So let's just take it back to last week. So obviously, non-farm payrolls Friday came in as a big disappointment. It was expected it would be 85,000, and it missed. It came in at -23, so a miss of 108. So that's quite significant. So, and what that did was kind of underpin the fact that the unemployment market is not necessarily in the good place that the Fed thought it was. And because of that, that's why we saw stocks gain. We saw the dollar come down. We saw yields come back a little bit, not quite enough. But because what this does is everyone's been thinking, well, unemployment is sorted. All we need to care about is inflation. Now, what this did was kind of make everyone go, oh, well, maybe the employment market isn't sorted, and maybe the Fed needs to be thinking about that. So as such, that's why we saw stocks gain, because this piece of data here, despite the fact the unemployment rate was actually quite good, everything else was pretty bad. Not only did we come in below, we came in properly negative below. Not only that, we revised from, I think it was, from 57,000 down to 20,000, and the month before that got revised. So not only did that, the moment that we were looking at, but the last two moments got revised down as well. So this gives pause for thought. Now, for anyone who wants the markets up, this is good news. Okay, I don't think it's going to change the path. But if we have a quick look at FedWatch, actually, this has moved around about. Bear in mind the market's barely moved today. This has moved 5%. So when I first looked at it this morning, this was down at so basically, for anyone who's not come across this before, this is the CME Group. They survey banks, funds, smart people to get what their rate expectation. Now, this graph in front of you, what it's showing is of those people who were interviewed or surveyed, what do they think is going to happen at the next Fed meeting on the 16th of September? Now, this on Friday, it was, I think, about 67% chance of those surveyed. 67% thought that we would see a hike in September. Now, that's been reined in a bit. But part two of this will come with CPI on Wednesday. We can go through that after the giveaway a little bit, just to not to overcook things. But obviously, these things are important. I know everyone wants to see trades going on. Everyone wants to have the kind of lightheartedness. But that's kind of the point of the coaches hour, is just bring a little bit of coaching, trying to get a bit of understanding into you. So I know there's many on there that don't need this, and I can see Stocks Monk saying inflation. Absolutely, inflation is definitely the significant part to this, because in fact I'll go into it now, because on Wednesday this week we get CPI inflation. Now, typically the Fed's preferred gauge of inflation is PCE, and rightly it should be, because it's quite a dynamic way of looking at it. CPI can be it's so rigid. It's basically just like old-fashioned versus tech. But at this moment in time, because of what's going on and because of the need to see inflation immediately, I would actually argue CPI is certainly brought itself level with it, because with this piece of number, we're going to get July's number. With PCE, it's actually a month further back. And what we care about in this moment is, how is inflation looking with energy, oil, at the level we're currently at? So as you can see, we'll start with headline CPI. So it's expected the month-on-month to come in at 0.1 versus -0.4, and the year-on-year to come in slightly lower at 3.4 versus 3.5. Okay, so the main one there to watch is the 3.4. So that's coming in lower. That's good. That's what we want. Now, if we want stock, just to put it in the most simple terms, if we want the stock market to keep going, this number needs to come in line or lower than this number. We want inflation to be lower, less of a problem. Means the Fed don't have to come in and act and curtail. Because already on Friday, payrolls is telling us that the employment market is not necessarily in as great a shape as they thought it would be. For me, arguably, the two most important will be the core. Because what core does is it strips out energy, it strips out food. Now, this makes it a more true gauge. So again, it's the 2.5 and the 0.2, both. Sorry, the year on year comes in slightly lower. So that almost, we're not far. If we can get, obviously, the Fed's target on inflation is 2%. Obviously, the energy element is keeping it up at 3.4. Without it, we can be closer to the 2. So what that tells us is the oil shock could well be transitory. Okay, this is the key thing: because what we want the Fed to believe, if we want stocks up, we want the Fed to believe that that this oil shock can and will be rectified when things are rectified in between US, Israel, Iran. Okay. All right, let me just catch up on that. Trevor List, I don't know who told the unemployment was sorted. Absolutely. I mean, over the years of me doing this, I'm used to non-farm payrolls print in excess of 200. We can't be getting excited about 100 or 120. It's just not. It might be better than it was, but it's not fixed. It's not good. Cool. Right. Money, circulates money, Fed prints money, make money worth every month, and raise interest, collect printed money. All the financial talks just scam. Yeah, there's parts in that I certainly can't disagree with. But yeah, look at this. This is going to be the big one on Wednesday, guys. Just make sure you're appropriately positioned. Go into it. But this will be a big driver on the correction on the dollar, on stocks, on bonds, bond yields. Everything will move on this number. But otherwise, it's a relatively quiet week. So let's just have a quick look at what's going on in terms of actual data releases. We got the RBA tonight. I guess you guys don't care about that, but it's always interesting to see how another country deals with the interest. No changes expected, but I look at these things just to see how other countries are dealing with inflation, because you've got to bear in mind all of these central bankers, they're educated in the same way. They may think in the same way. So that's the only reason why I look in on them, and I do trade a little bit of Aussie as well. But otherwise, in terms of other data releases, we get producer price index on Thursday. So that's going to be significant. And the other one for me that is significant, retail sales. Retail sales on Friday, we get Michigan. I care less about that. Retail sales is good. Good to see how the consumer is now dealing with it. But let's have a jump back to the charts and just see, is anything coming alive? Let's start with the NASDAQ. Okay. I'm just going to delete that. I don't even like looking at it. Just trying to plot something up on here. Again, this could be a little bit more interesting if we're looking for a short-term trade, and I mean real short-term. But for me, if I was to look at something like this, my entry wouldn't be through the line breaking. My entry would be, there's a very obvious nearby checkpoint, as I kind of covered over when I talked about the long-term gold one. So for something like this, again, I'm not going to say this is amazing, but I would look at my entry through this sort of area. It's a very short-term trade, so I don't need to be looking at the stops there. Again, is it greedy to look for 90 pips in the NASDAQ? Not really, not at all. So again, it's just something like that. Just break of a trend line that's got almost enough touches, I've insured myself by putting the entry just above the previous high because I want to see that broken. Stop loss would go down here, and then we could really push on. All right, I'm just catching up on the chat. Ruchi, when I scalp, my risk reward is negative, but my win rate is good. Look, Ruchi, that didn't work for me, but if it works for you and you're getting results on it, I will not criticize that in any way, shape, or form. As long as you're constantly happy with what it's doing, it's not. This is the thing with trading strategy setups. No one should ever come on this sort of forum and start telling people what they're doing is wrong, because if it is working and you are getting the results from it, who's anyone else to tell you what to do? However, if things start to turn, then maybe you might want to look at it. When the results are there, don't change. Don't change anything. Right, Tony has Smith. Gold looking for a breakout. Let's just have a look. Gold is pushing on. Sorry, because it's what I trade in my, I actually trade deliverables. So, and I do trade a lot of gold. So I just always have this. Yeah, this could be interesting. This could be interesting. Now, obviously, we've got the obviously we've got these previous highs. Sorry, I was just reading something in the chat there. We've got these previous highs. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but it is looking. It certainly does have a bid tone to it. My issue is I couldn't trade a breakout of a trend line. I couldn't trade a breakout of the trend line here because it's imperfect. We've got these. I can't do that. So again, it does look perky, but if we reject here, then it could be worth looking for a short. But unfortunately, no shorts jumping out at me. This is Monday for you guys. The key thing to emphasize, we may not see lines, we may not get setups on a Monday. We just keep trying. We just keep looking. And what we don't do is force things. Absolutely don't do. Right. Richie, I think CPI over this too long. Look, it is crucial. I think if CPI comes in line, I think we're good to push on. If it falls a little bit below, there's also another scenario whereby it falls so much people start thinking, hold on a minute, if inflation's fallen, what about these AI trades? And that brings stock markets lower. I saw someone make a case for that, but again, how low it would have to be to negate the good of inflation being lower to disrupt AI. Again, people just look for reasons to beat up AI for any given reason. So, cool, right. Shall we do a giveaway? So, to date, I have not come up with a idea for a word. I don't know what it is. I have no imagination. I can't sing. I'm not artistic. I just have no. For some reason, my head must just deal with fact. So let's give. Right. I should type. You probably notice. For God's sake, you probably notice I'm a very loud typer too. Everyone in my office always complains about this. So there we go. The keyword will be, come on Monday, give us a trade. Oh, hold on, I've done something wrong. Guys, we may have to, shall I? Right, guys, there's going to be a new keyword because sorry guys, got it wrong. I'm supposed to tell the back end, the keyword. So everyone save your Monday, your come on Monday, give us a trade. This is why they don't let me do this stuff. There we go. So guys, please stop. Come on Monday, give us a trade. It will win you nothing. Abort, abort, abort. I've just given the back end the keyword, so they will let me know when it's good, and then I shall share it with you. We're good. We're good. So I'm sorry, everyone. Yeah, it's Tony Hess Smith. Yeah, it should have been. Should have made it. But Clinton Hamilton, there will be a freebie. Just get Loud Typer in there, and then we'll give you super trades. I don't do personal coaching. I have a day job and I do this. But come on here every night, same time. Normally it's myself and Ryan. Ryan's off enjoying a cruise. I, on the other hand, he's probably somewhere nice, enjoying a cruise. Do you want to see where I went on holiday last week? I managed to pick the one place in the UK where we had a wildfire. This was not ideal. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't. Basically, we were staying at my place in our holiday home. But this is about 8 miles from us. But it's such a shame because it's such a lovely place, really lovely place. We walk the dogs, the sea, beach, loads of wildlife. So it's a terrible, terrible shame. But yeah, not the best place to be going on holiday. Clinton Hamilton, you saw it, yeah. I'm just down the road. It actually started before I went. My wife and kids have been down there for like 3 weeks. I just went down there for 1 week in the middle. But it's not really. I actually went there yesterday just to not to see it because my daughter is 13 and it would have broken her heart to see it. But some of the businesses nearby are really struggling because nobody's going there. So we went to the bit where you couldn't see it, but you're close enough to kind of help those businesses. Oh, Tony Hess Smith went to Japan on a volcano coated with dust. Wow, that's slightly worse. So cool. So balanced growth confidence didn't have to stay indoors. No, it was actually okay. It was relatively small, I think. It's more of a huge shame for nature than an absolute huge amount of devastation. And like I say, we're like 8-9 miles away. We didn't want to be by the coast. We were in the forest with lakes. Not a beach person. Bald heads don't fare too well on beaches. So cool. So I think we are just about ready. We've been going for a little while now. So cool. Right, guys. Quick last 1 minute. Everyone who hasn't done it, get it in. Remember, don't do it. Oh, there it is. Don't worry about it. No, they're Colin behind me is apologising, but it's all me. It's all me getting it wrong. So there we go. Right. So we have Dark 7. You won the giveaway. So Dark 7, really important that you just acknowledge it on the chat, and please remember to put your email address in your YouTube sign in, whatever it's called, but just it's really imperative that firstly you acknowledge that you won. Secondly, that I think we've got it. Yep, we're all good. So Dark 7, well done. 50k select on your way. Right, okay, so let's just have a look. Nothing. Again, let's keep an eye on this gold. I put this line on there. I'm most certainly not in love with it. It's really important. If you put something on, you're just testing the water. Just get it off, because otherwise you'll come back to it and you go, oh, that's a trade. That's brilliant. But it's not. It really isn't. So we've kind of gone through a lot about what last week, what could influence the market this week. In terms of actual earnings, it's pretty quite weak, really. The biggest ones, I would say, SMC, SMCI, Supermicro is going to be a big one. If I just pull my sheet up here. But yeah, it's really, really quite weak. Now, we're a fair way through earnings, and earnings have been good. 80 to 85 S&P companies. I mean, like the S&P jumped up like 3.58% last week. Brilliant. Over the weekend, or was it Friday, JP Morgan came out and revised up their target for the S&P to 8,000 by year end. Not exactly gutsy, but look, it's an upward revision. These are good things to be seeing, good things to be reading if you're in the long stock side of things. But in terms of this actual week, not a great deal. Applied Materials is going to be a big one. Obviously, Cardinal Health. Again, some different sectors here. As for me, SMC tomorrow night actually comes out. Well, obviously I'm in the UK, but that will come out. I think it's arguably tomorrow that comes out, or after tonight. But these are the ones to keep an eye on. The next big thing really is going to be NVIDIA. But we had some interesting ones last week. So if I just go through. Of the ones that I cared about last week, Palantir was probably one of the biggest, certainly one of the biggest movers. I think revenue increased 93% year on year. Amazing. And also the other thing, and this is the crucial thing with all these big names, it's the guidance. They projected their guidance up by year end. That is what the market wants to see and wants to hear. And that got them a 29% increase. Not bad, eh? So I'm on a 1 minute chart. Why am I on a 1 minute chart trying to show you? There we go. So that is what the market rewards: solid results, good forward guidance. That's what it wants to hear. Obviously, the spending was probably decent or not bad, and that gives the impetus for the move. Whereas on the other hand, a good comparable was AMD. Now AMD had good revenue, good EPS. But didn't really impress the market with its guidance. I think it initially was down 10%, and then when it opened, it dropped another 5% or something like that. So kind of what the market's looking for in these numbers is not just solid EPS, not just solid revenue, but the forward outlook and spending. These are the most important ones. So Dillinger, what broker do you use for M&Q? I can't tell you that because I work for a fund and I'm not allowed to tell you what we do or how I do it. It's part of the rule. The unfortunate rules of being regulated. But typically not the. In terms of trading M&Q, I tend to do. It's very much on my shorter end trades, and I do use a bit of options for hedging positions via the M&Q. Cool. Right. One last little look around. Is the market going to give us a little gem before we finish? Let's get off the 15 and back onto the 1 minute. There we go. Actually, this would have been entered. Said before. Yep. Entered and stopped. I wasn't hugely married to this, but again, I just wanted to show a setup which has not transpired. And this goes back to why I want the 3-to-1, because this is the NQ is pushing the low of the day now. But this is why with trendline support and trendline breaks, there's going to be traps, and you fall into the traps. Again, if you're using other methodologies of trading, as so many of you do, that might not be your issue. For me, that is my issue, and my risk reward, I believe, helps protect me from that. So had I taken that trade, I would have lost. Okay, but it's not the end of the world, because if I get the next trade right, I'm profitable. Okay, profitable. So Okay. Right. Let's just have a look around, see how gold's performing up at that level. So we are coming off a little bit. Just not a great deal going on. Going to be a tough end of session, but let's just have a quick look at the so Jamie Garcia Ortega, welcome. In terms of explosions occurred inside a fuel tank. Look how little red news. This was red news, and as I said, as I've kind of went over at the start of that, oh, this could be interesting. So again, it would be good to look at this for a little bit. So this just shows past CPI. I think with 10 minutes to go on here, I think going through this in detail might not be the best of plans. So take them as ease. Just need the next $20 may turn into $100 or more. Need entries with momentum for it. Yeah, this is the problem. At this moment in time, this market is just not. This is not providing movement. It's not providing much at all. Nasdaq just trending a little bit lower, coming back towards the day's low. Obviously, we traded a little bit higher in the futures this morning. Small down. Look, we're not getting upset about 0.3 or anything like that. Let's just wait and see and be prepared to just trot the day down. Again, to see anything today, you're going to have to come down to the shortest end of charts. And for some people, that may not be what they want to do or what their strategy tells them they should do. So in this case, just make sure you keep to the script. Keep doing exactly what you're doing. I'm 100% technical trainer. Am I the only one? No, you absolutely won't be the only one. Everyone starts out as a technical trader. And this is because, again, you just can't become a fundamental trader in a week, a month, even a year. You just can't do it. Certainly after a month or so, you should be starting to get technically aware of when you should have risk on and off. And look, there's people like Ryan, Coach Ryan, hugely technical. The predominance of what he does is all technicals, and that can work. He knows when not to be in the markets, but the rest of the time, and when I say when not to be in the markets, is when there's like Wednesday CPI, when that hits, Friday payrolls. He's not going to be in. He'll sit there patiently for 10 minutes either side, and then come back to the market when he can trust his technicals. When the chop of the noise up and down. Mr. Chambang, Coach, do you think we'll get a better PA tomorrow? Do you see similar today? Yeah. Hopefully. I think look. Tomorrow doesn't bring a great deal of news. I mean, again, we get. What have we got with tomorrow in terms of data? Is it average earnings? Not average earnings. Tuesday. Oh yeah, ADP. ADP is not big news. ADP only became important when we have government shutdown and we can't get public employment data. In those moments, that's important. Existing home sales, no. But look, this doesn't, just because it's no news day, just because there's not a huge amount of earnings this week, doesn't mean to say the day can't be good. There can't be liquidity. Sorry, there can't be volatility. So again, just don't dread a day. Don't think that'll be rubbish. I'll come away. Every time I've done that in my life, I've thought, oh, there's nothing out tomorrow. Might as well leave it alone. And then you guarantee later that day, you look at it and go, oh my God, we've had a lovely trending day. We've had some nice breaks. Every day's an opportunity. And like even now, it's just coming up to 7:30, and I'm still looking for opportunities. There probably won't come for me today, and I will probably call it a day very shortly. But ultimately, I'm still open to them. But again, be open to opportunities, but do not just keep, do not bend the rules to try and get something on because you don't like sitting with nothing in it. That's one of the things I find the hardest. I'm so bad at not having anything in it, but I've got so much better than I used to be. I used to just walk in the morning in a bank and just put a position on. Just because, and I was almost thinking, well, yesterday I thought it was going down, so I'll just sell it. Again, such bad mentality, and it's incredible how over years you just push these biases and these habits out of it. I mean, I used to have a boss who sold sterling against the dollar every Friday because he just said it always goes down on a Friday. No thought, no understanding, no real confidence in what he's doing. Just well, it might work, it might not. 50-50 bet. That's not trading. He didn't last very long. I got his job. But cool. Let's just catch up with the chat. What happened to Coach Ryan? No, Jan Lagels, he's actually on annual leave. I think it was his 20-year anniversary last week. So he is wining and dining his wife above on a cruise ship. So, but he will be back with me tomorrow. So you have the full complement. So again, we can talk through the get Ryan's technical side, and I can give a bit of a fundamental overlay. These fundamentals economists cost me a lot in my early days. Being right too early, had to learn to trade sentiment instead of value. Absolutely, that's absolutely nail on the head. And do you know what? The line cost me a lot in the early days. Being right too early can be such a real travesty, because when you're right and you get things, I'd much rather see a trader that worked for me. I've brought through a lot of young traders. I almost want them to get a taste of the crap so that they can appreciate the good when it comes, because when they get the good at the start, the ego goes through the roof, and then they become, I was going to use to say harder to control, but they become harder for themselves to control, because they're always chasing the good. They've had it, they've experienced it, and they think, well, this is it, this is me, and I'm here, and I should be making money because I used to make money. Whereas if someone's walked through the mud for not a long time, but a fair amount of time, I call that learning. And that goes for anyone who's new to this journey and struggling. You have to, if you've walked through the mud, you will appreciate, and you will be better, potentially in a better mind space to be able to progress as a trader. Right. Right, let's just cut. There is some, I have eaten so much crap, I have E. coli. That is random. Royal mindset, getting in late is better than being early and too heavy. Completely. And too heavy. Appropriately balancing the risk of your trade is so important. So important. Where are we? Okay, guys, last couple of minutes. Any quick questions before we hand over? Taking his ego is most important, expensive concepts in many. It absolutely is. It is. Right. Someone's just quickly asked: MES pullback, or are we going short? Let's have a quick look. No, I'm being completely honest. I'm not seeing anything there to give me any indication. Obviously, we've got a few bottoms down here. If it breaks through there, it could push a little bit lower. If we ground out, then we've got arguably 3 bottoms. So again, there we go. Okay then, guys. So as I said earlier, obviously tomorrow we'll be back to the full complement. Myself, Ryan. I need a Deary update, so I'm sure everyone else will be getting one. Hopefully she's on the mend. But obviously, guys, as we've tried to go through, I'm sorry there's just so few trades on there today, so little to kind of go through, and obviously any presenter who comes on wants to be throwing ideas out there. and giving, walking people through trades, and kind of showing how we manage them whilst we're in them. But ultimately, if it's not there, it's not there. So ES is just pushing through that level now. So, okay then, guys. Well, we have now reached time. So I shall pass you over to the other guys. I'm assuming Rebecca. I'm not entirely sure. Obviously, Spud's off. Yeah, Rebecca will be joining us momentarily. So I wish you all a very good rest of the day. Take it easy, and Ryan and I will catch up with you tomorrow. Thank you very much, guys.
Noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist.
to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
We're back. And as you can see, there's a frowny face here today. And there's a frowny face here today, chat. And
It looks like it.
And we're gonna talk about it. I had a very aggravating and very frustrating morning. Okay. And it got to the point where I had to hit the lockout button so fast because I knew that either I was going to do some real destructive shit or the computer was going to be gone. It was one.
No.
Bill was one of those, Beck. But it
Self-awareness.
wasn't the fact that I was over risked or oversized on the trade. It was the fact that it had to go and do some shit like that today when I'm like, really? Like, you had to do that. So let's talk about it, chat, because I'm honest. So we talked about, and don't worry, guys, we're going to gamble the fucking growth accounts today because if anyone feels like fucking gambling right now, it's me. Okay? So we're going to do that.
Pause. Okay. Before we go over the day, because I think it's important, I want to know how your weekend was.
My weekend was good. My weekend was great. Actually, I went to the beach on Saturday. And guys, it's
and you say you don't like the beach? No, you don't like the ocean, but you like the beach.
No,
okay.
I like the ocean. I just need to be able to see what's going on. Which I went to the beach this weekend, guys, and there was like first of all, the sargassum I told you about. The seaweed is clearing up, so that's positive. Okay, Saturday really hot. Went to the beach with Tay, and there was a sick sandbar. So we. Like,
that's cool.
Probably like, I don't know, a couple feet off of the shoreline. So I swam out there with Tay, and we were hanging out, and the water was really clear, and you could like stand, and the sand was really like nice. And I was at the beach like all day, got really burnt, especially on my bald head. It hurts. Guys.
Whoa, I'm just kidding.
It hurts. So had a good Saturday. Sunday, I just chilled. And me and Tay got this really good pizza spot on Saturday.
Oh.
Started off in Brooklyn. It's called Lucali. Very good pizza. Lucali. We got it here. Took it back to the cribbo after the beach, and it was a phenomenal night. Guys, I'm also watching this really good new TV show. It's called Furious.
I'm watching it too. Don't. Yep. I'm only in episode 2. I'm only on episode 2.
Guys, I'll tell you right now. If you have Hulu, watch that shit. It's good.
Also on Apple TV. Wait, is that Hulu?
No.
Is that the same? Okay, so Apple TV. I think Hulu is on Apple TV. No, Hulu is on Disney as an option.
Oh, but anyway,
guys,
watch the show. It's the girl from I don't know if you guys ever seen Shameless. It's the chick from Shameless. Guys, the show is very good. Like, rarely do I get captivated by a show by one episode. I was hooked by the first episode. It was
Me too.
Entertaining. It's like a thriller. It's like a top show. It's good. So if you need a show to watch, go watch that shit.
Okay, I'm watching it too, so I'm glad.
And I think a new episode just came out like yesterday because I was all caught up, guys, and nothing worse than when like you have to wait for next week.
I know.
It's
Agreed.
awful. It's awful.
Agreed.
But chat, go watch that. It's very good. It's 10 out of 10 show.
Sweet. That makes me excited.
Okay. Now, that's a fire pizza joint. Very good. What show? It's called Furious, and it's amazing. It's very good. Okay, Dion, let's talk about why I traded today. Okay, Dion. Normally, I don't like to trade Mondays unless we have a new week opening gap, which we didn't. Okay, I understand that. But Dion, can I walk you through what I did, what I thought today, and how things went? Let's go, Dion. Here we go. So I'm on the 4-hour time frame, guys. The 4-hour looks beautiful. 4 looks beautiful. My EMAs look good. I'm respecting the 9. I'm respecting the 21. I'm above the 200. I'm like, all right, that's 2 confluences right there, right? I still utilize the EMA just for direction, right? To give myself a bias. Now, what happens on Friday? Let me get rid of this because this didn't happen just yet. Okay, what happens on Friday? We disrespect 2 of these gaps that we talked about with Beck. 2 of these gaps, the bearish gaps, got disrespected. I'm like, wow, this is a really strong close on Friday, right? So I'm like, I just want a really small, modest target. What's up here, guys? What's up here? You already know the freaking highs. And I get in. I'm like, all right, as soon as Globex opens, I'm going to wait for a retest into this gap. I gave myself a 50-point stop loss, which was literally right here. Hold on, let me take my magnet off. Give myself a 50-point stop. I risked 4 micros on this trade. 4, right? Guys, I'm cooking. As soon as London session, I wake up at 2 because I set my alarm for 2 because I like to see how that 4-hour candle opens. I'm in nice profits, guys. I'm like, all right, this is going to be clean delivery. 6 a.m. candle is going to come. It may mess around for a little, but when 9:30 opens, which is part of that candle, we're going to get delivery. I'm like, oh, this is great. Yo, I fall back the fuck asleep, and I go, why am I getting an alert right now? Bro, this 6 a.m. candle, knives. I didn't go break even, guys. I said, I'm going to give it a little, maybe it wants to retest the gap one time. I get stopped out. You're talking you're talking anger that I haven't seen on the charts in a long time. Yo, I had to immediately lock out because I said the fact that candle knifed so fucking hard like that and left those highs that were 70 points away. Guys, I nearly almost lost my shit, okay? Because that was the most obvious thing. And it couldn't be nice. And I had to go and do that today. So that's my day. I was up literally over $1,500 in account. Ended up red $1,000. That's my day, Beck. But guess what? I didn't, as much as I wanted to do some really dumb shit, I didn't let myself get to that point. And so the Tradeify, so my select plans that were at $3,000 balance are now back down to $2,000 balance. Beck, how was your day? Please, I hope it was better than fucking mine because that was painful today. That was painful.
I mean, I have to look back at the trade that I took because what happened was we on a last minute decision. Whoa, do you see that? Just went dark in here. Look at that, I got your accent and everything. We decided as a family to bike up the nearby mountain because there's a chalet up there and stay the night. So we biked up there and it was a lot of hard work and we stayed the night and I didn't trade. And I was like, I'm glad I didn't trade. I just enjoyed being up there with family.
Yeah.
We biked down, dropped the kids off at daycare. And then I hopped on the charts. I was like, I like the longs here. We haven't been able to break below this certain level. We had come back to where we had opened for Asia, but it was during London. So it's slow. And I just oversized. As always, it's just the story. I just oversized. And because I was like, it hasn't moved that much. I feel like 5 micros just won't get me anywhere. And I lost my accounts. So here we are.
Beck, we both had them. Listen,
I know. Mine were evals.
So,
just to be clear.
Well, listen, my select plans are evals, but still, nonetheless, it's not even the money, guys. It's not even money. It's the fact that I just couldn't get some clean ass price action. I just take the fucking highs and then do whatever you want. And it just couldn't do that. And you know what? I was attached to that. Like I said, because it's so obvious that those highs are going very soon. They're going. Could it be? And I'm not, guys, I'm not blaming it on this. Could it be because they're going to mess around with price because we have CPI this week? Potential. But I can't blame it on that. I'm just aggravated that we just couldn't get those highs today. I wasn't asking for much. I was out at the highs. I said, just get them. Then you could turn around and do whatever you want. But no. So took a loss on that. But you know what? I'm more proud. No, but Beck, you know what? I'm more proud of how I handled the red day, right? Because I didn't let it become something so out of control as much as I want. And I'm usually like pretty cool now in my trades. That one got me today. I felt it right away. I said, I didn't even give myself time to think. After the stop, I said, I'm going to lock this because the rage inside of me was very prevalent. So I had to go outside, get a nice cup of coffee and a nice latte, and then calm down. And I feel better now. We're going to get it back.
Good.
We'll get it back. There's always another day and there's always another trade.
Yes, there is.
Anyway. Okay.
Anyways, chat.
No, Beck. I want to see how the chat did today. Did the chat do?
How did the chat do? Gold did. Yes, I'm feeling a certain type of way about gold, and I feel like I'm like grieving not being able to trade my preferred instrument anymore. I guess I could, but it's just too late in the day for me. And it just makes me stay awake till like 2 or 3 in the morning. I have young kids. They get up at, 8 or whatever, 7:38. Like I can't sleep in if I stay up late to trade Asia. If I could, I probably would, to be honest with you, like if I didn't have other responsibilities. And it sucks. I feel like I can look at gold and I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm an absolute expert gold trader. I mean, I've only been trading gold for a year, but I look at it and I feel like I understand it so much more than I understand NQ, just because I've never focused on NQ. It was ES and then it was gold. And I loved trading gold when I lived on the West Coast. And so I'm just feeling like sad that I can't trade gold anymore. But yeah, that's frustrating me.
Is there any way that you can kind of find a happy medium between the two?
I guess I could trade it during London. That's the thing is like now finally
London's very clean.
It is, especially for like the metals. And the thing is that finally my kids are actually now in a solid routine that they can like go to their daycare for longer than 3 hours. So I can go drop them off, come home and see what the charts are doing. Yeah. And I just need to not rush anything during London because I like just to feel like, this is my only time to get in a trade or else I can't.
I know.
So
but a lot of my trades, they start out in like at the end of Asia and then into London, and you can get some, maybe you need to adapt to a little more swing style kind of entries, Beck.
Like entering when? I mean, I could, Schrodinger had a good point. He was like, you could still set your limits, and like I can. It's still midnight, so it is. And of course I'm like, is it like, because if gold, so here's the thing about my strategy. If I have my limits, I have my levels, I have all these things. However, if for like some crazy reason, which happens not that often on gold, but it has been known to happen, it just gaps crazy up or gaps crazy down, or just takes off in a 1 minute candle, like 70 points one direction, now my levels are invalid. So I do need to watch how
they react to those levels,
or more so like how it moves in the first 15 minutes. I guess midnight and 15 minutes is not that bad. I'm usually awake anyways, but I'm trying my absolute best to not be on screens too close to when I want to fall asleep, because I had a really hard time adjusting. I'm like 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm like bing. And when we were in the mountains, man. And when we were in the mountains, it was like we have nothing to do. Like there's nothing to do up there. We literally like biked 2.5 hours up to this chalet on the top of the mountain with nothing to do. And I fell asleep at 10. It was amazing.
That's
the
time I normally go to bed. 10.
Yeah, but I stream till 10:30.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
So
I know. It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
What are you drinking there? What are you drinking there? A Sprite?
Water.
Oh, it looks like
water.
a Sprite. It looks like a Sprite.
It's just my diabetes. I would die if I drank a Sprite.
What if it was diet? What if it was diet?
Oh, then I'd be fine. Then I'd be fine.
Nah, I
Can
don't
you
drink- I
imagine?
don't-
I'm like,
Oh yeah, no. The
I'm on the Sprite
right?
diet. Yeah, I
All right,
could.
chat.
What do you
Chat.
think about my new setup? You didn't even say anything.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Hello.
I love
I'm
the
missing a
bowl.
tree. And right? It's
It's
way
gorgeous.
bigger than I thought it was gonna be.
It's gorgeous. But do you think that he maybe should be facing away from the plant?
I wondered. My husband set this up.
I think maybe he should be facing away from the plant.
He did say. My husband did say. I am worried
Let me
that
see
this
that.
shelf might
Yeah, that's much more
like
natural.
this. Yeah.
Maybe
My
angle
husband,
him. Maybe angle him. Maybe
like towards
maybe like this way, like towards me a little bit. Like the
towards
whole-
you.
a little bit back. That's it right there.
Really? We can't even tell it's a bull.
Oh, you can. Oh, you can.
Okay, I'll trust you. My husband did say, he's like, I am worried that shelf is going to come down midstream. And I was like, if it does, it will make for really good content. So we'll see. And then I got my mic set up, but I don't know how to, there we go. That's how I would have it. But it seems very army.
Take a shit in the
There we go. I have my mic set up, but I don't have enough USB ports to plug it.
We have the same mic.
I know, twinsies. But I don't have enough USB ports to put it into my computer. So then Drew was like, this is the thing you need. It's like $1,000. I was like, are you kidding?
Oh, you
Ugh.
need the
The Thunderbolt.
Yeah. What's it called? It's got a name.
A power
Like a docking
something.
station.
Yes, that's what I
Yeah.
need. I'm like, are you joking? I did not buy a PC yet. Just FYI.
Okay.
Also, this is very important. If anyone is wondering if I got filler in my chin, I did not. It is just the biggest pimple that I've ever had in my entire life. And it hurts so bad. Look at this side of my chin is double. Do you see this? It's double this side. Look at that. Look at that right there.
Yeah. You need a hot compress.
I do, honestly. And then I got my nails done and my toenails.
Nice girl, get it.
A little bit of me time, you know?
Hell yeah.
I know. And then the lady doing my nails was like complaining about her kid and husband stuff. I was like,
Oh, boy.
all in Italian. I was like,
yeah, listen.
I don't speak Italian.
I'm not a therapist.
I
All right,
know.
guys,
I'm here to like not talk.
it's
I'm in a
officially-
gold short, just FYI.
It's officially time to fucking gamble, okay? Now it's time.
I am in a gold short.
I'm switching charts. Guys, hyper scalping with TG. Dun, 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 dun. Activated. Here we go.
Activated.
All right, switching charts. End scene. Okay, switching. Boom. Sharing.
Boom, boom, boom.
Okay, chat. Here we go. Now, I think we should start off here. So we have $700 in profits in this account. And it is time to get these passed. Let's go. One tick chart.
You got it.
Scalping with TG. All right. Let's see what we got here, chat. So, looking at the daily time frame, right? This is kind of what I want to see for the rest of the week. I'll pull it up here because I think I can pull it up here.
Do you think we're still gonna go for those highs?
I think.
Or are you
now-
very upset
I think,
now?
I think now that we got. Beck, is there a way that I can remove? Forget it. Never mind.
Me?
No, yeah, I was thinking of something, but now
Can
I
you
just have,
get them?
now I just have too many lines on the chart. Never mind. Forget it. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. Okay. We're gonna do this. Shapes. Box. All right. Now this daily candle is gonna close, and we're gonna leave what? A gap, a daily gap, which is pretty big, right? Not in the sense of like the size of the gap, but just saying that now we're gonna leave this gap. This could be something where price wants to go and retest inside to then go and get the highs, right? So let me just mark this out for you guys so you guys can see, and then we'll go down to the custom time frame. So 60, 120, 180, 240 would be the 4 hour, 240 minutes. Okay, see, that's quick math, guys. Now this is going to be the daily gap. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. Can we see a reaction inside of this gap tomorrow and then potentially go higher? Maybe. I definitely still think that these highs are still in play, guys. Like they're not leaving these. There's no way, bro. There's just no way on this earth that they're leaving this. These are gone for sure. Right here. Boom. All right. If I had a crystal ball, guys, and I could tell you when, I'd be a rich man. But I just don't know when. And I thought we were going to get it today, genuinely. So we didn't get it today. Maybe we can get a reaction off now that gap printed on the daily, and then we can see how the 4 hour shapes up from there. But it's kind of looking pretty ugly right now. And CPI will tell. CPI will tell. We could have a pretty big candle that just comes up there and takes the highs and we close above, and then that could be what they're waiting for. I don't know. I just kind of got to react to price, and we're going to go from there. But for now, we'll take this down to the... Guys, what time frame should I trade? I think the 200...
Trump is speaking?
I think the 200 second.
Oh my gosh, the 200 second.
I'm thinking the 200 second. I'm thinking the 200 second. Here we go. Okay. It's like, what do I like here? Right? Do I rip a short for the boys? Just like one short? Full port now, bro. Long. We have Donnie speaking. We also have we have MOC. So do I maybe not go full savage just yet, Becky, and kind of wait?
No.
Yeah.
Do it.
Okay. Let me show.
Are you okay though? Like, I feel like you're a bit fragile.
I'm not. No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
I'm not making fun of you. You had a hard day.
I'm over it. I'm over
Okay.
it. Like completely detached. Like this has nothing to do with like, guys. This right now, what I'm doing is just borderline just fucking guessing. Okay. And we're gonna go with the hyper scalper. I go 4 ticks in profit, get a couple $100. We do that 10 to 15 times, and we pass. What do you think?
I like it.
All right, I'm short.
Really
I'm short.
Oh my gosh, you need to turn off that notification. All our eardrums are dead.
I'm oh my god, I'm down. I'm red. I'm really red. DCA.
Order filled.
Oh, it's pumping.
Is gold pumping too? No, I really like the short on gold. Let's just see.
All right, one more.
Order filled.
Get down there. Hyper scalp. I'm getting hurt. Come down there real quick. Oh boy. Okay. Yes. Granny, get down there. You need a new hip. Just real. Okay, wrong way. Get down there. You need a new hip. Wrong way. Oh my god. Come on. Just little. There it is. Yes. Yep. She's going. Don't worry. She'll come back, guys. She'll come back. It's called hyper scalping with TG. She'll come back. There she is. Give me 100. Give me 100. Oh my god. A little more. A little bit more. Oh my god. Granny. Get down there. A little bit more. $100. $100 for the boys? No? Maybe? Yes? Oh god. Oh, okay, wrong way. Oh boy. Okay. Just there you go. Get down there. Guys, don't worry. There's a hyper scalping with TG. Give me $100. There you go. There she is. Go get your new hip, Grandma. Go get your new hip. Go ahead. Get your new hip. It's on clearance. There you go. Right down there. A little bit. Let me get. Wrong way. Shit. All right. Just come down there. DCA? Oh no. Wrong way, Granny. Down. down there. Get down. Get down there. Get down there. Get down there. Oh my God. You dirty bastard. Get down there. Get down. Get down there. Come on. Oh.
I'm messaging about your account, Bompito, just so you know. I saw that, and I'm gonna get it figured out for you.
I'm scalping. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I'm out. I'm out.
Order filled.
Oh God, that one hurt. Shit.
What was it? Did it go long? I wasn't watching.
I'm down $400. Dang it.
That's fine. That's fine. Yes, you are very much
PG,
over
why
what happened
short?
earlier.
I'm gonna tell you why short. Because I don't know. I don't know. Something told me to. Flip long. Flip long. Flip long.
Order filled.
Full port.
Order filled.
Yep. Get it back. Get it back.
You gotta turn that down.
How do I do that?
Remember I told you it's up in the top right-hand corner? The settings toggle? There you go.
Right-hand corner?
Yeah, okay. And then for each, and then preferences.
Beck, I'm in a trade right now.
Yeah, just don't, that's okay. Yeah, there you go. And you don't have to save anything. That's it. And then top right-hand corner, X.
Whoa! You boys green? I got it back. I got it back.
See, that's why you gotta just relax.
I got it back. Get up there. Get up there. Oh my God, Grandma.
Grandma's not gonna get a new hip.
Get up there. Yes.
She's gonna die with a crusty old hip.
Don't say that about Grandma, okay? She's okay. Get up there. Guys, I'm sweating. I am sweating right now. Just get me back green. Yep. Flip long. Flip long. There it is. Oh, do I cut it? No. I'm holding it. I'm holding it.
I'm trying to make up for the loss.
Yep.
Thank you, Cargar.
Yep.
Made it myself.
One more push, please. Come on. There it is.
Oh yeah, Bruzy. You know
green.
it.
I'm super green right now. Oh my God. I'm out. Woo! $50. How it's fucking done. $50. And I'm out. Just when you thought he was down. Just when you thought he's back. And
he's back.
$50.
So,
Lucy
says, seeing Tyler reacting, I feel much better.
Just when you thought he was down, he's right back.
$50 Ronies.
Down 400 to up $50. Let's go, baby. Guys, I asked you not to judge me and define me by my losers, but judge me and define me by how clean and how calm I am in my winners.
Very.
Got enough for grills back here.
You would have thought he was risking $100,000, honestly.
This is pure emotions on this one. It's so true.
It truly is. So what are you gonna do now? It's pumping.
I'm thinking I want to wait.
Okay.
And we're gonna go from there. I'm not feeling too hot right now. If I can get a reaction back above, let's see here. Maybe if I can get whoa, she's pumping. If I could get a test of this 80 level, which also is a gap, potential, we go from there. But for right now, I'm up $50, guys. I also have MOC in about 46 minutes. We're gonna do some giveaways later. We're gonna do some ducky race. We're gonna do a duck race, and hopefully, I'm gonna pass these accounts today. We'll see.
Has the excuse me, I'm thinking about what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, the riddles kind of giveaway. We put that to pass.
No, we could do the riddles, but okay. you gotta get me like K through 6 riddles. Like
I'm the same way.
Like give Tyler the kindergarten riddles, and because maybe I could get some. Oh, yo, Beck, can we do questions from Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? You ever see that show?
Yeah, but then I'm gonna want to die after because I'm not gonna be smarter than a 5th grader. Yes,
I think I might take a long here. I think I might take a long here. I'm long, chat. I'm long, chat. I'm taking a long here. Little scalpy do. How you doing? Let me just.
I think that you could ride this long up to 826.
Beck, who's the hyper scalper here? I will decide when I get in and out of positions. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna take a long here, chat. Take a long here. Let me see here. I think I potential like this high up here, potential. Right up in the 29.811 area. Do I add DCA? I'm gonna add one. Just feels right, chat. Just feels right. Oh, we're going wrong way. It just feels right.
See,
chat.
now the chat's telling you short's the way to go.
Oh my god, chat. Wrong way. Okay, hold on here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh.
If you're just FYI, if you're in this gold long, retesting this area, I'm totally fine with retesting 41. 41 is the level that I want to see hold. But I do give myself some wiggle room on either side, about 15 points. So we'll see if this can hold here.
God, just good. Dude, scalping. DCA? Add one more. I'm feeling confident. Add one more. Feel one more. Hyper scalp. Give me $100 real quick for grandma and the hip.
Is this NQ?
Hey, NQ. Give me one more. Get up there. There he is. There he is. $100. $100. $100 hyper scalp with your boy TG. Woo!
You really need wireless. You need wireless headphones.
That's $138 on the day, chat. Short. Come on, dude. I freaking saw it. I said, no, it's not ready yet. I said, it's not ready just yet. I said, not just yet. $100. Just like, look, they call me the Flash. You see how the confidence adding there? Add. Boom. $100. $100. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Okay. Good. I'm like, do I say good job? I'm not totally sure. Someone said, I love whatever's wrong with him.
Guys, we're just having a little bit of fun here, okay?
It's just, if you're just tuning in.
I'm going to be completely real with you right now, guys. There's no trades here for me. What do you want me to do with this? Look at this. Hold on.
It's true.
Look at the 1 hour chart, bro. What do you want? What do you want me to do here? Like, come on. Let's be real. What do you want me to do in here? I can't do anything. There's no trades, bro. None. There's nothing that you could do. Sometimes trading, and we get on these streams, and we just got to have a little bit of fun. That's what we're doing right now. You cannot force a trade. There, as far as real trades go, like on my actual accounts that I really give a fuck about, there's nothing here. Nothing, bro. I'm sorry. There's nothing here. I'm joking around to keep you guys entertained, and it's just a fun thing to do. And that's it. You can come through, babe.
She's like,
Okay. So,
Will says, can I ask Tyler a question?
Sure. I would love a question. I'd love to answer.
Why did you go long?
Why did I go long? Guys, I'm telling you right,
kidding.
I'm legitimately gambling.
It was just me. I was just kidding.
I'm just having fun, guys. 200 a minute. Hold on. 200.
Tyler is good at having fun.
I'm just having a little fun, guys. Like, chill out.
Oh, you know what, Tyler? How dare you? Have fun. Like, what do you think this is?
Keep entertaining us this long, guys.
I like the gold short.
Guys, what do you think?
Every trade can lose. Every trade can lose.
I might hit these longs again. I might hit these longs for a little scalpy do. How about you?
Not me, but have fun.
You like the shorts, Becky?
On gold. Even though I don't normally recommend trading gold this late in the day, I do like a potential, 20-point move here.
I'm in for a scalpy do. How about you?
Long.
I'm in for a scalp long on the NQ. Get up there, Granny. If I can get this account to $1,000 green on the day, I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, here we go. Yep. And I'm out. 500 $50,900. That's another $50 right there. That's another $50 right there, guys. Just like
$50.
that. Just like that. If I just take, it's called chipping away. It's chipping. These aren't even base hits. These are bunts.
This is how some people trade.
Yo, this ain't even base hit. It's a bunt.
Nevs 1000. If you haven't heard anything by Wednesday, then come back here and let us know. Okay.
Your phone is giving anxiety, guys. I can. I don't know. These longs look kind of clean, man.
Then get in them.
All right, let me get a little bit of a retrace. Back to 80.
Here we go. 41 was a great entry on gold. If you got in at 41, excellent entry on gold.
I'm back in. I go take this high up here. Go take this high up here. Don't give it all back, Ty. There he is. There he is. Green, green. This actually isn't half a bad trade, right? Okay. Let's go. I don't know. That's $967. We're very close to $1,000.
That's crazy.
That's $241 on the day. It's up $241 on the day. Let's see if I can get it.
Oh my gosh. I cannot share my screen. Hold on. No, dead Chris bounce. If I try and share my screen, it just like implodes. I got to figure that out.
I'm in again.
We're working on it. We're aware.
Uh-oh. Wrong way. DCA. I'm back in again. I kind of like this shot. I kind of like this trade potential. There's a lot of good potential here. There you go. There you go. Okay. Give me a strong reaction up. Give me like this high up at 29,811, maybe. And send me to the promised land. We have this inversion here. Okay. We have an inversion on the 200 second where we see a strong rejection of it. This isn't half bad. This ain't half bad. We're going to ride it. I'm not even going to look. Let's see if I can get... There you go.
Beta, you're funny.
I kind of like this.
Dion Walker, I'm not eating. I forgot to microwave my dinner and bring it. Frick. I might run down and get it because I've just been eating freaking candy, which is not good.
I'm green right now. I'm green again, guys. Green, green, green. Push it. There you go. Come on, give me one good push. There it is. I'm up over 1,000 now on the account. Give me another push. There it is. There it is. Good push. 120, and I'm out. That's now we're up $350 on the day, chat. I'm at $51,075.
I was like, why are you saying you're almost at 1,000? I'm like, what is he talking about? But
I'm
now
up
I see what you're
$300
saying.
on the day, though.
account.
I'm up $300 on the day, though.
That's
dang.
crazy.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
And now I'm up at $1,075, and then we're gonna leave the rest to gamble later on MOC. That's what.
See, guys, don't let anyone tell you trading's difficult.
That's what I tell you guys. It's like I'm just hyper scalping over here.
Someone said, Tyler, do you use the gaps on the 15-minute time frame too?
I don't. I only utilize the gaps on. I care about the gaps on the higher time frames, right? The big time frames, 1 hour gaps, 4 hours, dailies. Those are the main gaps that I look at. Definitely 4 hours, my favorite, and daily. 1 hour gaps, I look for like internal like structure. So it's like if there's a gap that prints during London session, then I utilize it. I won't utilize a gap from like a couple days ago. The 4 hour and the daily I will, but not for the hourly. The hourly is more just internally like what's going on that day in that specific session. That's kind of how I go about it. But the 4 hour and the daily gaps are the ones that you really, really should care about because they hold the most weight, right? A gap on a 200-second time frame means nothing. It's irrelevant. It has no weight. It has no merit. So always focus on the highest time frame gaps, and those are the ones that, because those are the ones that they're not looking at them, right? But like as far as higher time frame trading goes, like institutional trading, that's the shit that's weighted the most. So just stick with the higher time frames, guys. Don't get so caught up in this lower time frame shit. It's gonna hurt your trading, I promise you. Because you think that you're gaining access to a lot more information than this shows nothing. This is just confusing the shit out of you. That's all it's doing. You think that there's significant structure going on this time frame? There's not. There's not, bro. I'm sorry. You frame the lower time frame entries from the structure off of the 1 hour and the 4 hour. That's how you get those big trades, right? So when you align, okay, I got a potential entry on a 1 hour. Now I could scale down and then look for a potential entry from whatever time frame you deem fit, right? 5 minute. I don't ever recommend people really going lower than that. I just think that's just way too much noise. I don't think it's necessary to be successful, and I think it hurts you more in your trading than it'll benefit you. I think as soon as you go below that 5 minute, you are subjected to a lot of freaking noise, a lot. And you get caught up in trades that you're like, this made no sense, right? On the hourly, we're going nowhere. On this, you just look like we went to the planetarium to go see Elon, right? You got to have multiple confluences, and that comes with aligning timeframes. That's what's going to help you a lot. I'm sure Beck would say the same thing. Like, don't get so completely caught up in the 1 minute, because I know so many people trade it.
Totally.
You guys are all trading it. I don't know what the allure was to it. I don't know how it became so big. I think it's just because
I think it just really gives you like a dopamine rush and
it's instant gratification, right?
Yeah. And also, like, it is, because if you look at if you're used to trading the 1 minute and then you look at the 15 minute, you're like, why is it so slow?
Yeah.
But it's not slow. You're just used to price moving really fast.
And
but most.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say most traders that I know that execute on the 1 minute, they analyze on the 15.
Yes.
At least on the 15.
Because it's correlated time frame. The 1 minute, the 5 minute, the 1 hour, right? So that's how like the alignment of time frames. And if you were to you would align the daily, the 1 hour, and the 15 minute. That's kind of how you would have those three cohesive time frames aligning together.
Mm-hmm.
Heather, can you turn around and flex your butt? Yeah, sure. Of course.
Here you go.
Would you guys like that?
I'm covering my eyes.
Would you guys, are you guys really interested in that?
Do you want to do a poll or something?
That's for Tradeify After Dark, guys. All right, let me see. Any other questions that you guys have? It's a 1 hour gap in the London kill zone. Are you talking about today? Let me see. This one was here. The 1 a.m. candle in between the midnight candle and the 2 a.m. candle, that was a gap there, right? You see how after 7 o'clock in the morning, we disrespected it. Let me bring up my other chart for right now, so you guys can kind of. We'll do like a little bit of a learning lesson here while we're waiting. Since you guys don't like my hyper scalping and you think it's annoying, you know what? Fine. You know what? I'll hyper scalp on my own time because I am about 90% win rate.
No.
Well, no, I'll get back. MOC, I'm full porting. So, to whoever asked, this was the gap that I guess you were talking about. This one happened at 1 o'clock in the morning. If you could see my cursor here, is my chart up? Yeah, you can see my cursor here. 1 a.m. is right here. And as this was the shit where I was getting angry, right? Is when I should have cut the trade here when we disrespected this gap and closed below it. Because now at that point, the bulls are no longer in control right now, right? And then after that, after you violated this gap, now what happened here? This 11 a.m. candle, look, tapped right into 50%. You see? For everyone watching, you see how that wick literally retested 50% and just melted off right after that. That, after this gap closed below, it was a clear indication that I probably should have got out of the trade. And I was just, honestly, I'm gonna be completely real. I was married to that bias, and I really genuinely thought that those highs were going today. And that's the most important thing is you can't marry a trade. You can't. It's the worst thing you could ever do is because you got to be reactionary. Price wasn't ready to go. And as soon as that candle closed, it was the beginning of the end. And then that was that 8 a.m. candle open, and it just completely fucking knifed. And that's the candle that stopped me out. And then I was like, okay, time to shut it down, Ty.
But were you sleeping when you got that alert?
So this is when I woke up for the day, right? I woke up for the day at around 7:30, and I was like, why is this candle looking like this? Why? Because the delivery of that new 4-hour candle should have happened right away. So as soon as I saw it was messing around at like an hour in, I'm like, this isn't gonna go my way. But I was like, I knew consciously, I'm like, there's a chance that I'm gonna get stopped on this now. And I couldn't let it go. I was like, there's fucking no way that there. And you know what? I genuinely thought that they were going to manipulate me at the open at 9:30. It was going to be a big wick. Like that was going to be the wick, and I was going to get caught on it, and I was going to get stopped out, and then it was going to go and push when 10 a.m. opened, the new 4-hour candle. And then I thought that was going to be it. And I was like, I can't let this thing bleed anymore. And I just got to let it go. That's it. I can't sit through this 8 a.m. candle anymore. If it runs without me, it's fine. Like it's tough noogies, Ty. It got you.
At least you didn't. At least you're able to cut the trade, or take the loss and walk away. I think that's such a huge win. I think that myself included, need to be better at that.
But I just wanted to be transparent. Like that trade definitely pissed me off. Like bad for sure. And that's the thing that I want to tell you guys is that I've been doing this for 7 years. Anyone that tells you that your emotions aren't going to be there, they're there. You just get way better at understanding them and learning to not let them take advantage of your whole entire day. Because I literally could have just ported the account on just pure anger and I would have lost the account. And it just doesn't make sense to do that. And I recognize that. And every time that I've acted on those impulses, nothing good has ever come out of it. Nothing. Not even one time. Never. Maybe I tilted and ended up slightly green. And then the next day I would just burn it because I was so emotionally like, you know, when like you're exhausted after a tilt day, you're like, holy shit.
Yeah.
And you're just like drained, bro. You're like, oh my God. And I knew that was going to potentially happen. So I'm like, I'm just going to cut the bleeding here. And there's always another trade. And my next trade will make up 5-6x that loss because I have a higher RR system. So in the grand scheme of things, it means nothing.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
It's just hard in the moment to be like, this means nothing.
Exactly.
When you're like, this means everything.
It's so much easier said than done. You're like, I need to fix this right now. This needs to be fixed today. And you're like, and everything inside of you is telling you, yo, you can't fix this today. You cannot. I'm sorry. And that's what I was saying to myself is when I was really angry, I'm like, Ty, you just can't. I'm sorry, dude. You got stopped. You can't take another trade, bro. I'm sorry. You can't. That's it, bro. There's no more. There's no more opportunities. That was your one shot. It didn't work out. Come back another day. And I kept telling myself that. And I was like, all right, that's it. Because I really would have hated. And I'm so glad it didn't happen. Because if it did end up running those highs at 10 o'clock in the morning, I probably wouldn't have a computer screen right now.
Have we talked about this? Have you ever broken anything trading?
Yes. Of course.
Like what?
Multiple phones were thrown at walls. Like anger. Pure anger and destruction.
Would you say that, like, this is very personal, so you don't have to answer. Would you say that, like, you're quick to anger outside of trading?
Of course.
Really?
Are you kidding?
You're such a nice guy. I just like would have never. I met you in person and like.
Yeah, but like loose cannon, like the little.
Really?
Oh, I got so much better back. I used to be really bad, like anything.
Like what?
Especially with being on social media now, because and just working in the industry that I did. Anything anybody said to me that would just remotely be slightly like where I could see that they had like a bad tone or it was offensive in some way, I would literally blow the fuck up. Like bad. Like ridiculous.
Wow.
I used to get so angry. I'm not making this up. And that's why trading was so hard for me because I had such a hard time dealing with my emotions that at my parents' house when I was younger, like in my earlier 20s, I used to have, I had this door that was in a closet, and it had no joke, it had 10 to 15 holes in it. Yes. And one time I punched it, right? And I hit it wrong, and I shattered my entire hand. I was in the plumbers union at the time. I broke my hand. I was in a cast for 3 months. My mom shipped me off to go live with my dad in Jersey. She said, "You cannot live here anymore. You cannot live here anymore." She put all my stuff in garbage bags.
Wait, who said that? Your mom?
My mom. She said, "You can't live here anymore. That's it." And I was just unhappy with life, guys. I was unhappy. I was angry all of the time. That's what I tell you. I was really unhappy with my situation. I felt like I was in something that I didn't want to be in. I was angry at the world, and I was just taking it out on everybody, and training was making it worse. So I got angry one day and went to hit the wall, hit it wrong. My pinky was over here. Over here. They had to put me in this thing in the hospital. I'll never forget it. It was like this thing, and they put my hand in it. And my dad, guys, I'll never forget this. My dad's scary, okay? He made me sleep with the broken hand. He said, "Now I'm not taking you to the hospital until tomorrow morning." Guys, I swear, I'm not making this up. I swear I'm not making this up. And I had to sleep through it overnight. It was bad, man. I was in the cast for 3 months. I lived with him in Jersey, and I couldn't work. And it was bad. And
That's bad.
But guys, I've came such a long way to what I was. I was really angry at the world all the time, and I feel like I'm very calm now. I'm not the same guy. But yeah, I was very loose, loose cannon, scary.
What helped? Like,
what helped is
change that. Getting out of that situation.
The fact that I got out of the situation that I was in. Guys, I'm telling you, it was so bad. I'm still on it. I'm just now getting off the anxiety medication that trading put me on. Just now I'm weaning myself off of it, but that's how stressful it got for me in my life and the things going on. And so I don't want you to think that this shit was not an easy road for me. It was bad, and it was dark for a really long time. And you're not alone in that. You're really not, because anybody who's actually made money, and you're not talking, you're talking real traders, bro, no bullshit, has gone through everything like this. You have to, unfortunately, you have to go through these trials and tribulations. It makes you who you are as a trader. It makes you who you are as a person. It's just like my shit was more exacerbated because of the industry that I was working in, and like the immense pressure that I put on myself, my attachment to money. And it was dark for really like 5 years of just being angry at the world all the time.
It's a long time.
Yeah, just feeling like you're not in the right place. You just know, you have that gut feeling. You're like, yo, I'm doing some shit that I'm not meant to do. You feel out of place. And that's what I felt like at work. Even though the money was great, the hours were great. I worked 4 days a week. I never worked Fridays. I was out of work, off of the job site at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. 6 a.m., I would have a lunch. I really wasn't, like, when I was working, it was demanding, but like the elevator union, a very prestigious union, they're one of the best in the country, and you're treated like royalty on those job sites, man. Like, you are. And it just still felt so wrong. Like, I didn't care, right? Like, I knew the money was great. I knew that there was a lifelong career, and I felt out of place. 100%. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I just felt like something was not, that was not meant for me.
Oh, the chat's giving you really nice messages.
Yeah. I love you, chat. I love you. Yo, and not for nothing. When Taylor actually ended up leaving me for 6 months because it got so bad.
Are you serious?
Yes. Beck, you don't understand. It was bad, man. It was bad. I had issues with money problems. I was angry. I took it out on everybody, and she left me for half a year. She was gone. She said, "I can't deal with this anymore." And I'm telling you, this shit drove relationships apart from me. I didn't go hang out with friends. It was like my life was devoted to making this shit happen. I didn't care. I was fucked up, guys. I was crazy. Like, it ruined relationships, friendships, things with my family. It was like bad. So don't think that you are alone. Okay. I've gone through it all. I don't just tell you these things because I feel like it's going to get clicks or it's going to get your attention or anything like that. I've been through some really dark shit with this trading. And trust me, if I can do it, you guys can too, because I'm just I'm just an average guy, nothing more. That's it.
That's a nice message.
That's it. That's how I feel about it.
Someone said I'm literally in that place right now, and it sucks so bad. Oh,
You felt like you were calling was not repairing elevators. It was announcing prop firm duck races. 100%. No, I love you guys. So just take it slow. Don't put yourself on a timeline. I did. That was the thing, you know. Don't put yourself on a timeline, and don't get and just be okay with it taking a little bit longer than you want, right? Because it's the best skill you're ever gonna learn, for sure. Changed my whole life, and I get to wake up and do what I love every day. I wouldn't change it. If I lost everything, guys, I'm telling you, if I lost it all and I had to restart, I'm damn proud that I took the risk to do it, for sure, without a doubt. I do not care. If I had to start from scratch, I'd be like, yo, I went all in. I left Long Island with $7,000 in my bank account, and I came fucking here. And I said, I don't care. And I'm damn proud of it. Damn proud that I at least tried.
You should be.
I did it. Because if I died and I said I never did this shit, it'd be the biggest regret of my life.
and didn't you have some people, like, wasn't it Taylor's dad who got you into the elevator business? So you had to be like, hey, I love you, thanks for this, but
yeah, he's my boss. He's my supervisor. He just retired. And we just picked up the keys to their house that they live. Now they're moving to Florida. It's crazy. Now that he's gonna live here, and it's just like,
you teach him how to trade.
no, that man, there's no trading for him. There's no trading for him. He likes to sit back. He watches the streams. He drinks his Budweisers, and he's a simple man. He's a very simple Italian man. Enjoys the Budweisers. Enjoys watching TV. He's a simpleton. That's it. There's no trading for Papa Gene. There's no trading for Papa Gene.
Vanessa, I don't fully understand that question. Maybe you understand it, Tyler. It said, how do you compensate for the royalty treatment now that you work for yourself?
What do you mean by like royalty treatment? Like you're saying like now that I have like all the time to do what I want? I guess like you know what it is that you don't appreciate stuff like this until you've had to, like, guys, I'm telling you right now, I would have killed if I were to look back 2.5 years ago and I said I'm still in the elevator shaft and I said this is gonna happen to you, Tyler, I would have died for that. I would have literally broken down and be like, yo, that's my dream. Just to be able to do this and hang out with you guys on the stream and do all the podcasts that I did. I literally wrote that shit on a whiteboard and I slept next to it. I swear. I slept next to it. I said, I'm doing this shit. So the fact that it did happen is crazy to me. It's crazy. And it happened way faster than I thought that it would. That's and guess when it happened? When I just detached from everything. I said, this is happening. It's going to happen when it happens. And it happened way faster than I thought because I let the emotions go of it. I said, this is happening to me and it's coming. I don't know when, but I know that it is. And I detached from the trades, from it happening on a specific timeline. And then it came. And it came faster than I thought that it would.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. And that's my spiel, guys.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
It's okay. Honestly, that was a good one.
Thank you. Thank you. I thought so too.
One of you best. What is the chat saying? Accept God's timing and trust the process. 100%. What else? Absolutely love how open you are. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's like, what part of Long Island? I am born and raised in Merrick, but my parents live in Seaford. So, Merrick and my parents.
I know someone named Merrick.
Really?
Yeah.
Strange name.
Merrick.
That was my town.
Oh my gosh.
Me and my mom went to the same.
Maybe you're the inspiration for the name.
I think so. Yeah, it's wild.
So, you and your mom went to the same high school?
Same high school.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Me and my mom.
Yeah, but that's why
my mom went to a Mennonite high school.
But that's why I wanted to leave, is because everybody who lives in Long Island lives and dies there, and they think it's the greatest place on earth. Anybody who's in the chat from Long Island, people from Long Island think Long Island is the greatest place on earth. Tell me I'm wrong. Everybody in the chat, tell me I'm wrong right now. Everyone thinks Long Island's the best. It is not. There's nothing special about Long Island. I'm telling you right now. There's really not. It's extremely expensive to live. The taxes are out of control. It's just it's hard to retire there. Long Island's nice, but it's not like, yo, Long Island's the shit. It's not. And anyone from Long Island will tell you that people from Long Island literally think that. They do. They think it's the best place on earth.
Gold dumping. Yay! My short's doing doing well.
Oh, no. Yeah. So true. I had homies in Syosset. Hell yeah. Long Island boys. Yo, there's a lot of people from Long Island here. Grew up in Glen Cove, Lynbrook. What exit is that on the LIE? LIE. No, but what exit was Seaford on the LIE? 60? Let me see. No, but like LIE. I think it's 6. 135 is exit 44.
Peter,
44. Yep.
Peter, I would love to show my screen, but unfortunately I bought a monitor on the advice of Spudnik and Miriam, and it's an amazing monitor and I love it, but it's so big that it can't, like, it freezes my computer when I try to share my screen.
This is a good question by Real Crispy. Tyler, you had some crazy big months on CFD props. Futures props like Tradeify structure things so you can't really have so big so fast. Real Crispy, well, this is the thing, is that I trade the select plans, and those flex plans do let you have those bigger days, which is amazing because they offer no consistency rule, no daily loss limit. You could build a buffer. You could have up to 5K payout cap, right? Per account. That's up to $25,000 for 5 accounts, right? Those are the accounts that suit me best because I look for those bigger trades. And those are the accounts that resonate well with me, is that I trade the 150K select plans. I want the biggest payout cap. I want to be able to capitalize on the bigger days. I want the bigger drawdown. And that's why Tradeify does offer those accounts for people that do trade like that, right? I'm not a base hit, one-to-one, consistent trader like every day. No, that's never been me. And that will never be me. I don't operate like that as a trader. And it suits other people, like the straight to fundeds and the growth accounts with the consistency rule. But I just can't trade like that, guys. I can't. I never did, and I never will. I always liked catching big trades. And even if that meant me not trading as frequently. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, guys. Also, you're asking where I buy my hats. Fun fact. I shop at kids' lids.
Do you have a tiny head?
Pea head. Hasn't grown since birth. I'm talking, guys, real small head. Like pea head. Like, look at the back of my hat.
Uncomfortable.
Look at the back of my hat. It's like virtually on the last thing. I had to cut this off because it was too much on the pea head. You see? I have such a small head, guys, so I have to shop at kids' lids. But I get the hats for a great deal. They're like $30. But I get them online. Yeah. That's fun fact about me. I have the world's smallest head.
And I have a gigantic head, so together we make a great duo.
We have a medium head.
Together. Real Crispy, we were all thinking it, but then you went and said it.
Yeah, I know. Becky's waiting to put the jokes out there. I know she just wants
keyword
to
small head.
Yeah. You know what, guys? Whatever.
Okay, this Mike guy has asked you a question like 5 times. We probably should answer it. Should we look for a trade in the direction of the gap? Did you answer that already? As an example, if it's a short gap, should we be looking for shorts? This morning at 10 a.m. Eastern was a good example.
You always want to see how price reacts to a gap, right? So ideally, when you're looking at a gap, right? My chart's up. is that you want to see how price is going to react off of it, right? You never just blindly take, oh, look, there's a 1 hour gap. I'm just going to set a limit order here and take a trade off of it. You're going to get killed every single time. You're going to get absolutely destroyed. You need to have some sort of narrative behind the gap and to know and understand which gaps are likely to hold and how they're reacting from them, right? So this is a pretty good gap and strong narrative here, but I just don't trade at this time. And it's kind of, you're fighting the bullish trend, right? Because structure right now is still pretty bullish on the 1 hour. But after you had this gap here, disrespect. So you have a bearish gap. I marked it. Let me see if I can make it red. Oh, shit. I can't like. Oh, here you go. Boom. Bang. You have this bearish gap overlapping this bullish gap and how you closed below it. This is a stronger entry than just blindly taking this, because now you have the narrative that this candle closed and disrespected this one. Now you know that the bulls are no longer in control here. The bears stepped in and they had such strong price action that they disrespected this and then left a bearish gap behind because there was such strong velocity to the downside. Look at how this candle came right back up, right? Your stop could have been right here. And you could have been holding this for these swing lows right here. These internal lows inside this gap. Boom. Right here. As clear as day. It's a nice 1 to 3.6 R. So you have to have narrative behind the gaps and you have to back test them. You can't just blindly trade any gap at any time. You need narrative behind it. You need direction. They need to be correlated with time. Very important. Especially gaps in New York session and gaps in London session. They're some of the strongest gaps. So if you do like them and they're easy for you to trade, and you guys want me to do like more of an in-depth session on it, I can and kind of give you like the idea behind like my narrative when I trade them. Like, but you need way more information than just taking a gap and taking a trade off of it, right? It's just not enough. Anyway, I hope that helps. Tyler, you know
thank you.
You know how big my gap is right now? Well, Nikki, well, I'm hoping, hold on here. I'm hoping not too big. Well, I don't know what answer we're looking for here.
Wow, not that one. I don't think.
Okay, down here.
I think as Miriam once told me, the wise woman she is, not every comment needs to be read.
Okay, that's true. That's true. I don't know why specifically I picked that one too. I couldn't tell you. It just stuck out at me. May have been a mistake. All right. We got 7 minutes till MOC, people. That one may have been a mistake to just blindly just read out there. It just felt right at the time. It felt right. All right.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Big question.
I wanna
Go ahead, Becky.
I wanna read a really nice message that I got, but I don't want it to be like a mood killer.
No, read it. There's no mood killer.
Okay, it's a little bit long. So just bear with me. I thought it was really nice. Okay, it's gonna remain anonymous, and I'm gonna try really hard not to get emotional because it's someone who I started trading with like 2.5 years ago. And so we've grown together in our trading, which is so great.
Cool.
We've become friends, me and this person, and we've become friends.
Okay.
And they've always been like the most encouraging person to me in my trading journey. Like I would just hop on Discord and they would just message me and be like, just want to let you know, I'm really proud of your trading and how far you've come. And I always knew you would. And they did since the very beginning. They're like, you're going to make it. You're going to do it. And I was like, no, like, you shush.
You know what's crazy is that those people on Discord support you more than your real fucking friends, which is wild.
I know.
It's wild.
I know.
Anyway, keep going.
Yeah. And it's like we never met in person, but I know this person. I'm friends with this person. So they messaged this and they said, they posted this group that I'm in and I asked if I could share it and they said yes. So they said, here we go. I honestly didn't know whether I would share this, but I thought it might help someone in their own trading journey. The past 2 years have been, to say the least, a journey. Along the way, I've experienced many of the same struggles I see others going through, emotions taking control, real life financial pressure, over trading, overthinking, frustration, self-doubt, and the constant feeling that you should be further ahead than you actually are. Yet, somewhere beneath all of that, there's a belief that keeps driving us. It is the belief that with enough persistence, discipline, and growth, that we can make this work. The past 2 weeks have given me another reminder of what truly matters. I've undergone multiple surgeries in another attempt to remove cancer that, despite doing everything right, has continued to persist. So here I am lying in a fair amount of pain and having lost some movement permanently in my right leg, yet somehow I'm still smiling. Smiling, not because it's been easy, but because I have been through difficult times before, and I know there's always a reason to keep moving forward. I also work full-time alongside trading, though what that will look like going forward is currently a little uncertain because of my diagnosis and prognosis. That uncertainty has made me appreciate something I think we often overlook. It is not only our health, but also the time and opportunity we have to trade, learn, and work towards something better. We spend so much time being angry about a losing trade, frustrated that we missed an entry, or convinced that we are falling behind. We forget that simply having another day to open the charts and learn from our mistakes and take another step forward is a privilege. Trading will test you. It will expose your impatience, your fear, your greed, and your insecurities. However, it can also teach you discipline, resilience, and the importance of perspective. This is not a post seeking sympathy. I'm sharing it because someone here may be close to giving up, forcing trades because they feel behind, or beating themselves up over mistakes that are simply part of the journey. Take a breath, protect your health, appreciate your time. Stop trying to make everything happen in one trade, one day, or a 1 week. You do not need to have everything figured out today. You simply need to keep learning, keep showing up, and take the next step when you are able. The markets will still be there tomorrow, and make sure you are too. The end.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy? And then you were talking about your things. I was like, feels like a good time to
good.
read that.
Yeah, that was good.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, right? And I'm like,
I'm nearly almost teared up right there.
oh.
No,
It is. It's like when I
shit,
first
man.
read it, I was crying because this is
That's powerful.
yeah. And he's young. Like,
It's just it's a lot tougher mentally than what anyone ever thinks, especially like when you're in the thick of it and things aren't going your way. It literally, and you can't, especially when you have nobody else to talk to about it. That's the worst, and nobody gets it. Like, what do you mean?
No.
Like what do you? Can't you just take another trade? Like, bro, I literally just spent my entire paycheck on evals, and I just fucking lost them all. Do you understand the significance of that? I can't pay my rent now. Do you know the immense amount of pressure I'm on? That's the shit that was going through my mind.
mm-hmm.
And it's tough. It's hard. And it's just like, you have these thoughts and you think, okay, nothing's going to go wrong. And you have this full plan. And then it just takes one day, one bad day and one bad decision to erase all of that. And then you're starting from ground zero again. And I want you guys, just give yourself grace. You are going to make you're going to make a lot of mistakes. You really are. You're going to make a shit ton, and a lot of them you're not going to be proud of. But I promise you, when you do make those mistakes, you're not going to make them again, because you got hurt so bad, and it's now like a scar. I've had trades, guys, and I've done things in my trading and emotionally in my trades where I'm just literally permanently scarred, and it got to the point where I can't do it again, because to relive that shit, it's dark. So unfortunately, a lot of you are going to have to go through this, right? Because there's only so much someone else could help you with, right? Like psychologically wise, entries, exits, money management. Everyone goes through their own thing. Becca probably went through some shit. Everyone in the chat has their own issues. And I promise you, that's going to be reflected in the charts, and you are going to come out stronger from that. When you finally realize that you can't act on those emotions, and then after over a certain amount of time, when you've already experienced all the trials and tribulations and the hardships from that you're not going to be defined by that. You're not defined by a loss. You're not defined by one trade. That's why it's so hard to take a loss, because you take it fucking personal, bro. It feels personal. It feels like someone actually just did you dirty and did you wrong. When you lose a trade, you're like, fuck, man. If it doesn't feel it hurts way more. It hurts bad. I get it. right? You feel like you did something wrong. And there's going to be trades that have no explanation of why they lost. And you have to understand that. You have to be okay with that. There are going to be trades where they're so A+ and they just shouldn't have failed, and they're going to fucking lose. They're going to lose still. And there's not going to be an explanation. That was my problem, is I was always trying to find a reason why the trade lost. Why did it lose? Sometimes A+ trades are just going to lose. It's just the way it is. And that was really hard for me to overcome. And I finally feel like I'm at a really good place with that. And I just want you guys to understand that too. That you're not defined by your losing trades. You're not. That's it.
No. Market just does what the market wants to do sometimes.
Oh, MOC, I missed it. Full port.
Don't worry, because there's the second MOC.
Full portman. Little scalp.
What are you doing?
Full
Are you going long?
I'm in
long?
short. I'm in short.
I'm
in short. Go down a little bit more. Yep. A little more.
I need to turn off my AC.
$170.
You did it.
$170. The account is almost half past, guys. The account is at $1,282.
I say doll hairs too.
Holy cow. All right,
I also say doll hairs.
Guys, what do you think?
That's so funny.
Guys, what do you think? Lock it out? That's
well, how do you feel? Because there's another MOC.
Okay. I made $557 today.
That's crazy.
Some of the best. Holy. Yeah, guys, I think honestly one of the best streams that me and Beck have done. It felt natural to just talk about this today. Came naturally.
Yeah.
And yeah. Look at that.
And I think it's important to talk about. Because even my husband, who's like not anti-trade, he's come around, but he's just like he doesn't get it at all. Like completely. If you hear do you hear the water dripping?
Yeah, what is that? Is that from the plant?
It's my AC.
Oh my god, Beck.
I did that and Nick was like, "Are you peeing?"
Yeah, what? This thing.
Yes, I'm peeing. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, even he was like, I told him about, I was like, oh, my, trading buddy, my OG trading buddy is like really struggling. This is what's going on.
Yeah.
And blah, blah, blah. And he was like, it's crazy and must be so nice to have someone to talk to that understands.
100%.
Because he's like, I could never. It's like when I told him, I was like, so I blew all the accounts that I bought for August on the very first day, and now my budget is maxed. And he was just like, well, that's how it goes.
It's
I guess he said, well, I guess that's that.
I guess that's that. Yeah, it is.
I was like, what do you mean? Is it dripping into a bucket? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Wow.
What a
we went down.
What a donkeys.
Dunkaroosies. Dunkaroos. Second MOC is long or short?
Long it.
I think short, but let's see.
Oh!
It's in a minute. It's in a minute.
Okay, I made another $200. I officially half-assed. Guys, I made $779 today. I took a little.
That's insane.
I took a scalpy do long. Hold on, wait. I gotta show the chat.
And you only got one loser. So what's your win rate for today? Like 95%.
Hold on, guys. Hold on here. Guys, check the trade. Check it, boy. I just scalpy. TG. Half pass. Check it out.
That's nuts.
Come on now. Little scalpy do's, a little scalpy don'ts.
It's totally to their detriment, Nathaniel. I agree with you. 100%. There was 1 month where I thought that I didn't have a budget, and that was really bad for my mental well-being.
Yeah, you need a budget. That was a crazy candle.
100%.
That was exciting MOC. That was exciting.
That was. And here's the second one.
I'm done. I think I'm locking
I know. I'm just saying. Here's the second one. Sorry. Money for Lambo says, Rebecca, if you could go back in time, what is the one thing you would change at the start of your journey? The very, very start? I probably would have like chosen a mentor at the very beginning. And I think it's kind of hard, like poor coaches. I was thinking about this the other day, how like people, I think it's mainly just Twitter though. They just shit on people who coach. Whoa.
What was that?
That's the second MOC. It's at 55.
What was 55 in a candle?
I swear the second one's at 55.
Oh, okay. Okay, anyway, keep going.
Well, it might just be the Twitter like environment.
Oh, Twitter's
environment.
toxic. Twitter is bad.
Yeah, but people shit on coaches so much. And I'm like, but how are the people supposed to learn if they don't find like a coach that they vibe with?
This is the problem, Beth, is that the coaches
have that mentorship.
The coaches that do coach, most of them, a large majority of them, haven't ever made real money trading prop. That's the problem, is that the little bad apples, right? The bad apples come in and then they ruin it for all the people who actually, like when I first came into this, right? I'll remember, I'll never forget it. I had tattoos. People thought I was immediately like, oh, this guy's scamming. That, you know what I mean? Like that was the immediate first reaction of me when I came into the industry, right? Because people judge me by my appearance, and people think that I didn't actually want to help others. Is that I want to, and the thing is that so many people are in this for the wrong reasons, and that they think that there's no good people out there who actually want to help other individuals, and the image of it gets tainted.
Mm-hmm.
And then now everyone who wants to be a coach is immediately grouped in to the other bullshit that surrounds the space, and you ruin it. It's the same thing like what happened with the CFD prop firms, right? The CFD prop firms used to be real good. A couple bad ones come in, and then they ruin the entire shit for everybody. Mm-hmm. Right? It's like people, when they come in, they trade prop firms, they take advantage of the rules, they break the rules, and then now you ruin the shit for the people that are actually trying to trade for real. And it's just like, unfortunately, you gotta find a way where you could remain authentic and then still deliver the information in a way where people actually think that it's valuable, and you're not trying to get over on them, and give real value. And that comes with time, right? Just give people real value. And don't ask for like anything in return, like just because you want to do it. I genuinely just try to help people because I didn't have access to the information that I wish that I did have. And I struggled for way longer than I should have. I should not have been unprofitable for 5 fucking years. No way. And it wasn't the information. It wasn't like I had a losing strategy. It was that I couldn't get my mind right around the charts. And there's not enough people talking about it. That's why I rely so heavily on it. And people could say that I talk about it too much, but it really is the truth.
I mean, it's honestly, I think it's the only way that you're going to make it is if you get that right. If you get that sorted. Because even now, I would say, like, me personally, I would say that I'm definitely profitable. There's that. And I would say I've done really well for myself, especially this year. But then like moving and trying to force things and feeling frustrated and trading a different instrument and trading a different time and like not accepting those changes in my trading and like taking it slow to work through it. I've been trying to rush it, which feels like a very amateur kind of thing to do. But once you have like 100K month, you're like, I need to replicate that. And then when that doesn't happen, then you like me, I found myself in this like spiral where I'm trying to like grab onto that success that I had in June. Yeah. And even I would say I'm a successful trader, and my mental has not been good for probably like a month, and it's been a struggle. And so it's like you got to get that right, and it's hard. It's exhausting having it right all the time. Like you're having your mental strong all the time. You let it slip for like a day, and you undo everything.
I know that's the worst part. Is that all it takes is one bad day, and that and it's unfortunate that it has to like. Why is it that we feel there's a lot of volatility right now? Holy cow.
I know.
Insane. Why is
gold's coming down?
Thank you, Duncan. Do I take one more? Do I take one more, chat, or call it? Do a chase? Do I chase it?
Are you gonna be upset if you lose it?
Wait, what is this? Is that low of day? The red line, Beck?
Yes. It's the low of day of what you can see on your screen.
I'm in.
What are you going for? You're going for the low of day?
Low of day. I'm in. Hyper scout.
Excuse me.
Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm red. Oh, I'm super red. Oh, I got greedy. Oh, oh God. Down 500. All right, I caught it. Oh, I just gave everything back. Oh God. Oh no.
What do you got on the day now?
$82.
Oh no.
I'm long.
After all of that.
I'm long. One more. I'm long.
Oh.
I'm long. I'm long, chat. Yep.
Oh, there we go.
I'm up. Get up there. Granny. Oh, wrong way, Grandma. No. Oh God, we might blow it. I'm in one more. Just give me a rocket ship up. Give me a rocket ship up. Wrong way. Rocket ship up. Oh my God, I'm giving everything back. I'm red on the day. Guys, I can't scalp. Oh. Yes. Get up there, please, Granny. 220. And I'm out. Okay, we're up 315. Okay, now we're locking it. Guys, I gave a little bit back. I can't lie, I gave a little bit back.
It was the famous last words. Just one more?
This one what?
Just one more?
No, I'm locking it. No, I'm locking it, guys. I swear. It's it. Watch. We go tomorrow. Look. It's okay. We gave a little back. We half passed, but we gave a little back. Look it. Lock out. We go tomorrow. We hyper scalp with TG tomorrow. Look at lock out. Boom. Bingo, bango, bongo. Locked out. Bang. Okay, we're locked. Now, we pass them tomorrow. We make $2,000 tomorrow. Tomorrow's another day. Beck,
yeah.
why don't you give me a
Are you smarter than a fifth grader? Because that's literally what I was just thinking.
Yeah. It's time.
Oh my gosh, I was literally just thinking that. Are you smarter than a fifth grader?
Okay.
Hold on.
Give me some "Are you smarter than a fifth grader?" questions, please, Becky Do.
That's what I'm doing. ChatGPT.
Thanks, Becky Do.
Absolutely. Big smiley face. It says, here are 10 Are you smarter than a fifth grader questions.
Good go. Why are you laughing?
What is 25% of 80?
25% of 80. 25% of 80. So
I already know it.
50% of 80 would be. So don't hold on here. Hold on here.
It's not a trick question.
Hold on here.
Don't look at the chat.
20.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Oh, you saw the chat.
I did not. I'm not even clicking on it.
Okay. What planet is closest to the sun?
Oh, please, Uranus.
Is it?
Has to be. It has to be Uranus. It has to be. There's no way it's not.
I thought it was Mars.
No, there's no way it's not Uranus. It's got to be.
Oh, it's Mercury. It's Mercury.
I did say that was my second guess.
So
Okay,
we're
next
both
one.
idiots.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. You know me with the planets. Doesn't matter. Okay, next question.
Okay, well, now I know.
Wait, so I got one right, so that's one gimme.
Yes, one gimme. What? Brett's gonna be like, no, bring back the riddles. What is the largest ocean on Earth?
Pacific. Woo! Are you smarter than a fifth grader? Are you smarter than a fifth grader? Give me a math one back.
Okay. A rectangle is 8 centimeters long and 5 centimeters wide. What is its area?
40. Are you smarter than a fifth grader? Are you smarter than a fifth grader? What? You want to do it, man? Get over here. Are you smarter than a fifth grader? Are you smarter than...
Hey, she can do it.
Get over here,
Okay,
honey.
hold on.
Guys,
Hold on.
Here's Taylor Marie. Right here. Come in here. No, you got to be on. Okay. Question. Becky says hi. Say
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay.
I'll give you an easy peasy one.
You look really tan. Wow.
You do look very tan.
Okay.
She can't even hear me, but she does look very tan.
She says you look very tan. Okay.
What is the plural of mouse?
What is the plural of mouse? Don't you?
Yes.
Yes.
No, hold on. I'll give her a hard one. Give her a hard one.
Give her a hard one. She's smart. Give her a hard one.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Oh,
honey.
How many degrees are in the interior angles of a triangle combined?
How many degrees are in the interior angle of a triangle combined?
Angles.
Angles. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Do you know? I know. I know what it is. I know what it is. 60?
Yeah. No.
I was gonna say that, I swear. Really? Yeah, that was a good job though. That was gangster. All right, see you later, Taylor.
Thanks, Taylor.
Thanks, Tay. Thanks for getting it wrong. Now you just deducted 3 giveaways. There's no giveaways anymore.
So think about how a triangle is made. You take a line and then you fold it.
Oh, it's just, wait, so it's 180?
Yes.
Yeah, but each point would be 60, 120, 180, no?
ChatGPT says 180.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
What? Oh, no. It was definitely, we were almost there. Okay, next one.
What is the fraction 3 over 4 plus 1 over 8?
Okay, so what you're going to want to do is 3 over 4. 3 over 4, what you're going to want to do is you're going to try and get common denominators. So you're going to multiply by 2. You're going to multiply by 2. 1, 4, 2. Wait, what was it?
3 over 4 and 1 over 8.
1 over 8. So what you're going to do is you're going to common denominators. You're going to do 3 over 4. 3 over 4. So you got to multiply by 2. 2 times 3 times 2 is 6. 6 times 1 is 6/8. 6/8.
6/8 is the first part of it.
6/8, but then I have to get it smaller. Then I have to get it smaller. So I divide by 2. If I divide by 2, it's 3 over 3/4.
No, what are you doing?
I was using you got to multiply the bottom and then get common denominators.
You're there. So 3 over 4 plus 1 over 8.
Okay. So 2. So okay. So there'll be 7/8.
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, because what happened is I didn't know it was adding. I was just carrying the 6 over and multiplying it by the 1. So then I had common denominators of 8, and then I had 6 over 8. And then what I did is I made it smaller, because then you have to make it smaller, meaning that each of them can be divided by 2, which means that 3 would be the top and 4 would be the bottom, giving me 3/4. Giving me 3/4.
Thank you for the explanation. I heard it when you did the math out loud the first time.
So it could be a profitable trade. Carry the 1. Carry the 1. That's what I go to every time. Carry the 1.
Okay. What is 4 to the power of 3?
4 to the power of 3. So then that would mean 4. So 4 times 4 is 16. 16 times 4 would be 16. 16 is 32. 32 is 68. No. Hold on. One more try. 4 times 4 is 16. Carry the 1. 4 times 4 is 16. 16 times 4. 16 times 4 would be 6 times 4 is 6, 12, 18, 24, 2, 30, 34? 34? No. 32? Fuck! Hold on. No. I need to write it down. That's why. I'm doing this without writing. Hold on. May I write? Hold on. I'm sorry.
That was very emotional.
Hold on. No. That is not my final answer. That is not my final answer. I didn't hit the button. That's not my final answer. 16 times 4, 6, 12, 18, 24. 4 times 1 is 1 times 84. 84.
No.
Oh, 64. 64.
Yes.
I did say that.
No, you didn't.
I did say that.
You said 68.
Ah, shucks. 64. Never seen someone be so right and so wrong at the same time. Carry the 1. Okay, carry the 1.
Okay. A square has sides of a square. Listen. A square has sides of 9 centimeters. What is its perimeter?
Square has sides. So if you square, okay. So if I draw the square here, Which way to the square? 9, 9, 9, 9. So that would be 9 times 9 is. Oh, no. So 9, 18, 20, 36? 36.
Yes.
But... That's 5 guineas! Thanks, Britty!
It's like a troll in my ears. Oh no, I'm lagging. Oh god, that was good. You didn't ask me any.
Okay, if you want to see my simple math here for the last equation. Oh, the teacher always asked if I did show my work, so I'm gonna show my work here. Simple showing my work. It really took me some time to get through this last one. 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 equals 9, 18, 27, 36. This was my final work, Miss Becca. Here you go.
You gotta hold it close. There's nothing there.
Yes, there is.
There's nothing going on.
Hold on, yeah. This is my final work here. I'm trying to show my work here.
Anything. I don't see anything.
Okay. Now
Yeah,
it's
the hat is too tight.
Now it's Becca's turn. Are you
I'm really not smarter. No,
smarter
no.
than a fifth grader questions?
I can't think on the spot.
Okay,
Yeah, the
no,
red
no,
pen.
Becca, I got a good one. I got a fun one.
Okay.
Guys, I got a good one for Becca. I'm gonna stump her. Okay, Becca.
Thank you, Yazzie Trades.
Okay, Becca. What is the capital of Michigan?
No, I don't know. Illinois?
No.
Well, I don't know. I don't know the states. Wait, Michigan?
Becca.
Milwaukee?
Let's pick a different state. But we can start out with an easier one. And we're gonna work our way up from there.
Michigan?
The last two
Chicago.
I heard are scary. Okay, here we go. Ready? Here we go. What is the capital of? So an easy one. Tennessee. Come on, Beck. Get Beck. Give me something here.
Yeah, I'm Canadian.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay. All right, fine.
Tennessee.
Yeah, you're not gonna know. I forgot you're
She's
Canadian.
from Texas. I can tell.
Okay.
By the way.
You're smarter than a fifth grader questions quiz. Okay.
Canada. If I asked you the capital of Canada, would you know the answer?
Of course I would.
What is it?
Of course I would. It's freaking Edmonton.
No. Ew, I went to university in Edmonton.
no,
Nashville. For Nashville, Tennessee, obviously.
No, I know what it is.
What?
Capital of Canada is.
You asking
Toronto.
AI? No.
How can they not? How can they not?
How can they not?
They not have to drink. Okay, Becca. What is the longest river in the world? Becca, what is the longest?
I know. I know the longest one in Europe.
I don't care. I care about the longest one.
Oh frick! Is it the Nile?
That is correct.
Yes.
How many giveaways do we have? How many do we have right now? 10?
I don't know. We'll just do a bunch. This is just fun.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Next one. Here we go. Okay. Ooh.
I freaking got that. I didn't even look at the chat.
What is the world's largest desert?
I feel like the Sahara is too obvious.
It might be, but it might be the right answer. Who knows?
The Sahara.
Would you like to lock that in?
Yes.
That is correct.
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna get progressively harder here.
Okay, shit. I just needed one right.
Okay.
So I can be like, I'm smarter than a fifth grader.
Whoa, hold on. That was all you're smarter than a second grader. Now we're working our way to the fifth grade. Now we're getting our way to the fifth grade. Okay? Don't get so cocky just yet, all right?
Damn it.
Hold on, y'all. It's second grade. We're cooking with steam. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, it's a good one.
Okay.
Okay, but no cheating with the husband on this one. What is
He's at work.
What is the strongest bone in the body?
The femur.
Would you like to lock that in?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
That is correct.
Yes! And look how quick I was at that.
That was a good one. Okay. Hold on here. Oh.
No.
What is the center of a cell called? The center of a cell, Becca. What is it called?
The atom?
Would you like to lock that in, Rebecca? Would you like to lock
It's
that in?
either atom or nucleus.
Which one do you want to lock in, Becky?
Atom.
Final answer.
No. I feel like an atom is like the
Final
whole
answer?
thing.
Are you
Nucleus.
Would you like to lock that one in?
Yes.
That is correct. But Adam was wrong. Okay. Nice. Okay.
I'm so proud of myself.
Hey, hold on.
Yep.
Hold on here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, you're not gonna know that one.
I might.
Oh,
Okay. What?
that's too easy. What is the most widely grown crop in the United States? What is the most widely grown crop in the United States?
The three answers on the top of my head are wheat, corn, and potatoes.
Which one would you like to lock in? Becky, do?
Wheat.
Final answer?
Wheat/grain. Is that the same thing? Yes, that's my final answer.
Wheat/grain. Final answer.
Yes.
Locked in.
Yes.
That is incorrect.
No!
It's corn.
No, it's corn.
It's corn. It's corn.
Yeah, I was gonna say marijuana again. Crap, I love this. Can't end on a bad one though. Gotta keep going.
No, wait, you go get another one. Ooh. That was really hard. Hold on. Ooh. What is the largest country on the continent of Europe by sheer acreage? What is the largest country in Europe by sheer acreage?
Hold on, I'm thinking.
Let's see what the chat got it. No. Wrong go. Don't look at this, Rebecca.
I got my chat's over here. No. I want to see one thing.
You can't look at that.
It's not going to give me the answer.
Oh, this is malarkey here.
It's not malarkey.
This is just cheating. We maintain integrity here, guys. You're so wrong. Russia isn't in Europe.
I was just looking up. That's what I was looking up.
It's not Russia. It's not Europe. It's not Europe. You're wrong.
Okay. By sheer acreage.
Yes.
Okay, I'm thinking.
Chat's wrong. Chat didn't even get this right. Chat's not even right. Chat's wrong. Chat keeps saying Russia. Russia's not the right answer.
Okay, sorry. I'm just thinking. I'm like, I feel like Italy is pretty big in terms of like pure acreage.
Yeah, Russia's in Asia and Europe. Oh, someone got it. Someone got it in the chat, but I'm not gonna say.
I was saying. I feel like Italy is pretty big in terms of like pure acreage.
Would you like to lock that one in? How do you feel about?
I'm wondering if France is bigger.
How do you feel
Italy?
about locking that one in?
I'll lock Italy in.
Locked. Final answer.
Mm-hmm.
That is incorrect. It's France.
No, France was my.
No.
I said it loud. I wonder if France is.
It's France. Congratulations, Beck. You got to
Yeah,
get one right
Italy's-
to end it. You got to get.
I
one
know
right to
Italy
end it.
is not that big. I
Okay.
know.
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, this. Trivia about bugs and animals.
Oh, we can try.
We can skip that one.
Why? We could try that one.
No. We'll do. Oh. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's. What was the name of the writing system used by the ancient Egyptians? What was the name of the ancient writing system used by the ancient Egyptians?
Calligraphy. Calligraphy.
Would you like to lock that one in, Beck?
Yeah, because I have no other. I have nothing up here.
That is incorrect. It's hieroglyphics. It's hieroglyphics.
Damn it!
Well, you should have known that.
Well, someone else said calligraphy. Hieroglyphics.
Of course, we're doing giveaways. We're gonna get. Becca's gotta get one
Yeah,
right.
we're just.
Get one
Fuck.
right. Here we go.
We're gonna get one. I got a few right. If you're tuning in right now, I did get a few right before.
What
I'm ready.
are the first 10 amendments to the Constitution formerly known as? What are the first 10 amendments to the Constitution formerly known as? You don't be giving her hints. Did you hear that?
Well, he was just saying you're talking about the American Constitution, which means I would have no idea.
Oh yeah, but that's still not the answer. Yeah, but you're Canadian. You're not gonna know that shit.
No, I'm not.
She's Canadian.
Something to
All
do. So, I bet you it's like your rights
It's the
or
Bill of
something
Rights.
like
Okay,
that.
anyway, we got.
Okay.
Okay,
Hey,
we'll
there you go. Rights.
We'll do a math one. We'll do a math one real quick. Real quick. Okay, here we go.
You asked me a Canadian trivia. I still won't get it right, but that's okay.
How many? Okay.
Ooh, go. Yes.
What mathematical term describes the likelihood of a particular event occurring?
Probability.
That is correct.
Yes.
Okay, Beth.
I want to ask you a Canadian one.
But we got to do at least one duck race for the people.
We will. Someone said you can do a monster race.
But that just doesn't suit me.
Then don't do it.
I'm born for the duck race. We're gonna do. You will ask me.
You are.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
But what? Okay, one quick thing. What animal appears on the Canadian nickel?
Oh, you thought you were gonna stump me on that one. What animal appears on the Canadian nickel?
Yes.
Come on. It's obviously the moose.
No, it's a beaver.
Oh, I was gonna say that. Dang it.
And okay, last one. What leaf is on the Canadian flag?
Oh, please, come on. It's the maple.
Yes. How many provinces does Canada have?
5.
No.
Freaking 5, of course.
No.
Oh, that's right. They could carry the 1. 7.
No.
7? Well, I didn't carry the
No.
1. Now I do.
No. Provinces.
Provinces. Well, I'm province. How many of them? At least 10.
Yes, 10. You're so funny. You're so funny. Okay, let's do some giveaways. Those rippy some giveies.
Too many.
Wow.
We're doing
Oh,
giveaways.
someone said my kids love the duck race. Can you please get your hat?
Of course we're doing a duck race. Becky, do a few just regular giveaways.
I will.
I'll get the duck race up and ready. Don't worry, of course we're gonna do duck race. We're gonna end this right. We'll do duck race. Here we go. Duck race. Boom.
Okay, so if you don't know, you almost about 90 to guess. If you guys don't know the giveaway, I will give you a keyword, Colin, I sent it to you. And when you see that keyword, write it one time. Okay. You have to spell it exactly right. Write it one time. If you do it multiple times, you will be disqualified by our bot. Okay. Oh, wow, Deuces. Thank you. I have a great story about that, but I can tell you another time. We can hear Tyler singing in the background. Okay. Here is the key word. Okay. Ready? Go. One time. Small head.
Fucking.
Oh my gosh, it makes like legitimate flapping noises. I want one. Let me try and
I'll
find
get you
one.
one off Amazon.
Oh my gosh, will you send it to me?
Yeah. Oh, but the shipping
Is
is gonna
Switzerland?
Shipping and handling is gonna be so darn expensive. Oh, come on with the keyword.
It is. Ooh, wow, my Wi-Fi went bye-bye. Hold on.
Are you kidding me with that keyword? It's always something. That was actually a good one. I can't even lie. That was good. That's good, Becky. That was a good one.
Yeah, I'm good of them. I'm full of them.
Take that to EDC.
Flapping
Guys,
duck hat.
If I went to EDC, I would literally have the worst time of my life. That is like hell on earth to me, guys. Being surrounded by that many people. EDC, you know, like the electric music thing.
Oh no, I don't know.
Being surrounded by that many people, it's basically a festival, Beck, where they play house music. I like house music, but I don't want to be surrounded by sweaty people touching me. Like that is like my worst nightmare. I get anxious. I get anxious thinking about it.
That's fair.
Okay, Beck. I think we'll do what? 2 regular degulars and a ducky race? We'll do 3?
I think we have to do 3 regular degulars and a duck race because we had so many.
Okay, so we'll do the duck race will be 150K select plan.
Okay, and then the other ones will be 50.
50K select plans. Select plans are the best, guys, because then you can pick. You like daily payouts or you like the flexi deuce. You pick.
Me? Oh, you're saying people.
No,
okay,
I'm saying the chat. I'm saying chat.
Yeah. All right, Collins, pick our first winner, please. Yes, Spuddy got married. They did get married.
It's my boy.
He said that he was crying he said he was sobbing so hard that they had to like pause.
No way. It's okay. I'll probably do the same. It's okay.
He texted us and he was like, okay, so I officially cried during the rehearsal of her walking down the aisle, so I think I'm screwed. Oh.
Spuddy's married man.
Oh, he said, the ceremony was amazing. I was crying so hard. I had to stop from full sobbing.
Where is he going for?
The reception was so much fun. I also cried a lot then too.
Spain,
they're going to Spain, Mallorca. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's sick. Hell yeah.
Okay, Colin, let's figure. Oh, wait. Sorry. George Kim. Are you here? George Kim, you here? You here? You have... Oh, there you are. There you are. Yes. Okay, George Kim, please put your email address in your YouTube description and we will reach out to you with the account. Oh, you're close to Lugano, the trader cap. That's cool. All right, second winner, please. Chronic, you won the giveaway. Are you here? 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 Chronic. Come on. Come on. Say something. Say something. Say something. Say something. Say something.
Chronic.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, you what? They said what in the chat. You won the account. Do you want it?
Chronic, you freaking won. Chronic, you freaking won. Do you care?
Yeah, no.
Chronic?
Is it what? It's like when my kids, mom. I'm like, what? That's him. That's Chronic. Okay, so Chronic, please put your email address in your YouTube description and we will get you that account. Last winner, Oh, you're welcome, Chronic. We're just giving you a hard time.
Chronic.
Oh my gosh, Pacha 78. You are the winner. Are you here?
Chronic.
Pacha, awesome. Email address, YouTube description. Here we go. Let's get the duck race up and running. You guys won 50K select accounts.
I just need the thingies. I need the thingies.
Can't help you.
I need the thingies, Papa. I need the thingies, Papa. I need the thingies, Papa.
Colin loves being called Papa.
Colin, I need the thingies, Papa. Send it to Papi. Colin, send it to Papacito.
Papi.
Send it to
Papi. Ay, Papi.
Papacito. Colin.
You should just start calling him Daddy.
Oh,
I'm sure he'd really love it.
Hold on now. Hold on, yeah. Okay.
Oi. Hey, yo, pause.
Uh-oh. I lost my... Okay, send it to me, Papa Bear. Oh, thank you, Papa. Papacito. Gracias, primo.
Primo, papi.
Gracias, primo. Thank you. Okay, now I gotta put them into chat real quick. They gotta clean them up.
Yeah, can we get the duck race to do more than 100? Is that possible?
Well, tell Brett to get the updated version where we can have 1,000. You know what? I'll just buy it. I'll get it tomorrow. I promise. Okay, guys? We're doing 100 today. We're doing 100 today.
It's a write-off.
It's a write-off. Here we go. Names are in. Everyone who's in, this is who made it. Congratulations. Congratulations. Here you go. All of you guys, you can see, blah, blah, blah. Here, J Trader, Bruzzy, JJ Money, Wild Deuces, Zap Lord, Josh Golden. Anyway, let's go. Lock in. Here we go. 60 seconds on the clock. Last race. Leave it all out on the pond. And then we all get dinner and we go to bed and we trade again tomorrow. Here we go. Well, Becca's going to bed, but I'm getting dinner. Okay. On your mark.
I'm going to watch Furious.
Same. On your mark. Get set. Go. Here's
I'll do it with my hair.
Here's Alexa Lexi, looking good on the right-hand side, covered in hearts. Here's Prophet Protect, neck and neck with Alexa Lexi. Here comes the clown, king of the castle, the clown. But here's the Spartan warrior. The Spartan warrior ready to make his steak. He's on the left-hand side. He's cooking clean. Here comes Krusty the clown. Krusty the clown making a stretch. Here's Deverosty 1406. But here comes Santa Claus. Why not Kobe? Oh, little strawberry head, looking good in the front. Here's just new 03, and Solo leveling nephew, neck and neck. But who's this sailing across the Mayflower? Mr. Bugsy, also known as George Washington. But here is the Mohawk Man. Mohawk Man and T-Rex Man, their two little arms. Granny coming out the back. She's looking for a brand new hip. She wants that brand new hip. She's going to do everything for it. T2 Train, the conductor out the back. I am Splizzit. But here comes Mally. Mally, he 84. George Washington maintaining the lead. He really wants it here. Who wants it? It's anybody's game. It's the Executor.
Hey, Executor!
Congratulations to the Executioner, the Executor. Mind you, Executor, before you do receive this giveaway, we are going to have to fly you down here to Miami first class, all expenses paid trip by Brady Simba himself. He's going to roll a full blood panel on you to make sure you didn't use any performance enhancing substances of any kind. We're going to do a full blood panel, urine analysis, poop analysis, and a full colorectal exam. Congratulations done by Brett Simba himself. He will hand you a 150K Lightning funded account if you do pass. He's going to fly you down on his private Tradeify jet. I look forward to seeing you very, very soon, the Executor. Congratulations, pal. Are you here?
Oh my gosh, that quack. Yeah, he's here. He's always here.
I'll turn him off.
All right, everyone.
All right, guys.
That's a
Closing
wrap.
remarks. Amazing stream. We had some real value here, right? You guys learned about me and Becca having a red day today. We gave you some motivation. We had some trivia that I'm so amazingly good at. Becky did okay. We ran some duck races, did some giveaways. Guys, if you ended green today, amazing job. If you ended red and your accounts are alive, even better job. I got more respect for the people who ended red and didn't blow up today. Look forward to another amazing stream tomorrow. I'm going to get some rest, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for Power Hour. Becky, anything left to say to the amazing people? We love you.
No, you guys are the best.
We love you.
See you tomorrow.
Gotta go. Bye.